Dub, you are so right. You are so right, Dub. Right about now, I'm thinking, what day is it? What the hell am I doing? We're 2 minutes away from kickoff, team. I'm half asleep, so you have to bear with me. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what my name is. I don't know what day it is. Like Dub says in the chat. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to 3:43 a.m. Far out. I mean, I've got coffee. I got a cool cup, though. Look, little kitty cats on the cup. So cool. I got... You're doing the work. Oh, my God. I've got coffee. I've got massive Red Bull. Ready to watch the Rugby World Cup, you know? Ready to do the justice of the Rugby World Cup. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing well, Dub. Good morning to you all. Oh, we are moments away from kickoff here. I've got up just in the nick of time, made a coffee, got the stream started, and we're ready to go with about, 1 minute before kickoff? Actually, what I've not done, though, as you can see here, we're looking at this match here. I've not actually looked at the results here. Samoa, Chile, 43-10. Now, who of you stayed up for? Well, it's probably nicely time for you guys to watch these games. But what did you think about this game? I've not seen anything of it. Again, I went to bed at like about 8 o'clock last night, so I'd be awake for here. Oh, Dub! No, I went to the shop. Dub, and looked for it, and we don't even have it. We have no monster with a blue M. I went and looked for it. We have all the monsters here have like the silver M, and there's one with what colour M is it? Completely different. I looked at 2 supermarkets, and none have any of the blue. It was blue M, wasn't it? I remember I wrote it down on my phone. I went to the shop straight after that streamer, man, and I was like, I'm going to get one of those that Dub's talking about. And I couldn't find a damn thing. I'll probably have to try a different shop. Yeah, Blue M, yeah. I couldn't find any. It sucks. I'll try some different shops. It's probably because we're a small shitty country, Dub, and we don't get all the cool stuff. We only probably have... No, I know there's probably like 100 different monsters, right? I think we have like 4 or 5 different ones. We don't have that many. It's. I'll keep an eye out though. I'll try like dairies and stuff, like small corner shops, and see if they might have something. But I'm gonna find one. I've been on the lookout. Trust me. I took a picture of your comment and thought I'm gonna go to all the shops. There is one supermarket I've not tried that might have it. So maybe they might have it. I'll definitely have a look. Holy heckers! There was 4 yellow cards in that game. Far out. 4 yellow cards. That's crazy. Oh, the Welsh are really getting into the national anthem here. It's like deafening. I take my headphones off because they can't sing for nuts. Lealiafano got two conversions. Great for my team. No tries. Ooh, 4 pens though. Lealiafano, nice. Right, actually, I've got to fix this now. I've got an ad. Like at the end of the anthems. What a weird place to get an ad. So this is the 12th game, I think. But if there's 4 yellows, that puts us up to 15. That's crazy. Crazy talk. Wow. I will keep an eye out, Dub. I will certainly keep an eye out, my man. Before now, I brought a whole pile of Red Bull, so... Yeah, I would like to try some other different stuff. I mean, we have a lot of different... I like the mango. Mango. It is a monster, yeah. We have a lot of Rockstar here, which is a bit average. I'm not a huge fan of Rockstar, but yeah. I'll definitely keep an eye out for some different monsters. The blue M. Oh, that's a good performance here. I'm perplexed as to why we've gone to an ad break. Yeah, it is live. I just thought maybe my stream was a bit delayed, but we've gone to 2 ads And then we're back to the game. That's really weird. Right. Carl Dixon is referee. Right. I want to have a quick look at this though before we get to kick off. I want to see how Lilefano went. 36. Not great, was it? All right, we'll take that. 36 points. Right, we are ready for kickoff here. Portugal, they're playing in the white and green, which is really nice. And Wales are playing in the black, which is a bit weird. Now, I have huge hopes. I have huge hopes for this Welsh team. This Portuguese side, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wales. I don't have much hope for you guys. But I have huge hope for this Portuguese side. A PO bus. Dude, that would be flippin' amazing. But the amount it would cost... Oh, big clash near there. The amount it would cost you to send anything. I've sent stuff from America, man. I sent 3 boxes. Like, I don't know, middle-sized boxes. I'm trying to think of, like, how to describe the size of the box. The size of a monitor, right? Okay, a monitor. Like a 27-inch monitor, maybe a 24-inch monitor box, right? Maybe a bit taller. I sent like 3 of those back when we were over there, and they cost about, in New Zealand dollars, about $250. $250 to $300, depending on the weight. It was incredible. Incredible. So I'd hate to think how much just a drink would be. Wales off to a fiery start here. Some offloads down the short side. And they are in a good start. Who have I got in this game? Who have I actually got in this game? For Wales, anyone? Oh, Halfpenny, that's right. Oh, I've got my captain. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. Penalty, Portugal. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes. Nice. Nice start. Nice start, my Portuguese boys. We will work something out, Dub. We will work something out, my man. 100%. I'd love to try it. So how good's the... Okay, that answers my question. I was going to say, how good is the Portuguese kicker? For those of you who follow the minnows. But 45 out, they've gone for the corner. And I mean, what is this? Is this like... Portugal can't kick that far? Or they want to try? Yeah, we'll figure it. Good stuff, good stuff. We're off to a fiery start here. Are the Portuguese, which I love. I absolutely love. Good line out. Oh, little set play for the hooker. Oh, inside pass. Oh, the winger flying in from nowhere. Who's broken? That's the Portuguese guy. Looking in the forwards. Portugal. Oh, they were going to go short side. Decided they'll keep it open. They'll keep it with the big boys. Good cleaning out there too from Portugal. Oh, good defence though. They looked like Faletau. That was. Oh, overrunner's ball there. Now they use the backs. They're using the deception play. Oh, that's a nice little ball. Full back up in the line. Offside against Wales. Not for the first time, am I right? Jeez. Good to see they haven't learned from the Fiji game. And good to see the referee still not... Oh. Bit messy here from Portugal. Doing well, though. Consistently staying in that 22 area. Ooh, dropping him short. And we are going back. Scrum half is saying he wants 3. I'll take the 7, mate. I'll take the 7. So we've gained a couple of followers over the night as well on Twitch. So big thanks there to Kerry Bulldogs and Lehman for jumping on and following us. We're cranking over 50 on Twitch now, which is awesome. Which is awesome. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we've got a stack of you guys joining us on Discord as well. If you want to tune into the match and watch along with the game, you can tune in on there, which is good fun. The announcements are working. How good? How good? Samoans didn't do... Old Jacko, Samoans didn't do too well for me. Lealiafano did all right. You only had the one in my fantasy team. So, I'm not too upset with how we went. I'm not too upset. But we are looking at first points here. Oh, okay, the number 9 is the kicker. Oh, dude. Marquez, the kicker. Handy spot, and he's nudged it wide. You can't afford to do that. You can't afford to do that. Oh, so he was the guy that kicked the goal. Dub, this is for you. That knocked out America. Got to get you set up with all the subscribers and that stuff on Twitch. We're working on it. We're working on it, Dub. But it's good fun, right? Oh, wow. Didn't realise that Jack Morgan's actually playing this game. Rafael, injured in the warm-up. Gee, that would be a real kick in the nuts for your fantasy team, wouldn't it? I was waiting for them to say halfpenny, and I was going to say, well, that's just my luck. Good run here from the Portuguese open side flanker. Love his work. Ball's out. Here come Wales. Reece Sammet. Oh, intercepted for Portugal. Little grubber kick in front. Oh, Lucy, nasty one. Thomas Williams gets ragdolled. This is a fiery start. It's a fiery start from the Portuguese. I like it. Tenacious. We said they like to attack. That's what we were told. Let's see if they can actually back that up full time. Goodness me, my phone's telling me that there's rugby on. Watch the rugby. Watch the rugby. Yeah, really, phone? Really? Portugal's playing Wales. My phone needs a coffee. That's what my phone needs. Portugal have been on top of this. They're putting pressure on the Welsh. And they're putting pressure on the Welsh very, very well. They have cleared very nicely though up to halfway. Can Portugal stack up a bit of go forward ball? I think that's the key one. That guy's an attempted head roll. It didn't really work. It looks worse when it doesn't actually come off. Oh, here's a little box kick over the top. Oh, that's not bad. Oh. I want to drink my coffee, but Portugal are really playing well. You have to go into work. I'll be back around tomorrow if you stream. Yeah, man, we got 2 games tomorrow, Dub. My man. Jeez, I'm trying to think of... England's playing Japan. That's the second game. And Australia, Fiji, dude. So, yeah, man. We'll be back same time tomorrow. Same time as today. So, for me, it's 4:45 a.m. So, like it is now. So, if you, if you're around there, my man, it would be great to see you once more. Always appreciate your support. Dub, you're a champion and a scholar and a gentleman and an energy drink expert. As here come Wales. Oh, that was close. So I do appreciate it, my man. We will see you then. Have a great time at work. Keep up with the rugby as well. Cheers, my man. Have a great day. Oh, Reece Sammet might be scoring here. First try of the night, or the day, or the morning. Reece Sammet. Who had Reece Sammet in their fantasy team? Oh, piss off, Reece Sammet. You're a mug. Oh, he's done the Ronaldo thing. Oh, what an absolute plonker. All respect for Reece Sammet went from, yeah, he's a good player, to absolute clown. In about 3 seconds of him going, ugh, doing the C thing. Oh, what an absolute plonker pot. Reece Sammet scored, though, and it's 5-0 Wales. Good try, but he ruined it by being an absolute twit. No fullback. I don't know where the fullback was. Must have been taken out the face before. But he is an X-Factor player, isn't he? I had high hope. That's why I didn't go too many Welsh players. Because I did have high hope that they would actually have, Portugal would actually have a bit of a performance. So, sadly not so far anyway, but we'll see how it goes. Early days, but Portugal certainly had the better of the start. So, Unfortunately, oh, here's Lee. Here's my boy Lee. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. Give me some points. They have a big banner that says, please respect the kicker. Where's this game taking place? Oh, Nice. Nicely. Nicely. Yes, good work. I like it. Can't believe we had 4 yellow cards in that earlier game tonight. That would have been disaster to watch. Nice from Reece Samet. That was really good from Reece Samet. Good play from him. Wonder if that's going to put the knockers here on the Portuguese. They off to a good start, but they need to keep it up, right? They need to keep that momentum up and actually finish their chances. Oof. Faletau's done well. This is it. Now they need to force an error from the Welsh. Thomas Williams is just going to hack these away all day long. Very good challenge in the air there. Great take from the Portuguese player at the back. They're going to keep the forwards. If only they got that kick. What a difference that would have made to their psyche, I guess. Their belief that they could actually do something special. Oh, you're isolated, mate. You've got to go forward. Go forward. He did well there. He did well there inside centre. He was in a bad spot, and he had to commit. And he did well. Here's the box kick, Portugal. Everyone's up for it, but it's battered down. Anscombe gets it. Ooh, that was almost an intercept. Here we go. We're on for Reece Samet once more. 1-on-1, busy night on this right-hand side for Wales. Left defence for Portugal. Good work that time. I'm surprised Halfpenny's not more up in the line. I thought he might actually be, up there looking to bust through off the shoulder. Here he is. Oh, good defence. Well done, Portugal. Wales going back to the forwards. Good clean out. Very good clean out. Anscombe dropping off in midfield. Good defence this from Portugal. Got to give it to them. They're not giving an inch here. They are playing very good defence. Little kick through and behind. That'll be easily looked after. But he's got to look out. He's got to look out. He has to be very careful there. A lot of pressure on the young-looking Portuguese fullback, but he did well. Turned around, slapped it upfield. Portugal have been all right. Been excited to actually see these Portuguese guys in action. So nice. At least it's not freezing cold this morning, right? Last few days have been absolutely freezing here as Wales have cleaned up that very easily at the back of the line out. Let's see what they can cook up. Thomas Williams. Oh, I would have liked that. I will slap this in here for you guys who are tuning in that want to go and enjoy the fixture yourself. You can go to Discord. And I will pin that for you all. You can go on there and you can actually watch the game on the Discord channel. So if you... Oh, he's knocked that on there. I'll chuck it in for you guys in YouTube chat as well. Go and join the Discord channel. You can join... What have we got? A whole pile of people in there at the moment tuning into the game. So go and enjoy the fun there if you'd like. I do like how Twitch you can pin and stuff like that. It's a little bit more user-friendly, isn't it, for the old chat. That's for sure. Right, 7-0 it is. We're just almost 15 minutes in, which is intriguing. Very good start. Portugal, I would like to see them now, just even from this 15 minutes, right? I feel like this is a team that we could watch and they could actually be a team that troubles the other smaller nations, right? Looking at Fiji might be a bit of a stretch too far. But it looks good conditions, right? Good conditions for rugby. Really good conditions for rugby. Not too hot, although the far side of the crowd looks like they're in full sun. Everyone else is nice and shade. Oh, that's a big collapse. That's a short penalty there for Portugal off the scrum, which is great to see. They've got numbers here. They've got to commit, and they do. Reece Samet does well, though. Covers the 2 men. Good clean out. Good clean out again. They've got to actually... Oh, that's forward. They do have to look out, though. Oh, that's a great pass. This is brilliant for Portugal. They need to be careful, though. They are leaving every breakdown for their 9, which is good. But if he's not there in time, it's not a bad thing for... Oh, that's a shocker. It's not bad for someone else to clean that up for him. They have to leave everything for the 9. So you quite often see other sides. If the 9's not there in time, they'll just play it. Someone will play it. Portugal will leave it. But that is the structure that they generally stick with. 36,000 capacity in Nice. Great capacity for Wales and Portugal. Anscombe's chipped over the top. Someone's knocked that somewhere. It's play on. Oh, what a step! He's got some electric legs as fullback. And a pass away. Portugal the line. Oh, Faletau stops him. He's throwing it back. Oh, no. Why did he kick it? Oh. Kill the ball. Dive on it, man. Oh, that was so good. Oh. Could have been a Portugal try. That fullback, though. Whoa. He is electric. What's his name? I need to know his name. Guedes. Nuno Sosa Guedes. This guy here is special, man. I've been watching 16 minutes of this game, and this kid here is special. His step, his agility. There's players diving on over the ball there, ref. I don't agree with that one. I don't. He sealed that off. He was off his feet and he dived straight down on it. What could have been? Oh, he stole the ball first? Okay, ref. We'll let you away with that one then. We'll let you away with that one then. But boy, that was a great start. What a game this is so far, right? Really exciting one. Get some more of that Portuguese fullback in the action. That's what we're going to see. Is this... Oh. What are they calling him? Oh, great step. Oh, he should have just... Oh, so close. Look at the step. Oh, electric. Absolutely electric. What do they call him on commentary? Well, I call him Guedes. Guedes. I'll stick with Guedes. I like that a bit better. Portugal, they are right in the action now. Great opportunity here for them to actually put something away. Double the score. And put... Oh, it's been stolen? Knock on from Wales. Pass, go. Give it wide. You've got to give... God, no, not quite. Jeez. That was a good play. That was a really good play. Great defense of the maul. What happened here? Jeez. Just fell out somewhere. Just fell out. We'll take that. Just fell out. Good kick, though, from Portugal to clear it all the way to halfway. That's not straight, ref. That's not straight. What world do you live in? Get Lee in the game. Come on, team. Get Lee in the game. I want some fantasy points. Oh, here he is. It's Christ. Oh, what a tackle. What a tackle. Tommy Williams just got cut in half. A bone breaker. Oh, the ball squirted out here. Oh, Portugal are exciting. Oh. Wow. They are fun to watch. They have no fear. And they have no care. And they've got a penalty as well. Well played, Portugal. Wow. This is a great game. And not scored, but man, in terms of excitement, this is up there. That tackle on Thomas Williams was absolutely electric. Thunderous hit. That was great to see. So being held back. Well, I've got a water break. I thought there was no more water breaks. I thought they got rid of the water breaks. This was great, though. Portugal really are fun. So is that being held back? Oh, don't know about that. Massive tackle that was, Elaine. I mean, I tell you, on Thomas Williams, that was awesome, dude. What's this? Bang! Oh! Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Just smoked him. Cut him in half. Great tackle. I like this Portugal. I like this Portugal team. They're tenacious in defence. They're aggressive in attack. They're confident. They've got self-belief. Sure, they're not winning this one, but boy, they are performing very nicely. They're exciting to watch. I'm enjoying this. They're going 50-50 here with Wales, which is really exciting. Really exciting to watch. And their fullback, wow, he just looks phenomenal. Seeing a replay of the first try from Reece Samet, but still, I tell you what. Where's the Portuguese rugby shirt? I want one. I want one. Does Reece Samet ever age? Ever? Like, he looks like the day he debuted, right? No, he looks just as young as when he debuted for Wales. How old is he now? Surely he's like, will this tell me his age? Oh, he's still only 22. What the hell? Wow. I thought he was a bit older than that. Ball's gone backwards. Portugal in a bit of strife. Well, there you go. Reece Samet is still young. Crazy. What age did he debut for Wales? Like, it must have been 18 or 19, surely. He was around the last World Cup, wasn't he? Is he really 22? Is he really 22? That's incredible if he's really 22. Good stuff, Lee. Give me some points for my fantasy team, Lee. Oh! Man, there's some hits. I tell you what. Wales have been put under pressure here. I don't think they're too stressed about the result here, but they're being made to play some rugby here from Portugal. That is a great kick. Almost a 50-22. Would have been almost a 22-22. That's how thunderous that kick was. Deep one this time from Wales. He's getting told where to go. Patella, that's a great kick. He's finding grass. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's bad. It was such a massive kick. It's gone all the way dead. That's a shame. That was a super kick. Really, really good kick. Way back we go. This is probably only 25 metres out, 30 metres out from the Portuguese line. That was a massive kick. That was a good 40 metre, not 40 metre, a good 60, 70 metre kick. Commentary's talking about how Portugal like to play unstructured rugby. And how half their tries, almost, come from unstructured play. So that gives you some sort of indication as to how this team plays. That's it. which is exciting because that's a real fun way to play. So if this game breaks down and gets a bit messy, and we have seen Portugal, they're slowing it down. We have seen them already make breaks from their limited chances, where the game breaks down, goes their way. Look how good the World Rugby website is. They've put the conversion twice. I thought they'd scored again there for a minute. I was like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. But no. It's all right. It's okay. We're all good. Success. Until I get my cup warmer. Okay, they tapped this time, Wales. A couple of free kicks. They decide they'll just let it go. And they're straight away into the 22. Oh, Anscombe got smoked. Ha ha ha. Anscombe has been bulldozed. Oh, and it's been knocked on. Portugal, what are you doing? I like this Portugal team. They are relentless in their play, right? They love throwing it around. They love doing the incredible. They are fun to watch. What's my prediction for Fiji versus Australia, Martin? Martin. I want to go. I want Fiji to win this one so much, my man. I want Fiji to win this one so much. I think they can. I really think they can. But will they? Australia do. They've not been great, but they have ability to do the job. I don't know, man. I'd go. For the good of rugby, we're going for Fiji, right? Here we go. Lee, come on, Halfpenny. Halfpenny, go forward. Not great. Sean, what's up, my man? Good to see you, by the way, Martin. And Elaine, good to see you as well. Thanks for coming by. Crack the stories out, have a chat. That's what we're here for, the fun and the conversation while we're playing some, watching. Oh, let's lift up. Hang on. We'll get back to you. Comment in a minute, Sean. The ball's jumped. Oh, knocked back. Oh, my goodness me. This is carnage, man. I think Fiji takes the W, hopefully. Oh. Wales got a yellow. Wales got a yellow. Johnny Williams is off. So what is this for the cards for? Slapping down that pass? He's played the ball on the ground, hasn't he? Oh, fair. Fair. Bye-bye, Johnny. Yeah, they could have been in Portugal. Wow. Wow, this is interesting. Okay, game on. Shawnee. Samoa did all right. Samoa, Sean, it's 4 a.m., dude. Get me. You have to excuse me. Samoa players did all right for me for the moment. 209 points in round 2 for fantasy. You got 209. Yeah, I only had Lealiafano. So I didn't have great impact, or I didn't have great impact of Jesus words this morning. Holy hell. Of Samoan players. South Africa's my big one. I need massive points from South Africa. This ball's just been mauled into touch. That's unfortunate for Portugal. Good defence, though, from Wales. Portugal do need to take the impact. Who was talking about old Christ? What's his name? Christ Tishinza. I can't remember who that was talking about him yesterday. But yeah, he's a monster of a man, right? I think it might have been Jack. Was it Jack? A couple of days ago. But he looks good. First time watching Portugal play. I'm impressed. Yeah, me too, Sean. Me too, my man. They've been fun, right? No, they're actually, what's the word? They are fearless. That's the word. They are fearless. They're going into this as if they're on parity with Wales, right? They're like, we're just as good. That's a 50-22. That is a 50-22 from Thomas Williams. That is an incredible kick. How close was that? Woo! On the line's out, right? Not quite. Wish it was. In this instance, at least. Well, was that a 50-22? It's been a line-out steal, though, from Portugal. Now, the scrum half's dancing. A bit messy there. But he gets away with it. All right, Portugal, hang on. Oh, dear. They're not actually going to kick this away. They're keeping it short. You've got to take advantage of the man in the bin here, Portugal. You've got to take advantage. Deep kick back. Left foot. Smoked away. Reece Emmett's there. Here we go. Here's Halfpenny. They play like similar to Japan. Like, yeah, that fearless style. And, oh, great take from Halfpenny. Yes, fantasy points, lads. Fantasy points. I love it. Here come Wales. Popped up. Oh, great little play around the corner there. Bit of space down the left. Oh, he's charging his way through. Can he stay in? No, he's out. They're out. They're out, Wales. They're out. Like, yeah, similar to Japan. It's exciting, isn't it? It's fun. Portugal gone fast. And they clear the line. That's great. I love it how they play. They're fast. Fast and fearless. They really don't give a toss who their opposition is. They're going to play their game. Whether you want to play it or not, they're playing it. Martin, you're from South Africa and you love the Sam Lewis career mode. Thanks, my man. It's a great fun series to make. I'm glad you enjoy it. I think a lot of people enjoy it. I think we had a video, actually, no. I'm not used to being up at 4 a.m., Martin, but there is a video going live in about just under 2 hours, dude. So if you're enjoying it, oh, Falatau, great run. If you're enjoying it, Martin, there'll be another episode at the typical time. Portugal's got another steal. This could be a 50-22. This is fun. I'm sorry, this is fun. Portugal. They are fun, man. How do they do this? They have no right to be doing this. They shouldn't be good enough to do this stuff, right? There was an incredible kick. 50-22. Portugal man up on the attack, looking for their first try at a Rugby World Cup, right? This is insane. Line out safe. Round the back of the maul, at the base of the line out. Little break around the corner. Oh, a bit messy there. They've got to work. Pops it up. They've got the numbers. It's 1-on-1. Ooh. They are a bit outnumbered here at the ruck. They're both off their feet, though, the Welsh players. Keeping in the forwards now. Oh, pick and go. Didn't even see where you come from. Oh, Wales penalty. That's a shame, but man, that is fun. Is that Halfpenny? Oh, it is too. My boy Lee doing the work. I'm annoyed that Portugal lost out there, but if anyone is going to get turnover, my boy Lee doing the work. Don't go off, Lee. You're all right, Lee. Put a Band-Aid on it, buddy. This is incredible, isn't it? This is so much fun. Portugal is a great fun team. That kick, though. So good. So very good. Shame they couldn't put it away. Portugal need to protect the ball better. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that pick and go that they lost the ball on, it was just, like, even the cameraman couldn't keep up with that, Sean. Halfpenny over the ball. I mean, was he even on his feet? I don't know. I look at that and I go, are you on your feet there, Lee? I mean, it's so good to see them competing. They're up at the lineouts. They're in the mauls. They're competing at the rucks. They really look good. They look fun. Oh, here's a little short side move. Tomas Williams. Just held on to. Just put to the ground. Oh, Falatau slipped and got smoked for his efforts. And that's always dangerous. Right, Tomas Williams is going to go deep on this one. He's kicking. He is actually kicking inside the Portuguese half. What does that tell you? Great take. Oh, that is incredible. Portela. That's the lad that his old man played for Portugal at the World Cup, right? That's insane. Great high ball skills. Great competition ball skills. They're under pressure to take those high ones from the scrum half, and they're doing it so well. They are actually competing so well at this kicking battle, which is not something you'd think you'd say, right? These teams always let me lose out these kicking duels, but they are performing well. Oh, and you know what's even more insulting from Reece Zammit? I just realised he did the Ronaldo C thing against Portugal. What a clown. I just realised that. Has he done that on purpose? Reece Zammit, you're a tosser. Not many Welsh players actually on their feet here at this phase, is there? They're all on the ground. I don't mind those Welsh shorts though, to be honest. The yellow and black, it's a bit like the colours we use. Again, Tomas Williams going high. And Portugal, no one got that. Picked up, knocked on from Wales. Portugal grab it. They're going to go long. Big driller. Another 50. I'm just watching it literally. Oh, Sean. They are insane. I got a new favourite team. It's Portugal. They're incredible. What defence. Their forwards are so strong in the tackle. They are incredible to watch. They are insane. Defending so well. Attacking without fear. This team is fun, man. Can they convert this one? 1 minute till Williams gets back. 1 minute. Right, they've mauled well. They've set this one up properly this time. They are crabbing towards the sideline. Get it out, Portugal. Don't let this one go into touch, Portugal. Whoa, that was fancy. I see what they're going for there. It was a little bit unstructured, that play. Oh, a high tackle. Advantage Wales. Portugal. They do really look for the... Are they going for a drop goal? They are! Portugal! Oh. I don't know. Go for the try, Portugal. Come on. Are they going to take a 3? I want more out of Portugal than a 3, right? I want 7s, man. I want 7s. But they look fun. They look so very fun. He's fast. Their wingers are quick. Their midfielders are aggressive. Look at the Portugal fans too in the crowd. They're like, they believe, man. They're here to play. I find that crazy. They're not here to make up numbers. They're here to play. They're here to actually score points. They're here to win the rugby games. That's incredible. That really is incredible. I want to know who else, or when they're playing this Portuguese side. We missed out not seeing them in round 1, let's be honest. First points of the night, Portugal. Come on. Yes. Marquez scores. Great stuff. What a story. Portugal are in. They've got their points. 3 on the board. Come on, scoreboard update. Come on, scoreboard. Yes, there we go. 7-3. You love that. Marquez scores. Great stuff. 7-3. Johnny Williams back on the field. But I don't think they care, right? Portugal don't give a toss. 12 points, 12 players, 15 players, 11 players, 100 players. They're not worried. They do not care. Doing very well here, Wales. I mean, Portugal, they are fun to watch. Box kick again, being very productive for them. Get it, Lee. Good work. Oh, Hanscom almost dropped that. That would have been a good bobble. Up you go. Oh, clash in midair, but it's fallen back for Portugal. Right down the throat. 50-22 for Wales. No. Unsuccessful. The kicking game is proving to be quite a battle here. Portugal not giving an inch. Not giving an inch. Here's Johnny Williams back on the field. Half a break. He almost got through, but squished very quickly by 3 Portuguese players. Front row combining. All 3 of the front row combining there. 2-1-3. Doing well. Nicky Smith, Dewey Lake, Dylan Lewis. All involved. This is incredible defence from Portugal. They look like Wales are going nowhere. We often see these minnow teams, right? They do struggle to absorb the power runs. Oh, another big tackle on Thomas Williams. But you see them often, they're just slowly drawing backwards. But Portugal, they're going forward on defence a lot of the time, which is incredibly exciting to watch. Here's the forwards again. Another carry from Lewis. Hanscom holding back the depth of the play. Here's some numbers game. Oh, another shocking pass. And it's a touch off Rio Dyer. Jack will be livid. He'll be absolutely livid the way that they're playing here, Wales. His boy Rio Dyer is having a shocker. Absolute shocker. Great defence here, though. Great defence, Portugal. Really fun, really exciting team to watch. That pass, it was forward. It was on the floor. It was a disaster. It really was. It was a shocker. Absolute shocker. He's getting magic spray put on his shoulder. Handling errors. 5-1. Portugal have made 1 handling error. That's impressive. That is really impressive. It's half time pretty much. I can't believe how fast this has gone. Has it been 40 minutes? Oh, it has been. I guess it's been 45 minutes since the game started. Crazy. Crazy play from Portugal. If we go to half time at 7-3, man, I'll tell you what. That is an incredible performance by Portugal if we go to 7-3, right, at half time. I mean, it goes in at 14-3. If Wales do score off this and it's 14-3, that's still an incredible performance from Portugal. An insane performance from Portugal. Such tenacious defence, fearless attack. They have been exciting. So it's their scrum anyway. Play the clock. Oh, Wales get the free kick. And here goes Faletau. In the 22, right. Portugal, now's your test. Stand up. Go to halftime. Just fall behind. Can you do it? That could be a turnover. Portuguese goals on that very fast. Going to this right-hand side. Wales, Portugal players on the ball fast. Fired out again using the forwards. That's a great run there from Nicky Smith. Now they're going forward. Oh, he's taking out the player. What? Oh, they're offside. What do Wales want here? Do they want 7 or will they go happy up at 10-3? Portugal offside on their own line pretty much there. That's a shame. But this is an exciting finish, right? 7-3 at halftime almost. We've still got time to play. It is a penalty. A tap taken from Lake. Just 5 metres out now, Wales. Looking for try number 2. They've got advantage again, though. Got to be careful here, Portugal. Last thing you want to lose is they play to the bin. There you go, Wales. They're over. That's a shame. Portugal more worried about the referee giving them offside than actually defending there. They're a bit stuck. The players are all coming forward. Then they went back, but then they didn't come forward quick enough because the referee was telling them to get back. That's a bit of a shame. Are we going upstairs? Okay. Oh, cool that he may have lost it. Okay, I'm here for this. I'm really here for this. Right. Tune into this one. Has Johnny Williams lost it? They were offside though. Like, oh, he has. He's lost it. Unbelievable. Don't send him off. Don't send him off. Okay, let's play on. Wow, let's go Portugal, Jack. Man, I tell you what. Your boy Rio Dyer is playing like a piece of trash, right? You know, don't send him off. Don't send him off. I mean, a good result here is if Wales take 3. He's your boy. He's your boy, Jack. Oh, Lake might be over here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just 2 minutes too far here for Portugal, unfortunately. 2 minutes too far. But, boy, even still, Defo not my boy. The power game's what the winner for Wales? Yeah, you're probably right, Sean. I think they've been very solid in defence, right? Right, I can't stick around too long. I have to go out. Right, you go out. I just finished my game. No, I won 69-7. Wow, Jack. Jeez. I'm sure it's Saturday morning or Saturday for one of you guys, isn't it? I forget that. At 4:30 in the morning for me. It's like, you know, it's daytime somewhere in the globe, right? Well played, sir. Big win. Big win. Good job. Yeah, I think you're right, Sean. I think the power game will be important. I think they will. That's where they're going to get the advantage. I mean, this Portuguese side is fun to watch. Their backline is fast. They're fast. And they are elusive, right? And defensively, they're very sound. But yeah, the forwards, I think the forwards are just getting a little bit tired. They were a little bit past half time for them. If they could have held out a penalty or two ago, they would have been in a way better spot. But hey, that's a great first half from Portugal. If only they could have scored a few more points, I think they would have really been in a good spot. They got one of those try opportunities over. They got, you know, one of those other penalty chances. Yeah, this is a game. Game on for sure. Absolute stunning game so far. Portugal are fun, man. They are fun to watch. If you want an exciting team, you jump on the Portugal train. How are they? And Seven says not a lot of power play. Yeah, you're right. There's not. There's very, very little. To none, right, Sean? So that's the place where I think they are exciting in the backs. And we've seen it. They look really good. They look fun, man. They look fun. They look exciting. They look like a great team to watch, for sure. I do want to check out how my boy's going, Mr. Halfpenny. 40 points, man. Yeah, good stuff, Lee. And yeah, I did make him my captain. How's your team going, Sean, at half time? I've only got Yeah, I've only got one guy in this game. Went with Halfpenny at fullback, made him captain. I don't know. Hoping I can cash in. And of course, following this, we've got Ireland taking on Tonga, which I have Ringrose, Van der Fleer, Fafita, and Fekitoa. So I got 4 guys. I got 4 guys in game 2 today. So hopefully we can cash in there. Just the one though, in Halfpenny. But that does do me not badly. Down a lot of places. My God, you guys have been scoring some points. What have I got? Total points 672. Oh, Jacko's wiping the floor at the top. Duffy's doing well too. 900, man. You got 50% more points than me. Can we see their team? No, that was the opening round. Wow, captaining Sexton. That's a bit of a cheat, cheat code, right? Madness. And he had Hermino last round as well. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. 40 points for you too. Have you got? Who have you got? We've already got the 3 points against Wales. It's already a great achievement. We will keep trying. Mate. Yeah, Portugal are playing phenomenal rugby. They are fun. They're playing well. Don't discredit the fact of they only got 3 points. They've made multiple big defensive stops. They've made multiple massive line breaks. They've shut down and pressured the Welsh attack to the point that they look a little bit clueless some of the times and had to go back to like a Faletau or something to charge forward. They are playing fantastic rugby, my man. They are playing incredible rugby. Don't talk to them. Don't talk them down here, yo. They are playing some great rugby. Just take out the scoreboard. They're finishing. If they could have finished one of those chances to score 7 or 5, they'll be a lot better off. But man, their pack is defending well. They're hitting hard. They're great over the breakdown. They are generally protecting their own ball. They are making life an absolute nightmare for Thomas Williams, which is big because you break that link between forwards and backs, and pressure goes on straight away. Thomas Williams is he'll be having nightmares about Portugal. He will be having nightmares about Portugal after this. They are playing really well. Their last try was a bit unfortunate. Like I said, I thought the half went 2 minutes too long for Portugal. I thought if they could shut that out a bit sooner, they would have gone into halftime a little bit better off. But, hey, to go 14-3, it's still okay. If only they'd scored one more try. If they only scored one more of those chances, it could have been great for them. But still exciting. Exciting team. I love the work of the little fullback. He's so fun to watch. They've scrambled well on kick defence. I mean, you can't fault anything in their game aside from just that finishing touch right at the end of those chances, right? They're playing really well. Really well. The set piece is good. I just saw they won 7-7 lineouts. Their set piece is really good. What do we got here? I mean, 12 tackles. Fullback, Guedes has made 76 metres. They got 3 offloads. They got the most offloads. They've got everything, man. Territory for the whole game is pretty much 50-50. Possession for the whole game is not far off. 43-57. But really looking good, right? Lineout's going well. Scrum maybe is a bit of a worry for them. But lineout's going well. Reece Sammett's a clown. They've made just about double the tackles and they've missed about just under double. So, I mean, defensively wise, they're playing similar, like as in on par as you'd expect. So 4 turnovers won. They're really playing well. They are really playing well. They're always have a chance. I think the way that they play, the way that they attack, they are always going to be a threat. I just hope, and you'll know more about this than me, I just hope that they can keep this pressure up, right? Stay at this tempo. I mean, this could have been the try, right? That knock on that got Johnny Williams sent off probably could have been a try. But overall, been a great start. Great first performance for Portugal. Exciting stuff. Probably just saw that offside line on their own line, which is a bit of a worry. Good defence of Johnny Williams. I mean, man, yeah. You can go through and you can say a whole lot about this Portuguese side and how well they're playing. They look fun. They look really fun. I mean, I presume you're a Portuguese native yourself. Yeah, so they look good. Get behind that team, man. Get behind that team. Their future is bright. Really bright. Yeah, a couple of 50-22s. Man, what can't they do? What haven't they done today? There's a disturbing looking Welsh Dragon in there as well. Marta, look at that. He's outperforming Reece Zammit. Made 3 tackle breaks. 60 metres, 5 carries. That's incredible. Really, really good. You've got to be impressed by the way Portugal's playing. I just hope they can keep this up. I hope they can keep this up. Stat-wise, they are certainly in this game. Certainly in this game. I want to see more. Oh, we're seeing some highlights of Rodrigo Marta. He looks fun. He looks exciting. He looks fast. Real matchup. At least the ref's not biased. Sean. Oh. Well, true. So far, so good, right? I think there's a little bit less pressure on referees in these sort of games because you want to toss it. Now, the commentary teams just realised what their celebration meant. Yeah. I think the referee's got less pressure on him, Sean, because he knows ultimately are Portugal going to challenge this game at full time? They're down now 14-3. They're down by 11. He could comfortably be a little bit more aggressive to the Welsh, right? Because he knows, end of the day. I do hope Portugal come out of the blocks fast, though. I hope they score early in the second half. Put pressure back on this game. And put pressure back on the Welsh. Really good first half, though. Really good first half. I'm glad I got up to watch this. Because Portugal, all through the build-up of the World Cup, right? The build-up games, the squad announcements, all that sort of stuff. Everything you read, everything you watch, everything you see about Portugal was always about how good they are, how exciting they are. They're a great brand of rugby. All that sort of stuff. They don't give up any sort of disadvantage in their backline play. They like to throw the ball around. They're better from unstructured rugby. All that sort of stuff that makes you go, that's a team I want to watch. And honestly, they have not disappointed at all. They have not disappointed at all. They have looked fun, and they have looked really exciting. Really, really exciting. To the point that you want to watch more of them, right? You want to see more and more. When they play next, actually, we're looking at this game here with the stats. Is it 19-3? No, it's not. It's only 14-3. Rugby. World Rugby. Oh. That got... Why? It's someone's job to look after this, right? It is someone's job to look after this. It's someone's job. And they suck. I could do that. I was like, what's going on there? How are you so useless, World Rugby? I thought you had a nice website. Anyway, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to look at this. When do Portugal play next? Let's scroll our way through. Ireland Tonga coming up after this. That'll be exciting. Hopefully we're going to see a lot of points in that one. That's going to get me a lot of fantasy points, hopefully. Fingers crossed on that one. Of course, we'll be streaming for these two tomorrow morning. Same time, 3:45. I'm already going to finish this stream and go back to bed again at this rate. Crazy talk. And that's the big one. Japan, England, Australia, Fiji. Can't wait for those two. That's probably not going to be in too bad a game now. I wasn't too fussed on that until I watched Uruguay play France. And I was like, wow, look out, Italy. Uruguay are here to play. So that's one, unfortunately, terrible time. But you can watch it and go back to bed, can't you? Who cares? France, Namibia. We'll see about that one. I'm not sure how much of an entertaining clash that's going to be. Portugal, Georgia. Oh, here we go. That's a big Sunday morning again. Oh, look at that one. So, Argentina Samoa will be all right as well. So what do you do here on the 24th? Do you stay up for Georgia, Portugal? Skip England, Chile, because meh. And then get up for South Africa, Ireland. Exciting. So many exciting games, right? So many exciting games. Have they fixed it? No. That's not the score. It's not the score. Useless World Rugby. Absolutely useless. That's next weekend, though. And then Monday, we've got Scotland, Tonga, Wales, Australia. Oh, my good God. That's going to be a game and a half. South Africa, Ireland. So much good rugby to come. Look at this. They've got it wrong here as well. Someone throw a dart at World Rugby and be like, sort your crap out, man. At least run a website properly. Input the numbers right. Jeez. How garbage. How absolute garbage. Must be almost over half-time, surely. Must be about time to get back into the game. Surely, right? Jeez, I need to say it. How do I read that? Hang on. Thanks for the follow, sir. Bodies. Bodies resurrect. Yes. You have to break those names down, don't you? You really do sometimes. Big thanks, man. Big thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the Rugby World Cup. Rugby love. Thank you, my man. How are you enjoying Portugal versus Wales? This is an incredible game so far. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm loving it. I am loving this game. It is great so far. Portuguese are a superb team. I'm hoping to score some points in the second 40 minutes. I'm just wondering how long it's going to take for World Rugby to realise that their scoreboard is wrong. It is not 19-3. It is not 19-3. It is 14-3. So just keep that in mind, everyone, as you're watching this. If you're new to sticking around. But we are ready for the second half, so brace yourselves, everyone. I'm debating on when I open the power drink, right? To keep myself awake. Whereabouts are you coming from? Bodies? What part of the world? I love the stories from people coming from all parts of the globe. So, excuse the dumb questions, but where are you watching from? Here we go, Portugal straight back into the action. It is only 14-3, so ignore this, because they don't know what they're talking about. Come on, boys. Come on, Portugal. That's a great... Their scrum half is incredible, right? I need to get these guys. I need to learn the names better. Their number 9, who is it? Marquez. Oh, he's the goal kicker. His in-play kicking is phenomenal. Really is. Portela, a young superstar, doing it of him. Marta is definitely the try-scoring extraordinaire. But this guy, Nuno Soses Guedes, I like him. I like Guedes very much. We'll keep it on this, the lineups, until they decide. They want to, I'll go down a little bit so you guys can actually see it properly. There we go. Until they decide to sort out the score. From Argentina. Great work. I love Argentina, man. I love Argentina. Up the Pumas, eh? That's a knock on. That's a lost ball from Wales. It's advantage back to Portugal. You play for the 15-year-old youth team. Like Argentinian 15-year-old youth team? Because that's incredible if you do, man. That is insane. That's a great level of talent. I do love the Argentinians. I love the passion. I love their commitment. I might use a Portugal scrum half for the next round, Sean. Actually, good nudge, Sean. Who do they play? Are they against... Oh, Georgia, for sure, man. Yeah, actually, a goal-kicking number 9. Dude. What can I write this on? I've got a whiteboard, but I'm probably going to rub it off. What's his name? You are so right. I'm writing this down on my whiteboard. You're so right, Marquez. Speaking of, the ball is lost from Portugal. It has scrotted out and has been pummeled into touch. Yeah, dude, he looks good. And like you say, goal-kicking number 9. So you can have a goal-kicking 9, you can have a goal-kicking fullback. I like it. I like your thinking. I really like your thinking. Learning so much, right? About teams. I mean, against Georgia, I mean, Marta might be right as well for a good pick. Could be on for it. 4 kickers if possible. Well, that's why I went with halfpenny, Sean. Because I thought, okay, I can have Liliafano. Liliafano played really well. I'm surprised. I didn't think he was going to play that well. But Liliafano, halfpenny. I guess you can have a couple of other fullbacks. You know, if Ramos was playing, other fullbacks. What's going on here? Overleaning? Heard of that one before? No, me neither. Bodies, we play against people of 17 and 18 years old. It is a real challenge for us, but we love the sport. Man, I love to hear that. Yamaneer did well. Yeah, again, kicking fullback. Yep. You're right, Sean. Nice. Bodies, I love that. I love the stories. I love people's journey of where they are, right, in their rugby life. I love to hear it. Good luck with the beating up on the bigger guys, Bodies. Under 15 and you're playing 17, 18-year-olds, you may say, oh, that's a turnover at the line out for Portugal. Save it, son. Oh, that's an ugly kick. Did well, though. You say, it's only 2 or 3 years, right? But, man, at that age, 2 or 3 years is an insane difference. It is an insane difference. Your body develops a lot in those late teens, man. So if you're keeping it up with 17, 18-year-olds, I say, well done. Look at this. Portugal, they've turned over another line-out. Their scrum may be a bit shaky, but I tell you what, their line-out is fire. Is absolute fire. Well played. Have they sorted out the scoreboard yet? No. How shit are they? Come on, World Rugby. Okay, they've sorted this part out, but they've not sorted this part out. What a pack of plonkers. Absolute plonkers. Let's get that around the right way. There we go. Yeah, look at the team. It's 14-3, everyone. Don't worry about useless World Rugby. I like your thinking, Sean. We're gonna have to round 2, man. Round 3. We're gonna have to do some work, dude. I mean, I spent a whole stream doing my fantasy team this week, and I was gonna change it last night. I was looking through it, and I'm like, do I change anything? I was like, I could change this or that. Their scrum is a problem, Wales. Portugal. Well, that was a better scrum. They are short defensively here. Oh, that's a great read. Great read. Marta did brilliantly. Read Anscombe like a schoolboy book. That was brilliant. He knew exactly where that kick was going to go. Great play. This is exciting, man. It's easy to put the boot in, right, and say that, oh, World Rugby's struggling and blah, blah, blah. But, man, you watch Uruguay, You watch Portugal today, and it's like, it's so exciting and fun to watch these smaller nations play so well. Look at this play at the back line. Oh, Anscombe's been smoked. Unfortunately, they lose the ball in the tackle, but Anscombe's just been squashed. I'm thinking stronger second-tier players for props. I will probably jump in on some Georgians, Sean, and the forwards especially. Oof. Bit of a clash there of players not looking where they're going. Oh, Anscombe got smoked. Dan Biggett is probably going to abuse people after this game. What's up, Daniel? That was a great, great run. Unfortunately, he lost the ball, but watch. I want to see that tackle on Anscombe. It was after the whistle. Oh, yeah, Tonga's not a bad shot. Well, we're going to watch Tonga next, aren't we? So we'll get to see if there's standout Tongans. We really will. We really will get to see some. And Georgians for sure. They'll go all out, Georgia, against Portugal, because that's the team they've got to beat to not finish last, right? Okay. They can look towards the better teams later on, but, I mean, that's number one task. Don't finish last, right? And that's for these minnow nations. That's their number one target. We're learning so much. I love this little number 9 for Portugal. I love their wing. Who am I supporting? Tonga or Ireland? 100% Tonga, right? 100. Don't. No. Oh, it's a free kick only. That's right. Oh, he's looking out for the corner. Well played. Well played. I think it was Dyer back there. Did very well. Fired across. There's no one in that back corner. Oh, just over there. Halfpenny did well. He's going to return fire. Kicking battle. I like this. Portugal holding their own when it comes to the kicking duel. I love this. Most smaller nations don't like to play the kicking game, right? Reece Zammit's actually got... Oh, that's a shocker. That's a shocker from Reece Zammit. Get it away, get it away, get it away. That's a nice kick. Fine grass. A little bit deeper would have been nicer. Oh, he's just dropped it cold. Oh, that was a nasty tackle there, but a good one all the same. Here's Halfpenny. Go, Halfpenny. I wouldn't hate you getting a try, my man. I need some points. Oh, nice, Daniel. Happy birthday to your sister and happy birthday to your grandmother, my man. Portugal penalty. Once again, players running in each other's way. Decoy. Oh, we got a man down here. He's just got cramp. That's all right. That's all right. September is one of the most popular dates for birthdays, right? Come on, Portugal. Thanks, Fierce. Appreciate the follow, my dude. What's it? He's done there. He's just dropped the ball cold. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Portugal taking a shot at goal here. Come on, Portugal, says Daniel. Yes, yes. You're onto it. A big thanks to everyone who's followed today. We've got a few additions on Twitch, so a big thanks to everyone out there. And, of course, anyone who's subscribing on YouTube as well. I appreciate that. Let's see if Portugal can double their score. This is a big kick. 47 metres out. Oh, he's going to curl it left. Had the legs just, but not quite good enough to get it over. He's missed 2. Missed 2, which is a shame. It's a bit of a shame, Sean. We're going to go for a goal kick. Am I get goal kicking number 9? He is fun, though. He is fun to watch. Big changes for Wales here. The whole forward pack, it looks like, is going off. Do I watch the sidemen? Now and then. Daniel, now and then I do watch them. Oh, everyone's favourite. Domachowski's on. Hey? Oh, great in the air. That's knocked on, is it? Yes, it is. Knocked on from Wales. Man, this is a tense game. Even though it's not super tight on the scoreboard, it's tense, man. Wales are getting a workout. Wales are getting a test. Question is, though, Have they? My favourite member? Oh, jeez, I don't know them that well. I know who they are, but who's your favourite? I don't have favourites. I don't really watch them enough to really know their personalities or anything like that. Yeah. They still haven't fixed the scoreboard. What the hell? Okay, now I had to refresh. Okay. Scoreboard is fixed. Portugal at the scrum, though. Let's see what they can do. Oh, no. That was a bit broken down there. Set play has been a bit below par. Great tackle there on Reece Samet. Halfpenny's gone flying. Advantage to Wales. This could be a bit of a downer now for the Portuguese. I like the defence, though. I really like the commitment. Two favourites, JJ and Ethan. Fair enough, man. I can't argue with that. Oh, that's a poor pass. We do go back for the penalty. I know of them, Daniel, but I don't watch them religiously or anything like that. But obviously, two of the biggest lads around these sort of platforms, right? Not two of the biggest. One of the biggest, if not the biggest group of lads on these platforms. From the UK, I guess you could say as well. The Americans won't disagree. But let's be honest. They're football guys. They're not rugby guys. So we can hate them. Time for some input of sugar. Right, let's see if Wales can... Oh, Falatau. Oh, went for the big thumper there. Right, we've got a double match here, so we're going with big bottle. Red Bull, I'm still waiting for that DM, by the way. Or Monster, or any other energy drink. I'm getting up at 3 a.m. to watch these games. Here's Anscombe. Greedy bugger, Gareth. Greedy bugger. Ah, that's nice. Oh, that's good. That is good. That wakes you up for a Sunday. No, ref. Don't send them off. Don't ruin this game. This is great for Portugal. Don't be a clown. One of the latest videos, they had a fishing competition. If the other team catches a fish, they have to drink a beer. Well, I'm sure they'd love that. I'd love that. And I don't really want it. Well, 5 a.m. beer? Why not? Why not? More changes coming in here for Wales. I mean, most teams have looked very unconvincing against the Minnows, right? Like, that was a weird line-out move, wasn't it? Like, Wales haven't looked brilliant against Portugal. They didn't look brilliant against Fiji, obviously. Tylo fishing, it's hardly ever been. Been only a handful of times in my life, Daniel. Never really... No, not really a big thing. It's fun. It's fun, but it's not something I go out and partake in the weekends. That's for sure. Every kicker has bad days. A scrum half Portugal might be better versus Georgia. Yeah, Sean. I do like your idea, man. Like, if I'm going to make a plan, I'm actually make a plan. I can make a little notepad here for my fantasy team for round 3. Let's see. You can't see this, but I'm writing down a list. I've got windows on windows on windows. And they fixed it? They have 14-3. Good. Still 14-3. Can you believe that? Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Right, I do like Marquez. I spelled his name wrong. At 9. Who else do we like, Sean? Who else do we like that we've watched, Sean? From these minnow nations. I like the Uruguayans. Who did I really like for the Uruguay? See, this is why I need to write it down, Sean, because I have a terrible memory, right? I didn't watch the full match of Samoa and Chile. No, I've not watched it either, Daniel. I had to pick. Whoa, Johnny Williams is nearly in. Portugal have that ball. Turnover. It's a turnover. Ref. No, 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 no. Oh my God, I thought he was sending someone off there. Okay, last chance saloon here for the Portuguese. Don't send them off. Don't do any more, Portugal. I thought I was going to add another card there. Daniel and I've not watched the match. I just saw the score. I've not even watched highlights. I went to bed at about 8 o'clock last night because I had to get up at 3:30 this morning to watch this game. So it's kind of like watching, balancing the right games. So I skipped the Samoa-Chile game. I'll watch highlights, or I'll watch the replay later this afternoon. Here's the changes for Portugal. But from what I've seen, they scored a lot of tries. Liliafano played all right as well, so yeah, not too bad. I like Romania. As a country or a rugby team? The rugby team's been poor. I think out of all the minnows, the Romanians have probably been the most disappointing side so far. But still, I love watching minnow teams play, right? I love them all. So, yeah. I love watching these small teams play. I do want to look at as a rugby team. Of course, man. I love the minnow rugby teams. I wish they could perform a little bit better. Right, here's pressure. Get him. Thomas Williams, good play. Stay onside, Portugal. Stay onside. Back. Don't give away a card. Concede a try if you have to. But you don't want to concede a card, because if you concede a card, you're going to concede the try anyway. Stay onside. Go back. Good work. That guy rushed up a bit early. Very close to the line. Great defense on Faletau there. Stay on the line. They've gone short side. Oh no, Jack Morgan. Who knew he was even going to play? I hope Tonga give Ireland a tough match. I think they will. We'll be watching for this one. Daniel will be watching this game as well, so the Ireland game. So we're going back to back today. That's hence why got to balance the times, right? Considering it's like 5 a.m. 5 a.m. I've woken up. I've been up for an hour and a half now. I just feel awake. My voice feels awake. I got a nice cool drink. Did he get that down? Oh, I suppose he did, yeah. Oh, well, fair play. Who did we like? Are they going to update it this time, World Rugby? Are you? No, you're not. Who did we like? France, Uruguay. Over from Halfpenny. Give me another couple of points. I do like Santiago Arata. Uruguay played so well, but they didn't. Well, they played well as a unit, right? Freitas played well, but do you use an outside back for a minnow nation? I don't know if you do. More like you're saying, Sean, you use the forward pack. I think Lindekar played pretty well too. Might have to look at those Uruguayans. I'll be here, Daniel. I'm here all morning, all night, whatever it is. I don't know. Oof. That was a little bit potentially nasty there. Oh, Storty. Now, Storty's electric. Why didn't he start? That's incredible. Why didn't he start? Who's he on for? According to this, he's not actually come on yet. We'll give it a refresh. Well, still trying to play that territory game. Rafael Storty's not on yet, but from the shorts I made about the squads, Storty is fantastic. I mean, a number of fantastic players, but he really was one that they loved. But again, do you pick a backline guy for a position like that? I don't know. Oh, great defense, Portugal. They can take so much from this game, right? They can take so much. Like, the scoreline certainly does. The scoreboard is broken here. World Rugby's having a nightmare. The scoreboard does, I think, make Wales look like they played better than they actually did. I think so. Fix your scoreboard, World Rugby. What the hell? Penalty to Portugal. It's 21-3, by the way. If you're tuning in. Although the scoreboard doesn't want to update, but that's all right. That's all right. Right, let's see if we can get some points on the board here, Portugal. Let's see if we can get a try. Come on. You going to update yet, World Rugby? No, you're not. You are unbelievable, World Rugby. Give me a damn job, World Rugby. I'll look after the bloody scorecards because you guys can't. Pay me money, I'll sit here and I'll update your scoreboard because you're having a nightmare. You're having an absolute nightmare. Ay, 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 ay. Right, here's a chance for the Portuguese. Are they up? No. They're refreshed. Oh, up it goes. Good save. Good save, Portugal. Right, Portugal. A little bit of continuity here. A little bit of phase play. That was coming in the side, ref. Get him off. We want to try, Portugal. We want to try. Where's Storty? That's him. That's Storty. Yeah, he's good. Look at that. He just beat about 8 tacklers in one run. That would have been great for fantasy points. They got the depth running. Storty again. He's good. He's quality. I like him. I've seen highlights of Storty before the World Cup, and you know he's good. He is absolutely electric at the Portuguese level. Oh, there's an overlap here of massive numbers. Get it up, go, Storty, go! Oh, Storty! What's up, Gregor? Hope you're doing well, my man. Glad you picked Reece Salmon for this game. I mean, he scored a try. How many points has he got you? Storty's come on and sparked, man. He's running the ball everywhere. He's the first receiver, last receiver, mid receiver. He's everywhere. He looks electric. He looks fun. Strong on the carry as well. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't start him. I honestly am. From what I read and researched before the tournament about Portugal's team, Storty was the guy. He was like the talisman of Portugal. Then again, are they just saving him for Georgia? Portuguese people, why are you upset about your performance? I see people in the crowd with Portugal shirts on, sad and upset. Your team has been incredible. Here's Storty again. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a knock on from Wales, so it should be advantage. Here we go, left side. Wingers have swapped sides. 14 now on the left. I mean, be proud of this team, Portugal. If we've got some Portuguese people ever tune into this video or watch this video, do not be discouraged of how your team has played. My God, it's been insane. How have they... I'm sorry. World Rugby, look at this scoreboard, everyone. They didn't go 14. They stayed 14-0 when it was 21, or 14-3, sorry, when it was 21-3. Now they've doubled down. And they're saying it's 26-3. World Rugby. Oh my God, have they gone back to 40? Okay, they fixed it. What a pack of plonkers, man. At least they scored points. Oh, for sure, dude. Oh, that's what I mean. This could be nil, right? They've still been incredible. Like, their set piece has been so good. Scrum's been a bit wobbly. But defensively, they've been incredible. They have limited... I love the crowd here, chanting Portugal. They have limited a Tier 1 nation. I don't care if it's what Tier 1 nation it is. They have limited a Tier 1 nation. They've got it! They've got it! Yes! Couldn't be happier for them. Could not be happier. Yes! 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 This is why. And much like Argentina, the passion. I love it. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Look, Uruguay, France. Great game, Uruguay, France. France, Gregor. Love that game. That's been my highlight of this World Cup. But I think Portugal is very close in second. This is an incredible game. The look, Gregor, the fans, they just wanted to score, right? But their performance has been so good. You break down this Portugal performance, and I can probably only criticise 2 areas. Their scrum has been a bit shaky, and just their finishing. Just not quite had that finishing sharpness, right? But man, they have not given an inch. Oh, he's hit the upright. I would have loved them to have got 10. He's been so close to being perfect as well. Just get another one, Portugal. Come on. Let's go. Reset. Recycle. Let's go again. This is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I love this. I love these minnow nations. And skims off. I mean, like I said, they've limited a tier 1 nation to 3 converted tries. That's just insane. Defensively, so good. The halves changed for Wales. Costello coming on. So very good, Portugal. I just hope that they build on this, right? Oh, I think they're going to trouble Georgia. I really do. But like we were saying earlier, Sean, I think you said it. The power game is where Georgia will be looking to influence the performance, right? They've got 15 minutes here. They could score another try. I love the passion. I love the passion of Portugal. It's so sad that this is what we've lost, right? In big nations. We've lost this love. We've lost this passion. We've lost this excitement. Oh, they're stolen it at the back. That bald fella is incredible. Oh, he's beat him on the outside. Great acceleration. Oh, that was forward, but we won't watch. Look out. Just about an intercept. Straighten it up. Great work. Get it to Storty. Come on, Storty. I want a Storty try. I really want a Storty try. Let him go. Let him go. Come on, Portugal. Let's do this. Good work. Clean it. Clean it. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Inside. Nice. Perfect little inside ball run there. Oh, the forwards stepping up their performance. The bench impact here. Really looking nice. Strong. Wales coming up quickly on defence. Here's Storty. Literally, he's stepping road cones at the moment. He is incredible. Straighten up. Just go straight. If you're not sure, just go straight. It's a pity World Rugby cannot help out these tier 2 teams and other teams. Oh, he's through. Clean them out, boys. Good work. God, great pass. Oh, what could have been? They have been literally like one good pass away from scoring another couple of tries. One of their front rowers went through and tried to offload it, got knocked forward. There was so many numbers there. It was literally, 5-on-2. It was a try. It was a try for sure. Their backs as well are so electric. And they get a chance, they're gone. This is incredible. Who cares about Wales? I mean, Wales have really drawn a short straw here, haven't they? I almost, a wee bit, feel sorry for Wales. Because they dug deep. Okay, to beat Fiji. Okay, they dug deep. They got the calls to go their way. It's not their fault. They went to places they probably didn't want to go. They got the win. Now they're coming up and they're struggling. Let's be honest, they're struggling to dominate this Portuguese side, and everyone is wanting the best for Portugal. Wales really are. Oh, this is a great scrum from Portugal. Ball squirts out the back. Costello's got to work hard. He does well. He does well. Sup, Viper? How you doing, my man? How you enjoying this, man? How are you enjoying this game? How are you enjoying Portugal? Man, they are fun. They are fun. Why don't we get to see Tier 2 rugby? Like, why don't we get it exposed? People watch this stuff, man. People watch this stuff. They're fun. And yeah, it's like, oh, it's the World Cup. You know, they're lifting their performance because it's the World Cup. High ball, they are insanely good. That was not knocked on. No, ref, you've got that wrong. It went back. That's knocked on as well. Yeah, Sean, you're right. Yeah, it should be... Discord should be pinned at the top. Should be pinned at the top. If I put... Otherwise, you can do this, my man. That should work. It should work. Let me know if it doesn't, my dude. It should take you straight to Discord. Join the watch party channel there, and you're away laughing, my man. You should just... No worries, dude. Just jump in there. You should be right. You shouldn't need any further links. As long as you've joined the channel, you should just be able to jump straight in. That is all you need. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Thanks for coming by. If you ever need it anymore, just hit that exclamation mark Discord if I'm streaming the game. Generally, I'm streaming it on there as well, so you can tune into Discord. No worries, dude. Enjoy. Come on, shut this down, Portugal. Get Dyer into touch. God, good, great work. Great work, Portugal. Oh, man, if you're not encouraged by this, then you don't love rugby. I suppose Welsh people probably aren't too happy about it, are they? So much fun. Water break coming on. We've only got about 10 minutes to play. Don't need a water break, ref. Let's just play on. I was just reading a comment there, Sean, about World League. Yeah, but if it does happen, I think it's going to weaken these nations, which is a real shame. I would love to see, even if it's not like the top nations, okay? Like, okay, Portugal versus South Africa, okay, we don't need that so often, right? But Portugal versus Japan, Georgia, the Pacific Islands, other similar sides that are kind of like that next step up, you know? How do you gauge your progression, right? How do you gauge your development if you don't play better and worse? That's the other thing. They need to play the world. Like we had that great lad yesterday from Costa Rica. They have to play better teams, so Portugal have to go down too. It works both ways, right? They have to go down and play Costa Ricas and Chinese Taipei and all those lower ranked teams. But they also have to go up. Play Japan. Play Wales, Georgia. Play the Netherlands. You know, go up, go down. Don't just play those same teams every single year. You have to push yourself up. You've got to make sure the teams below you are getting the up as well. So it works both ways. But this is so promising, right? This is so much fun. Great line out. Incredible line out. Incredible line out, incredible defense. It is still only 21-8. Oh, come on. That was harsh. Here's a crossfield kick from Costello. That's going to go into touch. And away. I don't agree with that call. Marquez, you've got reason to be absolutely livid. That was a knock on from Wales. Oh well. Oh, Marquez. Give it to him, Marquez. Oh, he's listen to the crowd jeering and booing and abusing. I love it. I love the passion. That's again, South American rugby nations love the passion. Love getting in and supporting the team. Love to see it. Get another one. Get another one here. Starve Wales with a bonus point, right? That would be incredible. That would be insanely good. Let's see if they can do it. 8 and a bit minutes to starve the Welsh. 21-8. This has been an epic performance so far from the Portuguese. We want to have a bit of downtime between matches to reflect on how Lee Halfpenny's gone for our fantasy team. Portuguese starting hooker, Tajia, is still on the field. And he's gone down. Free kick. Oh, they actually did reverse it. Go, Storty, get it out. Oh, I love these names. Pinto. Oh, that was a bad pass, Marquez. That was a bad pass. Unfortunate there. Tried to take it at pace. Again, I thought the Welsh should be past 30 by now. Yeah. Remember, they've got to score 4 tries, right? They've got 3. I think Portugal, while it'd be great for them to score a try themselves, if they can believe and actually achieve stopping Wales getting a bonus point, man, take us to the happy place, dude, because that would be just phenomenal. I do like this Welsh kit. Oh, it's been turned around. It has been turned around. Tackle off the ball. Portugal penalty. Go the Warriors. North Coast. Not many blowouts, Sean. You're right. There's been not many. But this is great, though, for the smaller nations. This is so good. Yeah, I did watch the Warriors game last night, North Coast. Great game. They really put on a great performance, didn't they? Whew. Talk about pressure on, and they responded in front of a rapturous home crowd, right? That was fun to watch too. Can they do it against the Bronx, though? That's the big question. It's a bit like, can Portugal do it here against Wales? Second try would be outstanding. And we're all here for it as well. Keep persisting down the short side. Keep those players, keep those cleaners, keep those players coming in. Wales coming up very fast. It's been stripped from Jack Morgan. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for Portugal. Smack him. Oh, he's dropped it. Ref? Oh, ref! What are you watching, ref? He's dropped it. Oh, he's passed it. I don't know about that. No. Back up the clock. Back up the tape. Decoy runner wiped out a Portuguese defender, plus something else. I can't remember. Initial thoughts on that, people. That's no try. No try. No way. Okay, that went back. That was my other one, was the knock on. No. Sorry, 16. Not a chance. He's wiped out the defender there. That would have closed that gap. Wow, they're not even looking at it? I'm sorry, but if Uruguay's try the other night didn't stand for that decoy runner, that one definitely should not stand. That is a horrible call. Horrible call. Are they looking at it now? I heard the whistle go, but that is no try. No try. No try whatsoever, Gregor. No. No way. Come on, World Rugby. How crap are you? I saw that with my shitty eyes watching at 5 a.m. on my monitor. You've got 16 monitors, dude, watching the same thing. No try. Look, bang. 100% no try. This sort of crap annoys me because that was blatant. Good, Sean. 18 it was, not 16, sorry. You see it straight away. I like, actually, that they've actually pulled that back after the conversion. Because normally, once the kick's taken, it's like, can't do it. Now, fair play. No, I'm sorry, that's no try. Like, really. The commentary team's trying to talk it up like that should have been a try. Get out of town. That's not a try. A fair play to Reece Salmon. You spot a gap, you go for it, right? But, yeah. And again, it probably wasn't on purpose, but that Uruguayan try was chalked off. That one's got to be chalked off. In fact, that was worse. That was worse than the Uruguayan one. It was, I think that wasn't that bad. Call me biased. Wales have turned over the line out, though. Portuguese line out's been very good so far. That was a rare shocker. We're still on, though, for the no bonus point. And they're going to kick. Gareth Davis. The ref's told you to use it. Use it. Penalise them. High ball. Been very good under the... Oh! That... Well, how accidental was that? I don't know about this. What do you... His boot went up in the air. Josh Adams has been smoked in the eye. This is... He's going to be in trouble here, the Portuguese guy. I backed him before, but I think this will be a card. Ah, this is harsh. He's lifted his arm up in the air. His foot. Yeah, it is unfortunate. It's accidental. It's not on purpose, but you can't lead with your foot like that. I think we may see him depart. He's gone. Yeah, I agree, Sean. As much as I don't want to say it, I think this has to be a card. He lost his balance. It's not on purpose. It's accidental, but I can't defend this one. Sorry, Portugal. As much as I would love to, I can't. I mean, we've seen those before, and you just can't defend those. It's unfortunate, mate. It's unfortunate, but yeah. No intent. And I like the fact that Josh Adams has come across and given him the hug. He lost his balance in the air. And I feel like this could be bonus point try coming up with 3 minutes to play. Really unfortunate. Shame. Real shame. Fair play, Josh Adams, though. Maybe it could be upgraded. Who was it, actually? Who got the yellow? Oh, Pinto. Okay. Are they going to miss him? I don't think they will. Storty will come on instead and start. It could well be upgraded. Yeah. I mean, I always remember the Highlanders guy years ago leading with his foot like that when that was the cool thing to do. You know, where that'll stop me being tackled in the air. I'll lead with my foot. So, yeah. That was straight red on that day. Knocked on Wales. Oh, someone was watching Jackie Chan. So we'll see, Gregor. I mean, yeah. I don't know, man. I think just leave it at a yellow. It was completely accidental. He didn't purposely lead with the foot like that Highlanders guy did. He lost his balance. He caught him on the upper chest and it went up from there. So I'd leave it at a yellow, you know, just that's cool. But yeah, it could be upgraded. But yeah, well played to Tajir. Playing 77 and a half minutes. Like, my God. Incredible performance from a hooker. How many hookers do you see these days play 77 and a half minutes? I'll tell you how many. Very little. Very little. Well, they got 2 minutes to do it here, Portugal. Solid enough scrum. Gareth Davis is having a meltdown. Could he? Gareth Davis was a bit offside there, surely, right? Like, should he be able to be right round the back like that? I don't know about that one. Again, I'm surprised the Portuguese players are so, like, it's kind of encouraging. They're so disappointed, right? Because it's like, well, they believe they're better. And they feel like they will be better, which is cool. Because that means they are a better team than they feel, than they're performing like. It's like, okay, that's awesome. But at the same point, it's like, you guys are playing really well. Really impressive. You should be proud of how you've gone. 21-8. I mean, and again, World Rugby, sort out your damn website, guys. Unreal. They are so piss poor at this. Let's see if Wales can get the bonus point try. Costello steps inside, taken out by 2 men. Just defend. Defend Portugal. Don't let them get close to the line, because when they pull out the forwards, that's when you guys go backwards. Davis. About 10 out now. Now they're going to the forwards. 3 men over the ball, though. Great clean out, Wales. Give them credit on that one. Oh, no. They got advantage. 20 seconds to play. Don't do it like this. Great play, Josh Adams. Turnover, yes! Don't send them off. Don't send them off. It's been a long time since they last conceded here. Come on, Portugal. Save it. Stop them. 80 minutes is up. Come on. If Wales don't get a bonus point here, then Fiji will be going, because they know that bonus points are going to be huge now. Wales lose to Australia, don't get a bonus point against Portugal. Fiji beat Australia, do get a bonus point against Portugal. Give it to Zammit. No, man, no. He's got a Mewtwo on his mouth guard. He's a man of my generation, is Tajir. OG 151 is the only way to go, right? Don't worry about the rest. Right, come on, boys. 1 minute overtime. I really want Portugal to hang on to this. I really want them to have this moment of not giving an inch. What's the biggest achievement? Scoring a try, getting 8 points, or actually denying a Tier 1 nation a bonus point? I think both are massive, massive achievements. Come on, Portugal. Come on. 80, almost 82 minutes gone. The crowd is singing. It's beautiful rugby. It's beautiful, beautiful times. Can they hang on? This is a long time to reset a scrum. 82 minutes in. Set piece. It's going to be man-on-man defence. So sad but happy. Where's the ball? Faletau! Faletau! Oh, he's over. That's a shame. That's a shame. That would have been a moment. That would have been a moment. Portugal full just... no? Oh. What's going on here? Oh. Yellow card. It's been upgraded to a red. Wow. That's a shame. That's a shame for Vincent Pinto. Poor fella. Well, there we go. Oh, the dreams. The dreams all fell apart at the end, didn't they? What a shame for Wales, not for Wales, for Portugal. What a game, though. That was some kick, though, wasn't it? How did he get his leg that high and land on one foot? That's impressive, but still. 28-8. Far out. What a game from Portugal. You've seen all sorts of things. My man, original Venomza. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Appreciate your support. How did you enjoy that game? I mean, Portugal's so good, right? 28-8. Red card. Actually, I need to change that, don't I? Let me change that. So back down to 16 yellows. And our third red card of the tournament. Oh, save. Whoops. There we go. What a game, though. What an incredible game. I enjoyed that. I love that game. So much fun. You had them in your fantasy team? OV is fine. They were great till the end. Yeah. Great game, though. Great game. Great passion from the Portuguese. They had such a structured, exciting game. I really enjoyed how they played. I read so much about how they'll play and that they had the abilities to play exciting, enterprising rugby. And I thought, yeah, but come on, it's Portugal. But their set piece was good. Line out really strong. Breakdown, they were really strong. Scrum had ups and downs. That was probably the bit that they'll want to work on. But overall, like we were saying in the chat, the sevens game really comes to the fore for them here. Their backline was exciting. They can beat defenders. They can beat tackles. They can create space. A little bit better continuity will help them as well. Playing together a lot more. They'll build on that. A lot of young guys. They look good. They look exciting. They look fun. I can't wait till they play Georgia. Oh, I can't wait till they play Georgia. That is their next game. Round 3 of the tournament. Wales, though. I mean, tell me about Wales. 2 really, really interesting games, right? So, a late survival against Fiji. And now, I mean, they weren't ever in doubt of losing this game, Wales. But man, oh man, oh man. They didn't look convincing, though, did they? They haven't come up with a 40, 50-point thrashing like we kind of thought. What was my prediction, actually? Let's just pick a random. This is the game earlier. We'll get rid of this one because that was a hell of a game. Very similar, right? Very similar game to that. That's not what I want to look at. I want to look at the predictor game. Captain Jack, the player of the game. I picked Wales by 22. What? Oh my God, I got really close. Eat that, eh? Eat that, Doubters. They won by 20. I picked 22. I will take that. I picked this by 27. They won by 33. So very close again, and 5 bonus points there. I haven't got a try scorer yet. I've got no first try scorers. Crazy. But yeah, look at this. Almost nailed that. That'll get me more than 10 points. So looking forward to that one when it does refresh. Fantasy-wise, I see who said in chat there, GG. I mean, honestly, original, I don't get many right, as you can see by this. I mean, most of them are wrong or out by a big way. So I will take it. I will take actually getting one close. I will take it. 39 points for Zamet. 46 for Falatau. Right, what did I go like? Fantasy. Let's refresh this. Looks like 52 for... Yeah, 52 for Halfpenny. So he got 26. I doubled it being the captain. Took the risk. Took a risk being him being the captain. Oh, really, Original? You picked the AB's France game right. Well played, sir. I mean, that was a 50-50, wasn't it? You got the rest of them wrong? Surely you've got, like, the big Big ones, right? New Zealand, Namibia. Surely you got that right. I mean, you've been very ambitious if you picked Namibia or Portugal to win today, or Uruguay to beat France is very, very ambitious. Surely one or two. Thomas Appleton. Love him. Very Portuguese, aren't they? This is what I love about a World Cup, right? This is what I love. So well played, Portugal. So proud, eh? He's talking about most of their team being amateur. Most of their team... Oh, you got the... Oh, okay. What? Hey, hang on, Original. What? You got the AB's France score right? Well, Jesus, man. Well played. Bloody hell, that's impressive. You clap for that. He's talking about how most of the Portuguese side is amateur. Don't focus on the loss, Portugal. Don't focus on the loss. Focus on the fact that you dominated the line out on your own throw. You were class around the paddock. You broke the line multiple times. You kicked two 50-22s. Your attacking prowess was strong. Your ruck clean out play was brilliant. You had so many positives. So many positives. So don't focus on the negative of the fact you lost the game. Focus on those positives of how well you played as a team against a Tier 1 nation. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Original, I've got none of the margins right, my dude. Got that completely wrong. Completely wrong. 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 Portuguese coach is not too pleased. Too shy in the first half. Wow. Wow, he's disappointed. He's calling out the referee, saying the last try shouldn't have stood. I like this. Now, this is a thing. These guys, they don't have that PC bullshit, right? These guys are like, this is what happened, this is how it is. I like this guy. He just got asked what he takes away from the game, and he's like, experience. I like this guy. He's real, man. This guy's real. I love it. Cheers for coming by, Original. Have a great day, my man. Thanks for the short chat. We'll see you again next time, my friend. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. I love that Portuguese coach. Who's the Portugal coach? Because he's fantastic. He is fantastic. They deserve more than a try, I'm afraid, Dewey. Work to be done, Wales, right? Work to be done. Right, I was looking at this here. Original, right. He smoked a game, which is crazy. I want to see if they're going to update this and see how many points I get. I picked Rio Dyer to score the opening try. That was the error. That's not updating. So we'll look at the fantasy team. Right, I just had Halfpenny with 52. I'll refresh that. So that's how the team looks. I did grab Halfpenny to be my captain. He wasn't great. I see, what? Sean's got every game covered. Every game covered in your fantasy team. Wow. Well played, lad. Well played. I missed a couple, I think. But I did get a few. Portugal Rugby seems like a organisation you'd want to help. Along with Uruguay, you'd want to help them you look at this and you go, geez, you feel like there's so much people could offer a union like Portugal. But their pride, the pride in their nation is something that professional sport has lost, right? Like for Wales, this is another day at the office. These guys are thinking about going back and playing URC, going back and playing Premiership. Sure, they think about the World Cup, but to them, this is just another game. But for these Portuguese lads, this is life, right? This is the pinnacle of their life. The opportunity to do this, just outstanding. This is what I love about a World Cup. I love about, I think, World Cups, Olympics, championships, all that sort of stuff. Outstanding. Gatland wasn't pretty 2 weeks in a row, mate. You see a bit of a trend? Nah, man. A lot of Ireland players. I have a lot of Ireland players. One box. Oh, box. Right. Jesus. You're just one box player. Because I fell flat driving players from the Wales and Fiji game yesterday. Last week, brain fart. We get you, dude. Yeah, Portuguese line-out. Gatland's targeting the line-out here, saying Wales didn't do the line-out very well. I agree. I think the Portuguese line-out was very, very good. Very, very good. You shouldn't have got the bonus point win. Shouldn't have got it. Sorry. My fantasy team's not going great. I do have 3 Springboks, though. Inche, Williams, and Moody. So, these two aren't even playing in the right positions. He's playing on the wing, and Moody's playing in midfield. So, there you go. There you go. What a start, though, eh? What a start for a big night of rugby. Big weekend of rugby, actually. Big weekend. So, next up, I actually have 4 players in the next match. Van der Flair, as you see, Ringrose for Ireland, Fafita and Fikitoa for Tonga. Come on, lads. Either way, I'm banking on a big performance here from someone. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm not sure. How many points did the Portugal scrum half get? Let's have a look. Should still tell me how many points he got. 24. 24 points, Sean. He should be here. You can see it. There we go. Only 4.5 points, though, to pick him up. So not a great. Probably thought he actually. How many points did all of the Portuguese guys get? Wow. Martin's got 66, dude. Simo's got 38. Marta, the winger. Okay, he's listed as a centre here, but he was on the wing. 31. Tajir, the hooker that played 77 minutes. He got 31 as well. Marquez, 24, the scrum half. Alves, the prop, 23. Okay. Wow, 23 from the prop. Al Tajiri, you got something to tell me about that, mate? You got something to tell me about that? He gave me 11. I mean, Sean, you're onto something, dude. We've got to pick these tier 2 props, man. Appleton got 22. Sequita got 22. Portela got 21. And he didn't even kick. He got 21. I mean, he got 5 points less than Halfpenny, who kicked. Fernandez, the other prop, got 20. He's only worth 3. How much did I spend on Inche? 5.5. And El Deghetti? 5. Okay, that's not too bad. Takiaho? 7. That was a waste. He only got me 23 points. Useless. It does help with the budget. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. Like, you're real racking out guys here. Martins. Costs 3. A lock. Fafita's not going to do that for me. How many people pick Martins? 0.5%. How do you pick this stuff, right? How do you pick this stuff? Work to do. Work to do, right? At least we're learning a few guys. See, I wouldn't mind picking up an Alves, a Tajir. Marta was good, but I think backline players would probably look for the key guys. But these two, Martins and Samos, certainly in the second row, cheap points. And I think they're going to be better against Georgia, right? They've got to be better against Georgia. How much do the Uruguayans get? Any forwards? Adeo? I can't read these in time. Alpala! Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are good. Hope you enjoyed the rugby today. People joining in faster than lightning at the moment. Hope you're doing well. As always, I want to know people's thoughts on Portugal. So if you're just coming by during halftime, let us know your thoughts on the Portuguese. How much you enjoyed them, because they were good, man. They were really fun. They were really, really fun. Certainly we're a team worth watching next time, right? Worth watching again. Ireland and Tonga next up. So we've got about... I could start a countdown for that. We are... How far away are we? Great game, Wales, Portugal. Sad about the red card, wasn't it? But overall, that's all good. That is all good. Next up game, we'll move on. And we'll start the countdown, shall we? Here we go. Ireland versus Tonga. 1 hour, 1 minute. Right, let's get the timer sorted. Right, let's sort this out. Countdown to Ireland versus Tonga. What have we got? 0 days. We've got 1 hour, 0 minutes, and let's say 50 seconds. Bang. There we go. Turn that on for you guys to see. There we go. Got 1 hour to go. There we go. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. How good was that Portugal performance? Insane. Insane supercard. Loving the heart from all these so-called winners at the World Cup. Yeah, man. We've been talking about it all through the game. Amazing. Portugal's so good. So many good aspects of the game. Like we talked about the fact that they had such a good set-piece line-out. Defensively, they were strong. Strong in the breakdown. Kicked well. Got themselves opportunities. Just need a little bit tightening up on the finishing in the scrum, I think. That's all I'll be critical. Maybe their goal line defence. Probably if Wales got within 5-10 metres, they generally look like scoring. But anything out from there, very strong defensively. Very, very strong defensively. A lot of fun to watch. Incredibly fun to watch. So, yeah, the more, I now want to watch Portugal versus Georgia. Because I believe Portugal could win that game. As much as I believe that the Georgians could topple some of the bigger teams, right? So much fun. Exciting team to watch. Exciting team to see them play. They play a really, really cool style of rugby as well. So, bring them on. Bring them on more and more, right? I love seeing them play. I think Portugal have earned more respect from others. Oh, man, 100%. Yeah, Portugal have. Uruguay have. Certainly from their performances, right? This is the big stage. Teams lift. And like I said before, it's like, for teams like Wales, this is just game 2 of the Rugby World Cup, right? For teams like Portugal, this is their life, this is their chance, their opportunity. The problem for Portugal is that they have no T1 fixtures next year unless something changes. Yeah, reviewer, we were talking about that before too, right? We were talking about the fact that these nations, like Portugal, need to be playing like Georgia again, like they'll play next week more often. They need to play Japan, they need to play Fiji and Samoa and Tonga, they need to play USA, they need to play that next sort of tier up, they need to play the lesser of the tier 1s and the tier 1s. It's like, when you say they need to play better teams, they don't need to be playing the Springboks every week, right? They just need to be playing teams that are better than them, and they need to play teams that are worse than them as well. You've got to pay it back the other way, right? They need to play the lesser teams. So it goes both ways. You've got to play the better teams and the lesser teams. But I want to see what this Portuguese side can do against, not that top. Okay, Wales, they're a terrible season, but how will Portugal go against Argentina? How will Portugal go against Japan? How will they go against Scotland? How will they go against those sorts of teams? That's what I want to see. And that's the sort of games, yeah, throw in the odd game against the Springboks, against the All Blacks, whatever. Play them every now and then. But also play that sort of next tier up from them to see if they can kind of push their way up, or are they going to fall down? Are they going to have other teams below them push up? Are they going to be playing the lesser sides like the Costa Rica we were talking about yesterday? You know, you got to go up and down, right? You can't just sit here and just play those same teams at your level and just sit here and do that. And then once every 4 years, it's like, yeah, you play this team, and it's like, wow, we played really well. Let's go back to playing these guys for the next 4 years. It's a shame. It's not rocket science, is it? What, 2, 3 games? That's all they got to play against some better opposition. Well said, mate. It's awesome. Rugby is going more global and getting more competitive. Italy. Oh, dude, Sean, I forgot about Italy. Yeah, man. Exactly. Remove the Six Nations bye weeks and adds 2 teams. Who are you adding, reviewer, though? You're adding Georgia, obviously. But what about, like, a promotion relegation? That's what it's all about, right? Promotion relegation. That's the talk, yes and no. But I think it works. I think it works. You'll have a big nation going down. You have smaller nations pushing up. Yeah, it'll be like the EPL. You'll go up, you'll be guaranteed to go down, but it's exposure, isn't it? Right? Italy go down, they're playing Portugal, they're playing Georgia, they're playing all these smaller nations. Someone goes up. You know, Italy's playing against the smaller nations. Italy, Portugal, brilliant game. How fun would that be? Once you remove the money side, it would never happen. Yeah, it's all about money, Sean, you're right. Is it the new competition going to have promotion relegation eventually? I think the plan was by 2030. So that's going to be like, what, 6 more years of no promotion relegation? Yeah, 2030. So eventually, but what about the next 6 years? That's pretty much 2 World Cup cycles you're throwing in the bin, right? They get in 2030 and then there's a World Cup in 2031. So that's not helping them there. So you're looking 2035 before we're going to have actually possible direction from that actually happening, right? So yeah, tough, really tough, really, really tough. But still, is it the right way to go? Especially the fact that you say all these teams are getting better, right? What happens if Italy lose to Uruguay? Okay? Italy lose to Uruguay in Pool A. Italy finish 4th. What do Italy have to do? They have to qualify for the Rugby World Cup because only the top 3 qualify for the next World Cup. What can't Italy do is play qualifying matches under this new calendar and under the Six Nations format. So that's where it's like these smaller nations getting better is kicking World Rugby in the ass. And they're like, well, we don't want this to happen because we want our format to work. And our format means that Italy have to finish in the top 3. So they'll be scared, man. They'll be scared. That is if they do what comes out their mouth and it happens as a different thing. Yeah, Sean, you're right, dude. You are right. The World League thing is just corporate jargon to be known as ring fencing, in my opinion. Ring fencing as in, like, keeping the teams you want to be successful playing so they will be successful and removing the teams you don't want to be successful out so they can't improve? Is that effectively what you mean by ring fencing? I'm no corporate jargon guy reviewer, sorry. But if that's what you mean, then yeah, I agree. 100%, dude. So that's good. Oh, that's bad, sorry. That's good what you're saying, but it's bad because we need teams like Portugal and that into the mix. We need them into the fold. We need them to get better. They were fun, man. That was really fun. Really, really fun from the Portuguese today. Enjoyed it, loved it. It was great to watch. Great to watch. What are we going to do for the next, what have we got? 52 minutes? We can talk about a rugby if you guys want to chat some rugby. We will have a look at the fantasy side of things as well. We have a look at the league and see where you guys sit. while we watch Sonny Bill Williams play for Tonga. Why are we watching this? Like the European Super League that was tried out in soccer. Yeah, hey, how much of a flop was that? How much of a flop was that, right? Man, that was funny. Weird. Really weird. Look at us. Way down the table here. I need a big game here by my four. My 4 players today, this game coming up. I need massive, massive performances, man. Not doing well at all. Not doing well at all. How good would it be to see Uruguay and these sort of teams playing more regularly, though? It would be great. Be great. I feel like they could develop so much from other people and other interests, right? It could be so much better team. I want to go to France, man. Yeah, Supercard, this is our fantasy league. Feel free to join if you want, my man. We've got about 24, 25 people, I think. So there's your code if you want to join on the World Cup website. We were 4th before the start of the round. So we've had a bad start to round 2, let's be honest. Unfortunately. Good God. Australian media is terrible, isn't it? Portugal conceded less points than Fiji, which probably wasn't predicted. Yeah, I never even thought about that. Never even thought about it. Yeah, jump in. Anyone who wants to jump into the fantasy league, feel free. We got 24 people. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun. We spend a bit of time working at our team and streams during the week. So yeah, it's cool fun. It's cool fun to talk about. Let me go back to it, dude. Yeah, I'll copy paste it for you, man. It's a 5. It's very hard to tell. I appreciate that. Very hard to tell. I'm looking at it on the screen. Yeah, there you go. That's the code. It's a 5. 5LUE961D. You got the rest of it, right? Just, yeah, S and the 5. So feel free. Jump in. Jump in and make us all look like fools, Supercard, because we're not great. But 4 players here. 4 players need big, big performances. Fikatoa. I mean, it's going to be an interesting game. It really is. Yeah, sorry about that. I never thought about how small it was. And a 5 and an S look very similar. I'll give you that. No, it's good fun. I like the fantasy league. Hey, I do enjoy it. And we'll see how we can go. Still a long way to go, right? Crazy. Definitely putting in some Portugal players next round. Yeah, me too, man. I just start making a document. There it is. I think the front row at Uruguay. I'm going to write these down. Portugal and Uruguay front rowers, I think, are the ticket. And probably like Georgians, right, too. I think that's the way to go. Cheap. They're going to get points regardless, right? Just playing minutes. How about like the Portuguese hooker? I was impressed by him. If he plays again, he plays minutes, right? What was his name? Yeah, Tajir. Right. I'm going to put Tajir in there as well. There we go. I'm taking notes. I'm really going. I'm stepping up my game. I did Six Nations Fantasy plus Autumn Nationals as well. Did okay as well. Good. I mean, what did you do them on? Sean, you do them on Super Brew or something else? Or did they have their own running on their own website? Jeez, they're still talking about Curry. Hey, they're still talking about it. We've had, what, 3 red cards now, right? 3 red cards. It's quite a bit. 3 red cards in 12 games. Have we had 12 games? I may need to recap that. I'll do it on this page here. What do we got? Right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, I've got that right. Right, this is game 13. What are your picks, team? I've gone Ireland by 15. I think it's going to be fairly close. They are talking about these head clashes, right? I think like these head clashes, right? They are really drilling on about it. This bloody Aussie show. I don't know why it's on New Zealand Sky, but whatever. It plugs the gap, right? But these head clashes, I don't think people really care whether it's a yellow or a red, right? It's accidental. It's never nice, right? Yellow or red, that's cool. But I think the problem is that Curry was red, and then all the others, the Creoles, the biggers and all that, have been nothing. Not even a penalty. So you've made like this precedent right here up the top with a red card, and then you've not done the rest. If you said yellow and then everyone got a yellow for the same thing, people would be like, sweet. But no. So they're putting a pin in there to the referees, I think. But I think it's the consistency. It's not really the rulings that really is doing people's head in. I think it's more just the fact that it's inconsistent. And you're seeing something's being pinged for a very similar offence, and then the same offence by someone else getting nothing, or getting less, or getting more. So you're not at the same level anywhere. Not to get too far ahead, next week's games look more juicy and even, which might build the World Cup up some steam towards the quarterfinals. Yeah, 100%, dude. I do agree. We'll have a look at those if you'd like. What? No, it shouldn't do, Supercard. It should put you on whatever you've got so far for your team. I'll screenshot how my fantasy team is doing and put it on Discord. Yeah, do that, Sean. Do that. We'll have a look at it. Really? That sucks, man. Someone joined in round 1. And oh man, that sucks. That sucks. I can see your team though. Is that your round 1 team? I think give it a moment to update. I think it should tab you in with what your points were. What are you on? Collectively. Yeah, it does have your last. Yeah, see that. Give it a minute. We'll see if it updates. I know people did join last week during round 1. And they did get their points added in later on. So it might just be a time thing. We'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it does, because it doesn't actually say you're 25th either. It just says nothing. So it should add you in. Keep an eye on it, dude. Hopefully it will. Hopefully it will. Good round 1 team, though. Everyone picked Capazzo, didn't they? Everyone picked Capazzo. Oh, Riley didn't do well for you, did he? -1. I think that's the first time I've seen someone grab a minus anything. Yeah, that wasn't good. Jordan only grabbed you 13 points. Leonard Brown didn't play well in that opening round either. Good team. You picked well of Savia and Leach. That did you well. And Nwangani Tawazi did you well too. Good player, good player. Montoya, good call. Actually quite good for the front row. You struggled as well with front row, which everyone struggled with front row. So Porter getting 14 points was quite big. That's why I see, like, even look at our top guy, old Duffy here. Still didn't get big points. He did pick a Chilean, which ironically, in round 1, got him 10 points. I'm still trying to see if anyone got big points in their front row. I went with Mahalber and Kitchoff. Got me sweet stuff all. Again, 5-8. Okay, Taliana Tupou was the goer. Surely that's the one. Man, Bears smoked it getting him. So that's the one you got to go with. If you can get that big point front row. Oh, Naki played well, 21. Japanese front rower. Furlong went all right. Just trying to see if anyone got big points out of their front row. Angus Bell, I was going to pick up, only got 12. Bell, again, another one. Ferrari, 13. Bell, that wasn't too bad from Cardiff Devil. Consistent front row. Actually, very consistent. A shame he didn't switch out Himino, who got injured right before the game. About 12 hours before the game, he pulled out, unfortunately. Dupont, good points. Ringrose, I've grabbed Ringrose as well. That's a good team, actually, from Cardiff Devil. I think he must have really fallen off the pace in the second round. Bobs, who did Bobs get? Ainaki again. Not much there. Lokini. Again, De Groot, 8. Bell, 12. Front row's rough, man. My front row, yeah, Kitshoff and Maholba. See, I didn't get much out of mine either. See, there's nothing there. Look, no, not many people. That wasn't too bad, Maui. And whoever the Georgian prop was he picked, Puppy. No one really cashed in with good front rowers. Ferguson played well, okay. Not too many people grabbed a lot of points in the front row. Okay, Tupou. Tupou was the one. Tupou. I picked Roy Guard too, dude. And then I changed it when I saw Grant Williams was selected to play on the wing. I was like, man, if I can get four outside backs by picking the scrum half as a back, then I'm like, yeah. And then Roy Guard scored early in that All Blacks game. Then he scored again. He had a cracking game. So well played, Supercard, for actually not dropping him. Well done. Tripled Salvia, so 120. Nice. Oh, dude, you're going well. You're going well. Keep an eye on that, man. We'll keep refreshing it and make sure you get your points. Maybe it might take till the end of the round. I'm not sure. But once it actually establishes you in the league and puts you at 25 or whatever, we'll see how it goes there. Yeah, I need big points, man. What's up, Bears? Hope you're well, my man. How was work? You're back in time, though. Aren't you? You're back in time to watch the Big Island game? Oh, we did just miss out on really good Portugal performance, dude. Really, really enjoyable Portuguese performance. If you didn't catch the game, tune into it. Check it out. It was fun. It was really fun. You're having a stinker for round 2. 2 Georgian props next round. Yeah, Supercards, you're going well, my man. You're going really, really well. Roy Guard's the guy, but you're doubling or tripling on Savia, so you use your booster. I've not used my boosters yet. I don't know when to use them. I can see it's going to backfire on me. So, yeah. I am going to wait. You posted the latest on Discord? Sweet, I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look. Tuning in for the final game tonight, Bears. I think it should be a good game. Let's see. Fantasy teams. Right. Let us have a look at what you have, good sir. Why does it make these so small? So this is your round 2 team. Sean? Oh, you caught the Wales-Portugal game, Bears. That was a great game, man. Great game. Portugal, man, I love them. I mean, I love Argentina, but I really, really enjoyed these Portuguese lads. Oh, Tau for Fanua didn't do you any good favours there, did he, Sean? Oh, ouch. Ouch. I see you do have Klein in the second row for South Africa. And Omani as well. You got Omani for this game coming up. Lamb did you well for Samoa, dude. 27 points a hooker. That's not bad. La didn't do the jobs for you, though. Hey, you got Angus Bell tomorrow. That'll be a cracker game. Falatau did well for you. 42 points. Luatua didn't. I was going to grab Luatua. 5 points. I'm glad I didn't. Your backline? Grant Williams. Okay, yeah, you got with me. George Ford. Okay, tomorrow games. Valère, I had Valère too, got 22. Havili got 78. Nice work, dude. Tamua Manu only 14. Jamanier 44. And you had Halfpenny as well, 26. Right. Yeah, I see I captained Halfpenny and got 52. So, yeah, not great, but not bad at all. Not bad. Good team. I think you still could cash in a lot of points here, Sean. You certainly could cash in. Before Ford and Williams could do you well, but yeah, Omani needs a big one for both of us. I think Klein might go all right too for the box. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, man. Who have you got on your team tomorrow for the Springboks, Spears? I've got, well, you can see my team here. I've got Moody, Williams, and Inshay. So I've got three Springboks. So I'm hoping for a big performance from the box. Absolutely massive. That's what I'm hoping for. Who's actually the top? That's last round. Bundyaki got 113. Roygaard, though, massive. Reece Emmett got 94 today. Oh, no, he didn't. That's total. Did he get 55? And I think he might have got 39. Doesn't. Oh, here we go. I like this. This is good. So Reece Emmett, not a bad shout. Got 39 points in the game just finished. Going to try 4 kickers. Grant Williams is going to score 56 tries. Oh, I hope so. I took a big risk going with him over Roygaard, and at the moment, I'm regretting it, right? At the moment, I'm regretting it. I love Cam Roygaard, but I thought Grant Williams is electric, right? In Romania, he's got to pummel them, man. He's got to pummel them. Aki's not played yet, obviously. I'm not sure if he's actually in the team today. Reece Emmett did well. Whanganuku picked up 91 points. Strong. A lot of New Zealanders in it. Caleb Clark got 88. Get out of here. That's garbage. Mavaka's a good shout, actually, in future for hooker. I think he's quality. A quality guy. Oh no, Supercard. You check, you got 314 points off 5 players. That's incredible, man. Accidentally left Unai Antonio in, although he didn't play. Dude, 314 points. It's going to be Bristol Bears' newest signing, Caleb Clark. That trade's still on. Clark, McKenzie, Christie. And Christie can go to Edinburgh or something, though. Or Glasgow. He is Scottish. Bugger off back to Scotland. I wouldn't mind a Malvaka in future. I think he's a quality guy. Look at who else has scored points. I wouldn't trust picking Ben Donaldson in future. Arutza, midfield though. Chilean midfield? Yeah. Fakatava, how many points he's cost 5. I think against Samoa, Fakatava would be a good shout. Oh, but it lists him as a centre. That's why I didn't pick him. See, I was going to pick him in round 1, but it lists him as a centre. World Rugby is crap, right? I mean, they can't sort this stuff out properly. Their scoreboard in the earlier game today, if you guys were tuning in while we're trying to update it, absolute garbage, man. They're adding tries, they're removing tries, they're putting players in, they're taking them. Oh, it was crap. It was wrong probably 80% of the game, which is just crazy talk. You've got the crisp at the ready, good man. I'll send him over. We'll put Caleb Clark in a box for you. We'll strap it down. We'll give him a little bottle of water and put him on the boat. We'll put him in a container. We'll put all 3 of them in a container box. 2 fly halves for Australia are starting. One's 50. Oh, they're starting Donaldson again. I haven't actually seen. Oh, I did see it briefly. The Wallaby side. We can have a quick look at it. Might take a wee bit here. God, it's got all the highlights from the game we've just watched. Leleafano picked up 16 points. Didn't give me that many points on the fantasy team, though, did he? Where's the Wobblies? Long way down here. Australia? Let's just look up the Wallabies, shall we? Instead of going through the World Cup. Oh, but we've got to call them the Wallabies, don't we? Oh, there they are, Wallabies. I suspect by your comments they're playing Donaldson at fullback again. Yeah, here we go. Donaldson at fullback, Carter Gordon. Yeah. So they're going back to that, what they played in game 1. Fiji, though. I don't know. I think we're game on for the Fijians, right? Really game on for the Fijians. Nangani Tawazi, I think, will get you points if you throw him in as a Wallaby. But, oh, jeez, I don't know about this, eh? Fiji for me. Fiji for me could be a wild card. And I can't wait for that game tomorrow. Oh, no. Someone took Lima Sopuanga's kicking tee at the game. And he wants it back. I was just thinking, though, Supercard, you've got 314 points, right? From 5 players in this round. I've only got 493 in total. That can't be right, right? Fuck, it is right. Has it fixed you up now? It's still not fixed you up. I got 688, okay. Oh, so that must be this round I've got 493, right? Or that round 1. I don't know. Either which way. Either which way we go. Crazy, 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 crazy. The World Cup so far, right? Portugal so good. Uruguay so good. We've got some ideas for our fantasy teams, though. Roy Gard. Roy Gard's the man. Bell and Ford are the only two that surprised from my team from the first round. Angus Bell's a good guy. Great player. Roy Gard, Whanganuku, Triple Captain Xavier, Lua Tour. Is that all you've played? Dude. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've played 7 guys and not scored anywhere near that. Anywhere near that. We're still half an hour away. Lele Fano only got 36 points. It's a bit of a shame. Old Sonny Bill Williams is talking about the World Cup final. If you're tuning into this on Discord, which you can, if you want to watch along with us. It's quite interesting, actually, hearing this from a different aspect. Louis Ford saying King Charles Pietau on the big stage. He's one man that would have been nice to stay here, Beers, to be honest with you. If we could have kept him in New Zealand, it would have been nice. But let's be honest. He played... He played at a time where it was really struggling to get into the All Blacks team. And that cost him, right? Ben Smith. He was never getting there through Ben Smith, right? And I mean, a fullback isn't a guy you regularly sub, right? It's not like a position like a hooker where you're always going to use 2, so you need 2 good ones. A fullback, you can get away with just having 1. And Ben Smith never got injured. So, sadly for him, a great player, electric player. No Ben Smith, though. No Ben Smith. He's no Ben Smith. Probably worth a little bit more than a packet of crisps, though, to be honest with you, bud. I'll swap you. Actually, BS. I'll swap you. I will swap you. Caleb Clark, Damien McKenzie, Finley Christie, and we'll take Charles Pietau back. Yeah? How about that? That sounds like a great trade. Even though he won't be able to play for the All Blacks, which is a bit of a shame, because now he's playing for Tonga. How many big tries are we going to get? Unfortunately, he doesn't play for Bears anymore. See, Chase, he's got the big money, you see? He's got the big money. Oh, man, these Georgians are all right. I think we're going to see a great round of games next round, right? We're going to see some amazing games next round. This is quite cool from Rod Rugby. They've got a top 5 tries from the opening weekend, which is quite cool. It's the sort of crap they need to do to actually get people involved and excited about the competition. This is the sort of stuff the media team should be doing. We'll see what number one. What number one try? What's your number one try from the opening round of the competition? I can't even think of it. Try and think of the great tries. Arlinson's one got third. Capazo. See, that game was so long ago, you almost forget about it. Man, that was day 2, right? Crazy. I'm looking forward to seeing the Italians in action again, right? Playing Uruguay, I think that could be an exciting game. Donaldson's try got 4th Supercard. First try was Taite Valu. Fiji versus Wales. There you go. That was a pretty hot try. Top drop goals of the first round. No one with the camera was awake during that game. Sorry, Bears. They all fell asleep from boredom. They all went home after the red card. They're like, yeah, I had enough. What do you think about tomorrow, though? Japan? I think Japan might be an interesting one, right? Gee, they're going through all the footage now. England played really well, right? But they're certainly not contenders now, are they? They're still a long way off. They're really rolling back the clock here. Bloody Australian supporters. Are you expecting, English fans, called boring in 2003 as well? Yeah, we had world-class players. I think England's not even in my top. They'd struggle to be in my top 10 favourites to win this tournament. Certainly outside the 4. I'm trying to think where they'd be after that. I think you're going to get smoked by the big dogs when you get into those quarterfinals. Easy pull. I mean, how many times have we been over this? Easy pull. Crappy Argentinian side who are still going to make it into the quarterfinals. Expecting close games where I cannot score tries. Tech's terrible. We'll get into a semi. You're going to have to beat... who's going to finish on that other side, right? Who's favourites to go out of there? Wales and Australia. England v Wales? Or England v Australia? I mean, that would be a really low quality game, right? England and Wales, I don't know if I'd want to watch that one. That would be... Gee, that'd be like bashing your head against a brick wall. I prefer to watch Portugal, honestly. I mean, I don't think anyone really cares what happens in Pool C and Pool D, right? It's fun for the group stages. It's fun to see these teams. But when we get to these sort of stages here, it's going to be curtains for both of those pools. Whoever gets through. Oh, and hang on. You have forgotten the factor of Fiji. England versus Fiji? That's the question. Then who wins? Twickenham? I'm sure you'll prefer to play Wales than you would to play Fiji. Fiji to beat Australia tomorrow. Georgia to beat Wales. Game on. Tournament on. Tournament on. Yeah, I mean, a couple of garbage teams out of C and D are going to get to semi-finals, right? If we play Fiji, we are toast. Oh, come on, Fiji. You got to do so. Those 2 bonus points are going to be crucial for them, I reckon. But we need Fiji, need our Georgia to beat Wales, right? And Fiji to beat Australia. Imagine if every team in Pool C gets 2 wins each. Well, that's unlikely now, isn't it? Or are you just talking about the top 3? Top 3, yeah. Fiji beat Australia tomorrow. A lot of people are calling Fiji to beat Australia. A lot of people are calling Fiji to beat the Wallabies. I'm just watching the Australian people stand sport. In between the games, they do the stupid show. And pre-recorded, obviously, before the round started. They were talking about the Wallabies not wanting to play an expansive game against Fiji, obviously. But Fiji are going to play an expansive game against you. So, I don't know, if Australia go into their shells and they go a bit subdued and a bit quiet and a bit crap, Fiji could be on this. Fiji could be all over this. And then you've got, of course, Fiji will win. They'll beat Georgia. They'll beat Portugal. Australia will do the same, obviously, beating Georgia already. Wales just got to play Georgia. Australia might be the team under threat not to go through. How would be bizarre about that? But yeah, Argentina's let me down. Argentina, I thought, were a chance and should have been... Get out. Should have been the team I thought they would actually top this pool. How crazy is this, by the way? They haven't been Australia since 1954. Yeah. History's made to be broken. I'm not too fussed about that. I think that doesn't matter. I think they've got as good a chance as any. I think the Wallabies will still win, but I want the Fijians to go through. So I'm thinking, if the Fijians can do something, great. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. But how about this pool? Fiji, Pumas shouldn't have lost with 14 men. That was really poor. Yeah, me too. Me too, Supercard. I had exactly the same. My dude. I thought they would have beaten England 15-15. Obviously 14-15. You think, well, they'll definitely do it now. But England played an incredible game plan. They played an incredible game plan. I don't think it's going to win them a World Cup. It may get them to the semi-finals, which would be, just crazy to think that, one of, or two of South Africa, New Zealand, Ireland and France won't make it into the semi-finals. But that's just the way the pool is, right? To be the best, you got to beat the best. They're gonna come up against a brick wall sooner or later. And if you keep kicking drop goals, then why the hell not, right? Why the hell not? But this is so, I like it at the pool stage, right? I like it when it's the pool stage. You see Portugal, you see Uruguay, you see Namibia. Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I love about the World Cup. Chile, all these small nations. That's the highlight. Who are my picks to make the final from here? Oh, dude. Based on the way the pools are so far, so France is going to go 1. I think Ireland-South Africa matchup, which is right near the end, that's going to dictate a lot. Because if South Africa finish 1, I think that will end the All Blacks run. If South Africa finish 2nd, I think the All Blacks will beat Ireland. You're going to have France or New Zealand versus South Africa and Ireland. I don't know. That's your finalists are in there. Whoever wins that quarterfinal, that's your finalists. Because they're on opposite sides of the draws, right? After that. They clash and then they split. So, Yeah. Right now, if I had to pick, I would say South Africa and France. Although France weren't convincing against Uruguay, but it was very much a B team. I think the French A team, provided they stay fit, they are in for a chance. So I'll still say France and South Africa. I'm still going with my fairy tale of France to win their first World Cup at about their 6 millionth attempt to happen at home. I had France, New Zealand as well. It depends. Again, it depends who they meet in the quarterfinals, right? I think if whoever wins Pool A, B will win the World Cup. Yeah, Sean, you're right. I don't think whoever wins necessarily. I think the second place could still win the World Cup. France-Ireland final. Ireland haven't been truly tested, though. They played Romania, and we know they are the worst team, right? No, I'm not writing off the ABs. And like I was saying, I think if they match with Ireland, I think they'll beat Ireland. I think Ireland's got too much of a mental block. Ireland needs to be in England's position, right? They need to get into that semi-final without playing a powerhouse, and then pass that block. And then they'll be a team that can win a World Cup. At this stage, with the way the draw's gone, they have to beat that team to make a semi. They have to beat France or they have to beat New Zealand. Sean, yeah, exactly. I just think that mental block is too much. If they were playing Wales, right? If there was Ireland-Wales quarterfinal, okay, they can take on not only themselves and their mental block, but they can beat the Welsh, right? When you replace that with France or New Zealand, you've got way too much going on. You've got way too much going on. So I think Ireland end at the quarterfinals, no matter what way it goes. They can top the pool. I still think they finish at the quarterfinals. France or New Zealand will beat them. And then, obviously, whatever way they finish up will go to the final. I think South Africa will go through, regardless of whether they play France or New Zealand. And I think whoever goes the other side against Ireland will beat Ireland. So, yeah, pretty much that's the story. And it comes down to Ireland versus South Africa near the end of the group stage. If they played already, then we'd pretty much know, I think, in my prediction, who will go through. I think the way the pools are done every World Cup has messed Ireland up a lot. Yeah. Italy versus AB should be a firecracker. I think we're going to see a full-strength All Black side for that Bears. I think we're going to see everyone back. The best team. The front row is going to be a problem, but I don't think the Italians are really probably going to trouble the All Blacks there, because I think that's probably the weakness of the Italians a bit as well. So I think the All Blacks should win that one nicely enough. You're going to see the best players out there. You're going to be back to a full-strength team. I think you're going to see Geordie Barrett back. You'll see Barrett and Ioane in midfield. You'll be back to your best wingers. Will Jordan, likes to be back. The forward pack will be back to its best. You'll see the big boys. The Scott Barretts will be back in the team. So I think Italy will give them a good go. But I think the All Blacks will be just a complete sort of package for their performance. So we're thinking Scotland done after the Box loss? Yeah. I think so. No. Actually, no. Because for me, Scotland's chance was to beat Ireland, right? Because that's their Six Nations rival, the team they play all the time, and the team that they know. I think going all out against South Africa was... they've got time to recover. They didn't lose anyone, so they got away with it. But I don't think they're ever going to beat the Springboks. If they're going to beat anyone, they're going to beat Ireland. So yeah, it's still on. Yeah. Supercard, I think it's still on. No, I don't think they're done. But again, the flip side of that is that if Ireland beat South Africa and Scotland beat Ireland, Scotland could still fail to make it based on the bonus points. It's a bit like the Fijians that in Pool C, right? If the Fijians beat the Wallabies, the Wallabies beat Wales, Wales beat Fiji, you've got three teams all on the same points. Your thoughts as well? I think they've been building to an Irish game. I believe that's their best tactic, right? A hard hit out against the box. I don't think they're ever going to win that game, but they know they would have studied the snot out of Ireland. Six Nations would have been all about this matchup. It would have been all about this. So I'm excited for that game. I think they'll beat Tonga. Unless we see something incredible from Tonga right now, where this game is about 10 minutes away, 12 minutes away. Unless we see something incredible for Tonga, Tonga can, I think, put out a performance to beat anyone once. They can't do it for 4 games or whatever. They can certainly do it for one-off game. One-off game, they get a good start, they get up, they get confident. They can beat anyone. But if they won't do it consistently to top a pool or anything like that. They won't beat Ireland and South Africa, but they could certainly beat Ireland or South Africa. That's what Tongan team was all about. And now they've got those star-studded sides. You see, like Beers was talking about Piatau's, Whekatoa's, the Lausies in the pack and stuff like that. I would laugh if Tonga beat South Africa. Well, I mean, they beat France in 2011, and France went to the final. They always seem to have a shock in them every once in a while. Every once in a while, they always pull it out. And that was when they were pretty much amateur, right? Back in 2011, they weren't fully pro. They had a couple of guys playing out Northern Hemisphere. That's about it. Now they are pretty much up there, fully pro, fully playing week in, week out, fully playing structured game. Like Fiji, they got all these guys playing in top leagues. I think South Africa, I agree, Sean. I think South Africa might be a little bit of a push, but I think they need to beat Ireland. I think they 100% beat Ireland. They can beat Scotland. That's the other thing. Yeah, we all talk about Scotland and Ireland, right? But what about Scotland and Tonga? Tonga could pull out their big performance there and just destroy the Scottish hope. Having a look at the sides here. Solomon Carter, great player. I mean, you'll know all about him. Super Rugby, he was very, very good. Right, playing for the Brumbies. Warriors in the NRL, very good. I think he played a couple of other NRL sides as well. I don't know, best players, so D-Mac and Clark start. They'll be starting the coffee run, Bears. That's all they'll be doing. Waters, possibly. They can control the stretcher if they like. Tap the wires. Good stuff, Supercard. Great game next weekend, eh? I mean, Rugby World Cup's great, but how about that? Broncos next weekend. So, I mean, Augustine Pulu as well. Easy to forget. If Grant Williams wasn't playing on the wing, I probably would have gone and looked at someone like a Augie Pulu to play at 9 for my fantasy team. I mean, a midfield, great midfield, Aki and Whekatoa. Back 3, Talmupiao, Carter, Piatau. I mean, that's quality, man. That's quality. I don't know, guys. Like, 6-2 split on the bench as well. I find that very interesting from a Tongan side. I've never seen that from a Pacific Island nation to go 6-2 split. Never seen it before. Tonga will be up for this. I don't think this is going to be a pumping like you think. I don't know. I'm quietly confident about this Tongan team. They have X factor. And they've got players who can actually stand up, right? This is going to be good. How many points do Tonga get? $25. I'm going to be super confident. If I'm going to be crazy, 25-22 Tonga win. If I'm going to be sensible, I'll say 31-18 Ireland win. It is a very good Ireland side, though. Let's be honest. They've actually gone all out here. Pretty much the best Ireland team they can pick. So, on the flip side, they don't have that underestimated card that most teams play against Tonga, right? 27-23 Ireland, yeah. I mean, from a Tongan standpoint, would you be disappointed by that? I wouldn't be. If I was Tonga and we come away from Ireland 27-23, I'd be like, yeah, man. And also, I'd look at Ireland and go, you're not all you cracked up to be, mate. You're not all you cracked up to be. And once again, that shift Okay, so opening game, France All Blacks. We had 4 teams, right? Sitting on par as your favourites. France went a step up. Then they played Uruguay and they come down. South Africa played their opening game against Scotland. I think they played well. To me, their stocks went up. Ireland played Romania. Didn't change a thing for me. This is a game where we see if Ireland have actually been good or bad, right? Tonga have been terrible in the warm-ups. Yeah, who cares, man? Who cares? Who cares? This is World Cup. Portugal didn't even get a chance to impress anyone in the build-up to their World Cup. So, and look how they played. This is a World Cup. It's different. It's not the same. It's just not the same. Big crowds, big moments. Some players are made for that. Players like Charles Piutau are made for this. Fekitoa has been here before. He's a World Cup champion. I mean, since when have we ever seen, since when have we ever been able to say that Tonga is boasting a World Cup champion in their starting 15? That's incredible, actually. Did Pulu win it? No, Pulu was 2019. No, Pulu didn't. As an Englishman, I agree. Let's forget about the warm-ups. I mean, case in point, Bez. Case in point. England was terrible. Absolutely god-awful. And then that performance in the opening game was sensational, wasn't it? I mean, bias aside, they were brilliant. Perfectly executed game plan. Who cares what number scores all your points? They completely shut out Argentina. A very good Argentinian side. So, take that as you will. What's up, Jimmy? Come on, Ireland. He says, my country. Good luck, Jimmy. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it should be a good game. I'm quietly expecting something here from Tonga. I really am. I really, really am. We're 5 minutes away from kickoff, team. There's a look at the starting lineups. If you want to compare, I can perfectly sit that there like that. You can see them on the left-hand side here. Some big matchups. I mean, a good front row. Fisihoy and Tamiafuna certainly are experienced props. Sam Lousy, again, another very experienced second row option. Back row, Vai Fafita, former All Black. Halafanua's played a lot. Taletui, capable player. He will be tested against Van der Flair. Backline-wise, Pulu, a runner, powerful player. Murray, a tactician, a kicker. Solid runner as well. Big area of difference, Sexton Havili. That is a massive, massive area. Massive, massive area. The rest of them, though, Lowe, Carter. I mean, technically it'll be Lowe versus Talmuipiel. Mac Hansen versus Carter. Poor Mac Hansen is going to get squashed, I'm afraid. We could see Mac Hansen being a tumbleweed rolling down the paddock. Because Solomon Carter is a monster. James Lowe versus Talmuipiel will be interesting. And that midfield, Aki versus Aki. Different spelling, but same name. And Ringrose and Fekitoa, that's going to be massive. And then Piutau and Keenan, very similar in the quality of player there. I think Piutau is exciting, man. He's X-Factor. He is X-Factor. I don't know. We've got a matchup on our hands here for sure. Massive, massive matchup. Ireland could blow this out, but Tonga could stick with them. Also, something we've not talked about here, injuries, anyone? The possibility of Johnny Sexton going down, what does that do? Jimmy, what does that do for your confidence as an Irishman? If Sexton goes out here, massive injury, or any injury, actually 2-week injury, he misses Scotland, he misses South Africa. How big is that? Great support here from the crowd, though. Massive Ireland chant going around the stadium already. Wait till the anthem start. It's going to be electric. It's going to be electric. To go back to a good Metallica song, go back and check out It's Electric. Great song. Great song. Love that song. I have seen Ireland play once in Forsyth Bar Stadium, 2011 World Cup. Who did they play? Who did they play? They played Italy. And hearing Ireland's calls ring out around that stadium, closed roof, was phenomenal. Can't beat it to Sandman. I mean, dude, maybe when we're 12, dude. Maybe when we're 12. Come on. Great song. Great song. Legendary, right? I'm not from Dunedin. I'm from further south. But Dunedin is about 2.5 hours away. So during the World Cup, I travelled a lot. Went up to Nelson, went into Dunedin. I went to about 6 World Cup games around the South Island. But yeah, travel up there every so often, go Super Rugby games. All Blacks test, saw them Fiji, saw Ireland last year as well. Crowd wasn't as rapturous for Ireland then, but obviously World Cup, a lot of Irish fans came into the country. So yeah, big crowd there for that game. But against the All Blacks last year, wasn't a great Irish crowd. Oh, nice. I'm in Invercargill. You grew up in Dunedin, but all your family are down in Tuatapere. Yeah, I'm not far from Tuatapere. I'm right down the south. Good old crap hole of Invercargill. That's where I am. So not far. I love this. I love this singing, right? I don't care if it's Ireland. I don't care who it is. I live for atmosphere, man. I would love to be at this just for this. It ain't that bad, man. It's pretty bad, dude. It's a pretty bad place. This is what I want to do, right? I just want to live at events like this. I don't support Ireland. I don't support Tonga. I love the sport, okay? I love any sports. But atmosphere, man. Atmosphere. I just want to be in that atmosphere. I'll carry the cameraman's cables just to be in that atmosphere. He moved to Oz a few years back. I don't mind him as before I went. Yeah, I mean, it's a town. It's a town. I mean, we got internet, right? So, I mean, I could just stay home and do this. Oh, of course, Sippy Towel from the Tongans. Love this. Bit of haka action. Ireland preparing for those quarterfinals. Yeah, right? When the All Blacks are going to pummel them. Time has run out. I'm going to get rid of the timer. Tonga! I love it. Supercard. Yes, boy. Let's get those sugar levels up. Come on. This is worth watching again. Atmosphere, right? Silence. Sends the chills. Even though you've seen it 100 times, right? Still gives you the chills. The singing still gives you the chills, man. That's you've just nutshelled my feeling of this. Bundy Arkee's like, I could have been part of this, but I chose to win instead, right? Oh, look at Tommy Afuna. The beast. Oh, Big Ben, man. Big Ben Tommy Afuna. What a player he was. Oh, let's get up for this game. I'm excited for this, right? I think this could be a good game. I really hope it is. I hope it's a spectacle. Brace yourselves, everyone. Get comfortable. Make sure you've got a beverage of whatever colour or flavour. I'm getting comfortable. Watching on this monitor, so don't mind me. I will pop this up here. Put some stats on for you guys. You want to just keep it on the score, watching the stream, listening, whatever you're doing. Don't mind. Chat, chill. Let's talk some rugby. Let's watch some rugby. Let's get excited. I'm keen for this. I'm keen for this one. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I'm excited to see Ireland get a bit of a test. I hope they get a bit of a test. Because I feel like this is a team that we know they're good, right? We know they're a front runner for the tournament, right? We know. We know Ireland. We know. You tell us all the time, all right? Get over yourselves. But let's see them get tested at the World Cup. Come on, Pietau. Oh, man, if Tonga do well here, I'm going off. If I was in France, I'd be going to every finals match I could possibly go to. Because atmosphere, electric, everything is just so good. Right. We are good to go. We are good. We're still live. So it's not delayed. It's not done anything silly. Everyone's jamming it out. Let's get good to go. Wayne Barnes, referee. How much is he going to cause trouble? Tonga to kick off. Let's go. Underway. Whew, I'm excited for this one. I am excited for this one. Portugal was a really good warm-up. Ireland are playing in the whites. Tonga, of course, in the red. Like you need told that. What's going on here? We've got an early whistle. Offside against the kick chase. Just no red cards, please. Yeah. No cards at all, please. I just want to see a good, clean, tight, fierce game of rugby, right? Can we just have that? Can we just have that? For the rest of the tournament, please? That's the other thing too, Beers. Like, you bring up a point. I talked about injuries before, but what about, like, suspensions? Can someone send me to France? I am going to swap around these titles of the game. So we're doing, I'm ahead of you. All good. All good, my friend. Well, Tonga have turned the ball over here as I'm trying to change the title of the stream. What? Why, referee? Why? Oh, Solomoni was going to score. Oh, no, he wasn't going to score. Right, get the titles around the right way. Oh, Supercard. I was reading the wrong comment. Good work, man. That's all right. You come back half time. Oh, dude, Supercard. Watch on Discord if you're still here. Hang on, man. I don't know if this is going to be more ahead of my stream or not, but jump on here. Anyone who wants to tune in, join the voice channel. And tune in on there if you got a crappy stream, my man. Yeah. See if it's any further forward or back or whatever suits you. Sort these titles out. There we go. There we go. We're around the right way. Info updated. Ireland v Tonga at the top. That's what we're tuning in on. Yeah, England are in a bit of strife, aren't they, right? England are with the suspensions and all that sort of crap. But hey, early days. Sorted out by the finals. There's a free kick to Tonga. Come on, lads. They're going for another scrum? They are. They are indeed. I'm just listening to the crowd, man. They're singing the French national anthem, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I don't care. Watching Ireland and Tonga, listening to French national anthem. Love it. Love it. Injected in my veins, man. So good. Oh, I want to come over. I want to go to football games. I want to go to Six Nations games. I want to go to everything. I love atmosphere, man. Like I'm repping the WrestleMania shirt, right? Oh, you can't even hardly see because it's underneath this shirt. That atmosphere was phenomenal. 82,000 people in the stadium singing. Oh. NBA games. American sports got brilliant atmosphere as well. Different atmosphere, right, to Europe? But, yeah. Incredible. I love the atmosphere. Ireland with the penalty of kicked for touch. They're going close to the 22 here. I think Ireland, but the UK is certainly on my to-do list, right? On my next. I don't know whether I'll want to go to the States again or go to UK and Europe. Oh, now I heard that was a pretty good show. I heard that was pretty. The AEW at Wembley was solid. But Mania was electric, man. It was electric. If you can get to one, go. AEW, WWE, doesn't matter. Just, again, loose ball. Ireland almost messed that up. As Murray comes to this near side towards the left. Keenan's up in the line. Murray using the forwards. Tonga equal to the task. As Ireland... Is that a turnover? No. I do believe that was pretty poor from Tonga. We might see early points here. Ogipulu just bumbling his way through a ruck, picking the ball up. Didn't stay on his feet. Didn't stay anywhere near reasonable for that. Dude, you should have gone, Bears. Man, you should have gone. We are going to see opening points here. First shot at goal of the night going to Sexton. Tonga won't mind that, right? I don't mind that. Had to... I mean, he was on his feet when he took the ball, Pulu, there. That was marginally rough, right? Marginally rough. Wow. Commentary coming in with a stat. 2 yellow cards in 24 games from Ireland. The last 24 games have only conceded 2 yellow cards. That's a stat, man. That is a very crucial stat. In this day and age, where England like to get 1 red card per 80 minutes, and the All Blacks are doing well right behind them, getting yellows at a lot of cases. Yeah. Certainly is a telling factor having 15 players on the field. I do like the respect here from the French, right? Silence for the kicks. I love that. Cheer, boo, before, after, but I love they're very respectful. I don't know if French are like that normally, but Sexton almost shanked that one to the left, but he got it over. 3 points to 0. Ireland on the board. Yet there's some pretty ladies in the crowd that are wearing Ireland shirts, I'll say that much. Good God. Are you allowed to say that? Far out. That was incredible. Definitely UK next for you. Would be good to share a beer at the game. 100%, dude. We've got a few guys of you chaps over there that we need to go see some rugby with. So that would be, top of the list, man, for sure. Top of the list. I'll hold you to that. I'll find where you work. Would love it. And we're going to go see Dubs in America as well. He has gone to work, but Dubs is normally here. Great man of the community. Ireland off the kick-off in their own 22, kicking this one long. Not to touch, though. Here we go. This is where I think they could be dangerous here, the Tongans. Pietau running straight, running back, beating a couple. Keenan just got smoked by Pietau. Here come Tonga, though. Ball in hand. Oh, obstruction around the breakdown there from Ireland. Got away with that one. So back to defence go. Tonga, that is a big play. That's a big play. Lomani charging at the line. Okay, Tonga players come through and just yank the ball away. Another penalty against Tonga right on halfway. Possibly another. No, they're going for touch. I was going to say another 3 on offer. Sexton from halfway. bit out of his range, maybe. Interesting. A lot of teams are kicking from halfway. Ireland turning that down. Noted. Actually, I need to keep an eye on my fantasy players. Omani, Piatel made a half a line break before. Did beaten defender. A little dummy and acceleration for Piatel. Oh, I'd love to see more of him. Run straight into James Ryan, though. Not the best idea. Certainly not the best idea. Still 3-0. Almost 10 minutes gone. Very early days in this one. But a chance for Ireland. Through the backs. They eventually go off the back of the line out. Sounded like a whistle. It wasn't. Oh, big hit. Big hit. Driving on through there. Great play from Tonga. Ryan driven backwards as well. Murray, the ball squirts out. Almost picked up from Fekatoa. And it's got for Tonga. And they will clear their 22 with a big kick. Over the head. Oh, and a great kick over the top of Mac Hansen. Into touch, just short of the 22. Oh, good play here from Tonga. This is good, man. Oh, he's gone quickly here. Hansen. Inside his own 22. He's put that, oh no, into the field. Good look out here. It's gone into touch. What's happened? Havili's throwing arms. And the call is here that he's actually got a touch on it. So this will be an Ireland throw. In the I think it was a 50-22 anyway, technically, wasn't it? Or a 22-22. So I think whatever way you look at it, this is an Ireland throw. Whether he touched it or not, Murray fires it out quickly. Oh, that was a bit of a grass cutter tackle. Short, keeping it tight. William Havili, that's a grab. Wake up. Penalty to Tonga. He didn't release that at all. Wake up, Wayne Barnes. You're as slow as a wet sausage. He's in the wrong place there. Wayne Barnes not watching the breakdown when Tonga's over the ball there. William Havili on that ball like a lightning flash. And he took an age to call that. An absolute age. I hope we don't see any discrepancy here from Barnes with his calls. Just because it's Tonga on a breakdown, you got to be fair here. I mean, look, how long does he need to be on that ball? There was two Tongan players on that ball. Clean that up, Wayne. Clean that up. We'll be on your ass like a flash, I tell you. Like a flash. Right, here we go. Line out. Tonga. Oh. It's been wobbled in the middle. And going back to the side of Ireland. No call for a knock on by anyone there. Flick back. By Ireland. Archie. Down through 2 or 3. Sexton got smoked. Uh-oh. And Fafita looks like he's out low. Close to the sideline. Oh! Keenan's been smashed. Massive tackle coming in from Halafanua. But it doesn't look good, I think, for... Is it via Fafita? Tonga number 8. Clashed into Sexton after the pass. And Fafita is down in a crumbled heap. Which is a bit of a shame. Via Fafita, very good player. So we do have a stoppage. Oh! He wasn't even trying to tackle Sexton. He actually went for Archie. Fell off the Archie tackle. It was actually a Tongan knock on. Well, that's even worse because I thought the Irish player got a hand on that. But that was actually Halaleva Fafita who didn't take it cleanly. That's poor. That is poor. Wasn't even competed with. Well, this isn't good for Via Fafita. Oh, that leg don't look good. We are 12 minutes in, though. The Irish boys cannot be enjoying these hits here, Bears. You're right. They are getting hit hard. especially the outside back, surprisingly. Hugo Keenan has caught a couple of big pumpers. James Lowe got a bit of a scrag tackle. But yeah, man, they can't. They won't be. Tonga don't go into this shit half-hearted. They go in hard. Fafita's up. A bit of a grimace. But he looks maybe all right. Vai Fafita, I think, is critical to this Tongan side. Let's hope he's okay. Let's hope we don't see any of those bent ankles like we saw yesterday too, by the way. Bears, you got me. I said that earlier. I want to know how these Irish women are suddenly so attractive. They're not like that in Ireland? Why not? Why not? They're probably French. To be honest, they're probably French. And they've just put an Irish shirt on, right? Because surely there'll be those nice French ladies in the crowd as well. Just change jerseys, right? If they feel Tonga is aggro, Box will hit them like a truck then. Yeah, true. True, old school. You're right. I mean, yeah. That's going to be a big match as well. Oh, that defense on the outside channel. Very, very good. Lowe's going nowhere. The ball's in touch. Penalty again, Tonga. Holding on in the tackle. Great work. Very good work from Tonga defensively. They are under the pump, though. Territorially-wise, they're not getting where they want to be. But, defensively, read that very nicely on Sexton. And again, James Lowe. 2 men over the ball. Smoked him. So the wingers have swapped already, it seems. Great kick from Havili. Finding touch just short of halfway from deep in his 22. Yeah, you're right, old school. I mean, the Springboks are going to smoke them as well. I think the Springboks will hurt them more in the forwards. I think the Tongas will hurt them more in the backs. Fafita doesn't look good again. He's down. That is a shame. That is a real shame. I feel like he's a key guy. Yeah, I can't wait for that South Africa-Ireland game. End of the round. I think that's going to be an epic matchup. Cannot wait for that one. Again, another stoppage for Vai Fafita. They could, man. Yeah. Ireland and Box might meet in the final again. 100%. It's possible. That's what I mean. I think you're two of your big four, right? France and New Zealand out of A. Ireland, South Africa out of B. Well, I'm surprised actually Sexton didn't cop a bit more from that. He wasn't expecting that. He wasn't expecting that from Vai Fafita either, and he copped it on the knee. Unintentional, of course, but rough. Vai Fafita is so important. Is that your pick, old school, for the final? Right, hit the man here, Tonga. Time to play some rugby. You've had 15 minutes to warm up. This is their first game, obviously, as well, remember? They didn't play in the opening round. Fafita's moving. Fafita's up. Yes, good line out, Via. Testing that leg, that's for sure. Pulu looks like he's going to kick here. Box kick lining up. Doesn't go very far. Oh, come on. That was a great take there from Kelleher. No one really went up for that ball, which is a penalty. Tonga! Obstruction. Didn't catch that one. I would like to see a replay of that. Omani getting pinged, obstruction. Seen a lot of that today, haven't we? Oh, it's from the kick. So is that where he went down like a sack of spuds? Will they take 3? This is 45. No, taking a shot. I'm going to say 45 out, a bit to the right. Midway sort of post / sideline. So tough kick, this one. Very tough kick. But we'll see if they can manage it. Omani, he walked across there. And then he went down as if it was, oh, get out of here. And then he tripped Kelleher as well when he was on the floor. Right, Havili, can you tie this up? Come on, Havili. I'm really rooting for the Tongans here. I don't know why. I'm really jumping on the Tongan bus. Quarterfinals will have finals vibes? Yeah, man, they will. And semis will feel like quarterfinals with lopsided pull strengths. Yep. Yeah, you've just summed up this World Cup in a nutshell. Oh, Havili! Eat that, Bears! Eat that! That's a kick and a half. Havili puts it up. It's 3-3. Keep that knock up there, Bears. You keep knocking my Tongans and we will stand up. We will rise up. Tonga 3, Ireland 3. Game on. Yeah, old school, you've summed up the World Cup pools, haven't you? Really, dear? That was a beauty kick. Love to see that. Right, intriguing start to this match, right? A really intriguing start. Very structured, professional opener. Yeah, honestly, Beers, I didn't think he had the grapefruits either, man. I didn't think he was going to... I thought that was a long way out. I was like, I don't think he's going to get it from that far, but a nice kick. Commentary team actually talked him up. I don't know who you've got for your providers, but whoever I've got, they were talking up Havili as a very good goal kicker, so they know more than me because I don't have that same faith in him, from what I've seen. But hopefully he's been practicing a bit. Again, Vaifafita went up for that line out, which is interesting considering that injury knock. Another good run from Bundy Aki. High one. Mark oh no, he's dropped it off. He's dropped it. He was thinking more about the mark. This could be a try for Ireland. Going for the Lions. A big loose head prop. And over goes Andrew Porter. If you've got him in your fantasy team, that will be huge. He trundled around like a big bus going to the corner. And the first try comes from a Tongan error, like we feared may happen. Box kick went up. He was taking the mark before he picked it up. He was thinking about clearing the line. But this should have been easy. This should have been simple for Tonga. You've got to eat those up. Oh, he called the mark. Tamuipio. You saw he yelled mark. He didn't even have the ball yet. Andrew Porter, his eyes lit up. Oh, we're looking. We're going upstairs. What's this? Potential knock on from Hansen? Okay, brace yourself, people. Brace yourself. Oh, Hansen's knocked it on. No try. We're going back for a scrum. Now, come on, World Rugby. Let's sort out the website. No try, back to 3-3. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. I like it that Timo picked that stuff up. Very minimal, right? Very minimal, but... No, let's go back. The fact is that was a simple mark that should have been taken, right? We should have been looking at a free kick / mark for Tonga. But how good was it to see Andrew Porter, though? His eyes, his face, that determination. Very good, though, for Andrew Porter. Scrum to Ireland inside the 22 by a metre or two. This is exciting, man. I'm down for this. 20 minutes in, 3-3. Well, 18 minutes in, 3-3. How's the Ireland set piece? I expect this to be very good. I'm not even thinking about my fantasy team players, eh? I'll check them at halftime. Solid scrum. Murray holds them up. Murray offloads as well. Ringrose. Almost going in. Oh, that's knock on. Knock back. Turnover. Ball to Tonga. Pempan. What's up, my man? And it's been dropped again. Who's first? Knock on Ireland. Scrum feed. Tonga. I saw you, Pempan. I love the red text. It stands out to me. What have you missed? Dude, you've missed a really good... Well, I mean, what have you missed? Have you missed Portugal? You missed a really enterprising, exciting team play rugby. If you've missed just this game, you've missed a real battle, actually, a real arm wrestle. Maybe you say Ireland's been the slightly better of the two teams, but Tonga's holding their own. They are holding their own quite nicely. Thanks for coming by, my man. Enjoy your company. Enjoy your comments, Pin Pan. So good to see you. Old School's got Ireland by 40 points on Super Brew. Hopefully they'll have a second half flurry. Ah, yes. You watched parts of the Portugal game, Pin Pan? You just got home to watch this one? Man, what did you think about the Portugal game, Pin Pan? I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Portugal. I really did. I kind of feel sorry for Wales because they've come up against two, crowd favourite teams. And I'm not going to talk about that Fiji game. We all know what happened, right? But it was exciting. Portugal were exciting, and I can't wait till they play Georgia next weekend. Oh, cheers, Old School. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate your support, dude. I really appreciate it. Right, Fafita. Back to Pulu. It's an ugly kick from Augie Pulu. Gets out to the 22, though. Past the 22. You're being a good son, babysitting your mum's dog so she can go out. Good for you, lad. I thought Portugal's open play kicking was exceptional. Yeah. Marquez, the scrum half for Portugal, very, very good player. Very good technical core skills. Very good. Here we go. I don't know. Just outside the 22. Here's Aki offloading this time. Straightening up his ring rows. Murray with quick ball. Sexton this time turns it back in. Doris. Oh, offload perfect. And the try. No, he's lost it. He's lost it. I think he's lost that. I agree with KT on this. He's tried to push this out, and I think he's lost it. Tide Burn gets the try. Bunker will be looking at this. I'm curious to see a replay. I could be wrong. At real time, it looked like he bumbled it. Doris did well. Nah, that pass was all right. Bit of obstruction maybe from Kelleher. 50-50. His hands, though. Oh, no, he lost that. He lost it backwards, though, if you want to be technical, I guess. I don't know. That was a... Ooh. Oh, the Sexton pass being forward. Right. I didn't even look at that. Did he lose it? Oh, rough. Is Reece Zammit finally having his coming-of-age performance? Yeah, he played well. He did play well, didn't he? He did play well. Don't like that gobby shite Josh Adams. Very happy he got karate kicked. Good stuff. Good stuff, Pin Pan. I don't mind Josh Adams, but yeah, that kick was unfortunate. Accidental. It happens in the game. Lost his balance in the air. But yeah, it was an intriguing game. Did you see Manny Lubbock's no-look kick versus New Zealand? I seen his no-look kick versus Scotland for the unanswered try. He did it against New Zealand as well. Ignore, I'll rewrite. If you're meaning his no-look kick versus Scotland, I just said it. That was classy. That was classy. I'm surprised that during this water break, they're not actually having a better look at this try. Oh, they are. Are they? I heard the whistle. I don't like this put down from Tide Burn. I don't feel like he secured it, right? Aussie Games should be the game of the weekend. I am looking forward to that. Pin Pan tomorrow. Yep. I think, yeah, it's the middle game. Hope Tonga do me a solid tonight. Me too, man. Me too. Oh, well played, Ireland. I mean, that inside ball certainly did catch the Tongans unaware, right? Big Ben will need the refreshments, that's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, I need a big solid performance. I got 4 players in my fantasy team from this game. Ringrose. I wanted to pick Tide Burn. I swapped out Omani. I went with Van der Flair. So, and then of course for Tonga, I've got Fikitoa, and I have Fafita, the second row Fafita. Leave Fafita. Oh, Pietau! So good off his feet. Penalty, Tonga! Not rolling away in the tackle. Go for touch, Tonga. Come on, Tonga. Touch. Oh, do you take 3 here? I'm a bit more confident now I saw Havili with that first kick. I thought that was exciting. Pietau, though, look at the step. Bang. Oh! Eat those sugary donuts. That was hot. Yeah, there's 2 Irish guys in that ruck that were obstructing the cleaners. Polynesian rugby dictates corner always. I'm for the corner, man. But he's going for a shot. So he's made us both look like fools here, Pen Pan. What do we know? What do we know, man? 10-6, though, is good. Keep in touch. I mean, the last thing you want to do is go to the corner and not reward yourself with a try, right? So, yeah, they've got to do that. Been a long morning this morning. We've already been cranking out for about 4 hours. Right, Havili. Come on, Havili. Calm. Oh, he's got it. He's got it! That's a great kick. Great kick. Great decision. Let's see a replay of this. Oh, who was that he smoked? He smoked Keenan before, and he just smoked someone else. Charles Pietau, well played. Start 10-6, man. 10-6. Havili, I mean, I didn't consider him a good goal kicker, but I apologise, Mr. William Havili, and I take it all back. Well played. Bit of a struggle here for Pulu. Ball's out. Jeez, Tameifuna did very well to hold on to that and break through the tackle. Man, Tamefuna's a monster, isn't he? Bandiaki surely has a conflict of interest playing this game. I'll tell you what, Pen Pan, they showed a close-up of his face during the... Oh, great take from Keenan during the Sipatai. And he looked, yeah, he had that feeling in his eyes, right? What is that from Murray? He's just given the ball to Pietau and broken play. Oh, no, he isn't. It was Havili back there. Matt Hansen trying to go over the line. Havili's back. Is he going to kick? No. They go to the backs. Pietau will kick. Looks close. No, he's found... Ooh! He's found James Lowe with a juggling act in the circus. Straight down the throat of Pietau. Oh, there was nothing in that, ref. That's surely not for taking out Lowe. He tripped over. I'd also hate having to play against a proud Fikitoa. Very proud Fikitoa. So Ireland have got a gift here. They've got a penalty that's ranked them forward like 40 metres from the kick. Now, Solomon Ikata... I don't like that penalty. I don't like that penalty against Solomon Ikata. I don't like... Yeah, soft penalty. I don't like it. That kick from Murray was trash. I mean, utter garbage. But I don't like that pen. I mean, if he took him out, like, high, but, I mean, Carter fell over and just was rolling on the floor in front of him. Lowe could have moved out of the way. That was pathetic and soft and lame. Ireland have got a huge chance to score here. From the maul, they're over! Is that Omani? No. It's Doris. Tier 1 bias as always. Well, yeah, can of worms. Get that can opener out, Pin Pan. I didn't like that penalty. It would have been a play on for me. It wasn't dangerous. It wasn't hurting anyone. James Lowe hardly fell over. Doris has got try number 2. Bit of a shame. I thought O'Mahony could have scored that one. No, Van der Fleer could have scored that for me. Yeah, O'Mahony had it at the back there. Swap to Doris. There's Doris squirting out the side. Good try. Good try. Using the forwards. Not great for Tonga, though. Again, another silly error costing them. Silly errors are costing them. So they've got to tidy that up. They have to tidy that up. But that is Tongan style, right? Looking forward to Vailanu getting on absolute machine for Glasgow. New signing. I like it. Sexton's a bit distracted going into this kick. Another 2 points. Ooh, he squeaked it in. He squeaked it in. So early advantage is clearly the way of the Irish here. 17 points to 6. Still a game on, though. Still a game on. Silly penalty to give away. Soft penalty to give away. But you give them chances. They'll take him. Go deep here, Havili. Yeah, good work. Go deep. Force him to kick clear. Get yourself an attacking chance near the half. Aki ain't going to kick. Good tackle on him there. When Tonga last played Scotland, he was hitting them, his own teammates, like they owed him money. All charged. Regathered. Thrown back in from Murray. Good tackle there from Pulu. Who am I supporting at the World Cup? Honestly, I'm supporting the Minnows, man. I like the Minnows. I know they don't win, but I love watching the small teams play. I love watching the small unions. It's just good to see. I love seeing Portugal's. I love seeing, even the Tongans, even though they should be performing a bit. Whoa! Pietau went straight over the top there. Penalty to Ireland. It was a tussle at the breakdown. 3 men straight over the ball. Pietau needs to be better than that. Supporting for a winner. As you can tell, what side is it? That side. Bloody hell, I'm dumb. All Blacks flag. So, of course, I'm from New Zealand. Old school, so I'd like to see the All Blacks do well. I don't think they have the quality and the depth or the game plan to win the World Cup, but I'll be supporting them regardless, right? Uruguay, man. Uruguay looked amazing. Oh, so much fun yesterday. I love that Uruguay game. Love the passion. South American passion and commitment and drive is just so good. Love it. So give me more of that. I'm excited for it. Good stuff. Van der Fleer's got a line-out take. That's a point. But yeah. Probably following that, I'll support the Southern Hemisphere brothers in the box. But next up from that, I'd probably say homeboys of France. I think it feels right for France if they won a World Cup at home. Keenan has copped another one. Where'd that come from? Figatoa, some quick hands. Carter. Out in the full. Not the greatest, not the greatest. You were close with your prediction, All Blacks prediction last night. What did you predict, Pin Pan? If you told me, I've forgotten. It's a bit of a shame there. That kick went out in the full from Solomon Carter. If he could have kept it in, it would have been a lot more dangerous. A lot of Irish talents in the crowd. Hey, Bears, a lot of talent. You said 55-3. Yeah, you weren't far off, dude. I find those big wins are harder to predict because teams can if they get 50 or so points, they can just call it a day. Or they can really pummel it. New Zealand never out of the cup. Most of Box Cup where they are like fourth in line to win. Oh, I think the Box could win this one. You think the Box falter in the quarters? Ireland, Scotland falter in quarters. Yeah, I agree with that. We were talking about this before. I think in the gap between the games. Good ball from O'Mahony. Tide Burn with a good carry down the short channels. Ireland in the 22 again. We were talking about this in the break between the two games. I think Ireland, because Ireland... Oh! Fekitola just cut Keenan in half. Hansen, big break from Hansen. He'll score try number 3. Ireland are in again. This is blowing away from the spectacle we expected. Mac Hansen, another international reject from the Wallabies. Doing it for Ireland. Oh, okay, Pen Pen. Yeah, we're talking about it in the break. Old school. And Pen Pan, both of you guys talking about it. We were talking about it in the break that I think Ireland's... Okay, so Scotland, Ireland in the pools, right? That's crucial. Because that's a possibility that it could see Ireland out in the group stage, right? Fekitoa really put the pressure on to make that hit. That's a monster. But say Ireland do go through, right? I think they'll go through too, if they do go through. I don't think, no matter who goes into that side of the pool from New Zealand and France, say it's France, I say France win. Say it's New Zealand, I say New Zealand win against Ireland or Scotland. Other side of things, I kind of think South Africa go through, whether it's against France or New Zealand. And then obviously, because the pools switch, like old school was saying earlier, once you go through those quarters, you're clear into the finals, right? For that pool A or B team. So, massive clash in the quarters, right? That's the semi-finals, really. Sexton adds another 2. It's 24 points to 6. Ireland doing it easy right now. It's a bit of a disappointment. It was 6-10. 14 unanswered points, 2 tries. England unfortunately make the semis, yeah, but I mean, they make the semis until they get up against one of the top teams from A or B, right? Scotland are the only team to have multiple wins over France in years. Wow, did not know that. Shout out Squids Rugby for that knowledge. Okay, so Scotland finished second in Pool B. Take on France, who win Pool A. That was a forward pass to Aki. And we've got game on in the quarters, right? Ireland by 40 looking good still. Old school, yeah, man, you're probably not far wrong. I'll have a look at my prediction and fantasy team after at halftime. We'll recap. So weirdly, you have better odds against France in quarters rather than Ireland. I think there's a possibility against Ireland for you guys, for the Scots. In the end, that last clash. Bit of ball here for Tonga in the right areas of the field, which is good. They've not had this yet. So we talk about Tonga and their attacking prowess, but they've not really had a chance. Bit of a wasted play by kicking that there from Talmopiel. But I think this is the first chance we've really seen of Tonga on attack, apart from kick returns. Have never beaten the All Blacks, so no chance of that. Yeah, I don't think Scotland beat the All Blacks. Interesting stat about France, though. Yeah, that's interesting. Gonna be a big clash though. Quarterfinals, right? I hope to see more from Tonga. I like it. Support you got to support your team, right? Like win, lose or draw, you support your team, right? So, I mean, I'm from New Zealand. I support the All Blacks, but hey, What I want to see from this World Cup and what I'm enjoying from this World Cup is the smaller nations. I'm loving the smaller nations. If the All Blacks make it out of the quarterfinals, awesome. You know, love it. If they don't, I'm not going to be crying myself to sleep, okay? I enjoy the sport so much massively more than I enjoy just one team. Like, if I only supported one team, I wouldn't be watching this game. But I love seeing these teams go at it. I love the atmospheres, the excitement, the passion. That's why I love the Pumas. The passion, man. Love their passion. You need to win against Ireland, yeah. It's tough for Scotland. But like I said, I never thought they were going to beat the Springboks. But I think they have a chance against... Oh, look out, Pulu. I think they have a chance. Ireland have got a penalty for that. I don't know how. Yeah, I'd love to go to Scotland, old school as well. Never been there. Love to go there. We're teeing up a rugby tour at the moment. 6 Nations. Some Premiership. Some URC. Internationals. I don't care. So why was that actually a penalty? I'm not actually too sure what happened there. So there's an Irish maul regardless. 6 metres out. Oh, it's collapsed down. Oh, it's held up from Havili. That's held up. It's held up. Great work. Great work from Havili. Kelleher went to the line. Havili's held him up. That's a try. That had to be a try saver. The Irish front row has been very good. The area I thought might be a difference maker, the back row, Tonga have dealt with fairly well, but they've not dealt with the front row. Big kick from Havili, finding a lot of pace down there. Here's Doris, long way back, changes direction late. Oh, Tamiafuna has just come through and bulldozed him after the low tackle. Aki at 9. Murray! Great pass, Ringrose! Give me a try, Ringrose! Sexton! Sexton's in! Game set, surely this will be too much. Too much for the Tongans now. Your 40 points is looking really good right now as well. Sexton runs like a criminal, doesn't he? He really has a poor running style. Someone from Group A or B is winning the whole thing. Yeah, I agree, Pimpan. The other end of the draw is this filler. It is. In theory, if we best Ireland and win the rest of the group games, beat France, what do we get? England or Wales in semi? Yeah, you do. I mean, that's the thing. You got quarterfinals, your tough game. Whoever from A or B wins quarterfinals is winning semi-finals, right? 2 pools of death and 2 free parking pools, yeah. Australia, Wales, England, Argentina shouldn't be making quarterfinals. I think so, Bears. I think so. Have a good one, my man. Thanks for coming by and chatting. Enjoy the rest of the game. I mean, a Tongan comeback. I doubt it. I was excited for the prospect of this game, but Ireland have been clinical. Very clinical. But hey, that's what the World Cup's all about, right? That's what it's all about. England tomorrow, though, Bears, so... Yeah, Tonga's not too happy about this. I'm a bit disappointed in the Tongans so far. England, one of those bogey teams who've got the talent to win the whole thing. They're a bit of a shambles at the moment, right? But we'll see. We'll see how they go. This is worrying now, Supercard? Yeah. They won't. Okay, high tackle, penalty. Tonga. Okay, they need to score before the break, right? Oh, it is the break. It's literally 40 minutes up. That went fast. Yeah, Ireland putting themselves in a better position, right? So Ireland, like I said before, about stocks of results. So like South Africa dismantling Scotland. Their stocks rose for me, right? They become more of a threat. Or more of an advantage to win, yeah? England's really hammering Argentina, although as much as you hate saying, I still think they're not a chance. Their stocks rose, yeah? Argentina's dropped. This, for me, I don't count anything against Romania, right? But this, I think this is a very good performance so far from Ireland. Sexton getting away with two players around the neck. And just a pen? I don't know. I just find the inconsistencies of the referee calls a little bit off. Ireland are going to be tough to beat. But whoever comes up against them. I mean, quarterfinal-wise, whether it be Ireland, New Zealand, Ireland, France, I don't care. I'm watching that and it's going to be electric. Tonga have set up a maul at the back of the line out. There's Irish players all through that on the floor. It is a maul though, I guess, so they can be. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's an absolute shambles at the ruck. But it's a penalty to, playing the ball on the floor there. France apparently got away with a terrible high tackle. I've never seen it. Against who? Against Uruguay? Scotland versus Ivory Coast, World Cup 95. Those were the days, old school. Love that. Ivory Coast. What a team. Against Uruguay. Yeah, me too, probably. I've watched so many games now already. I think I've not watched live 2 games. 2 or 3. Of the... Oh, I didn't change this. This is our 13th game, by the way. I love them singing the French national anthem, right? It's outstanding. It's outstanding. I love it. I can just listen to this. I crank the volume up, right? I love it. Oh, a good little play off the scrum. The midfield of Archie. It's a ruck. You're all in the way, Ireland. Get out. They're too slow. Yellow card. Barnes, yellow. Get him. He's gone. Piss off. I like it. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad I swapped out Omani. Because he's just got yellowed. Yeah, they've changed the anthems, Pan. They got music behind them with the singing. They are a bit better, but I mean, were they really that bad? Yeah. Okay, so we talked about 2 yellows in 24 games for Ireland. Now it's 3 in 25, right? Yeah, this was bad. This was bad. Ireland are they're flirting with a bit of danger here. And I hope Wayne Barnes has the balls to actually give them their marching orders, right? Because they're tackling very high. They're very slow around the ruck. A referee is going to be very crucial when it comes to knockout games against this Irish side. Ireland are very slow at cleaning out their bodies from the rucks. They're slowing down the Tongan ball. France's anthem against New Zealand was pretty... Yeah. I mean, the crowd is singing a better job of it now in this game, right? So it's not great. Yeah, they were average. And I do get that feel of like that... The anthem is like... It's a lot more of a sacred thing in the Northern Hemisphere teams. Like, especially like Ireland, who have their... It means a lot more to them than I think we probably give it credit for here in New Zealand. Whereas we're like, okay, that's the haka is our sort of thing for that. But, yeah. They have improved. They're better. Fafita's got the ball at the back of the scrum. Would love a Club World Cup. That would be cool, yeah. See, again, Murray, what are you doing? Advantage, Tonga. I don't care if he's stuck. He's on the wrong side. Look, again, 2 Irish players all over the wrong side. Get him off. They need to shut this down. A referee needs to sort Ireland out on this. They are lying all over the wrong side. They're slowing down the ball. That was a better one. Again, Ringrose, you're on the wrong side, Ringrose. He's got out there eventually. Aki! Very close. Quick ball. Now it's started to clean up. A number of warnings. And now they're starting to clean it up, Ireland. And now we're seeing fast ball from Tonga. That's what you get. You don't have dickheads lying all over the ground. You get fast ball. Ireland, send the scummers off, Barnes. I don't care if they're losing 2. Get them off. Fekatoa! Come on, Malachi. Pop back, Pulu. Again, Irish player slowing down the ball. Callagher. This is bad. Although Barnes is refereeing it a lot better than we've seen from others. About time we get the Munster player off. Keep the Leinster team alone. Your team is a club. I'm sorry, Ireland, but you're laying all over this ball. You're lucky not to have 2 people sent off here. What's up, Wolf? Did I hear about the news about 2026? I mean, that's a very broad question, Wolf. What's happening in 2026? About the Jaguares coming back? Or being invited back? If so, yes. Probably last week, I think I heard that. Right, come on, Tonga. Yeah, awesome news, eh? I want to see the Jaguares back. I want to see the Sunwolves back. I think Japanese rugby can certainly advantage from that too. Murray needs to get off Pulu here. Fafita! Yes! Go, Tonga, come on! Via Fafita scores it. Game on. Game on. Tonga have the ball. Ireland finally get their grubby plays out. Ireland are going to win or lose. Ireland are going to win or lose by a referee. Ireland will win or lose this World Cup by a referee. If they have the balls to referee properly, Ireland cannot handle fast ball. What I've learned from this opening half, Ireland can't handle fast ball. They slow it down by laying all over the wrong side of the ruck. And if a referee pings them, the ball speed quickens and they concede. Ireland, I've found you out already. I've watched literally 47 minutes of your game. Well, Tonga are on the board at least with a try. Supercard, we're in. Typical dirty Irish. Hey, I mean, if they get away with this stuff, it's a bit like Wales, right? You bend the rules. If you get away with it, fair play. Fair play. But if they don't get away with it, they are no chance. If the referee does not allow them to dribble themselves all over the ball against France, against South Africa, or against New Zealand, they are no chance. They are no chance. Our forwards coach better be on a mad one. We need to get Finn fast ball. I think, who's refereeing that game? Who's refereeing that game? Scotland, Ireland. It's half time, by the way. South Africa, Scotland, Tonga, Romania. Right, Nick Berry. Australia. That'll be interesting. I'm not sure how ballsy he is to actually stand up for that, but if he does stand up for that and tell Ireland to get the piss off the ball, then, yeah. But yes, it's not really the forwards, Pan. It's not the forwards cleaning. It's the Irish players laying in the tackle. And when they lay in the tackle in the breakdown, the ball's getting trapped. Players aren't able to clean properly because they're standing all over this useless slug who's lying everywhere. How you don't referee it quicker and stand it down, then, yeah. You are in trouble. Angus Gardner, yeah. I call him Angus Gardner because last year in Super Rugby he was dishing out cards like candy, but he does generally stand up. So we'll see. What do you got here, old school? What's this? Oh, this is where they come from? Yeah, you can have Finley Christie back. Do you want him back, Pan? You can have Finley Christie back if you want. That's not too bad. 9 players? 9 out of 33. That's not too bad. Right, it is half time, everyone. My God. 31-13 is the score. Ireland have played well. But I don't think they're unbeatable. Supercard, amen, buddy. Amen. Weber should have been there instead of Finley. 150%. Who sung the anthem at Murrayfield? What are you even talking about, Pan? I've missed something here, right? Catch me up. Even Fakatava, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, Pan. Sorry, I got you now. Yeah, you don't want him back? I mean, it's about opportunity, isn't it? He had one good Super Rugby season, and it propped him up. The All Blacks left it too late, and I think it's cost them with the depth in that position. Weber should have gone to France, yeah. I think Fakatava's the future. I think Aaron Smith goes after this World Cup. Fakatava comes in. Christie probably gets out. And you got Roy Gard, Fakatava, and someone else. I don't think the Hurricanes got a lot of guys that are going to come into the All Black fold next year. Like your Ruben Loves. Those sorts of guys. Scotland have got 15. Wow. Old school with the research. The Chiefs guy, yeah. Oh, yes. Supercard, yeah. Cortez Latama. Yes. Highly talented. I think a good time, yeah. A good Super Rugby season next year. Supercard. If he continues his growth through Super Rugby, get him in. And put him in that mix, right? Get him in that mix. Have a few games off the bench, right? Xavier's going to Moana Pacifica next year. He is. Yes, he is signed for Moana. 15 players, though, old school. Schoolman, South African. Nell, South African. Xavier Sebastian, Welsh. Ashman, Canadian. Wow, didn't know that. Hamish Watson is English. Jack Dempsey, we know. He played for Australia. Skinner is English. Ali Price is English. Ben White is English. Ben Healy is Irish. Callum Redpath is French. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, Chris Harris is English. Kyle Stain is South African. We knew that. Oh, Sony Tuipulotu was Australian. I thought he would have been Tongan for sure. And Van der Merwe is South African. Yeah, we knew that. When you take out Redpath, his dad was a legend for South Africa. I thought I knew that name. Who was his old man? Redpath. I know him. I do know him. And that's fair. What do you think about players' eligibility based on where they're born? Like, do you think that's fair? You're born in Canada, you can only play for Canada? I don't care, Brian Redpath. I don't care if you go play in Ireland for 12 years. You're still Canadian, right? But then it does become tough if you're born in Canada, you live there for 3 months, and then you move to Ireland. Eligibility is a messy one. It really is a messy one, right? It is tough. Well, let's look at our fantasy team. Because I'm worried. What have I got? Van der Flair, I see, has got 2 points. Oh, Fafita's -1. How is he -1? 3 metre carries, three tackles. Yet he's -1. Go figure. Fekito's got 4. Ringrose has got 30. Yeah. Good stuff, Ringrose. I can accept parents being eligible, but I don't fully accept living in a country for X amount of years. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think what they need to do, Pan, is be like, this is the rule, right? That's it. They've changed it a number of times recently, and I feel that's done it a bit. Didn't know this. If you go to your players, you can see who's playing and the points shine green. Yeah. Yep. Like it does here. You're in a Facebook banter and rugby news group if anyone wants to join. Go join up. I was going to say Supercard, join the Discord. If you want the link, let me know. It should be in description as well of the stream. Join the Discord and bang it in there. We've got a lot of guys in there that are obviously rugby fans. Go check that out. Go jam it in there. I'm sure a few people will want to join up. Kaya Stain's Scottish mother, so I'm okay with that. Duhan played in Edinburgh for a while, not so much. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, but you don't want to go putting quotas in old school. That's the problem. If you've got to say, oh, you can only pick 20, you've got to pick 25% locally born players. That's a bit weird. It just screams of South African quotas to me. But, just talking about Bundy Aki leaving New Zealand at a young age. He played Super Rugby for about 4 or 5 years. He didn't leave at a young age, that's for sure. I think this should make at least quarter of the team should be born in the country. Imagine Dubai starts buying in the best players in the world. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. It's money, dude. Old school, it's money. It really is. Hamish Watson's Scottish grandparents. That's on the border for me if he's eligible. It's hard, man. It's hard to police because there's so many different situations. You know, I've been here a year, but my mother lived here, or I've lived here 10 years, but my grandparents lived here, or were born here, were Scottish or whatever. It's hard. It's hard to dictate. It's hard to get a fair cover-all ruling. But if you want to be fair, it's got to be the same for everyone. And they're going to pick the best players, right? So Bundy Aki, for me, wasn't good enough to play for the All Blacks. Played there for a few years. Threw it away, went to Ireland, and has made a career for himself. Fair play. But, yeah, eligibility is rough and hard to really get right. I think it's really hard to get right. My fantasy team's not going well, though. It's not going well. I need a big half from Fekitoa. I need a big half. Ringrose is going all right. Van der Flair needs a massive half. And Fafita, please, goodness me. Let's see if it's fixed. Fixed our new man coming in. It has. Hey! Who was it that joined? South Africa have a luxury of living in a massive country? Yeah, they do. All Blacks, not so much. Yeah, we've only got 5 million people, but it's our national sport here, so more people play it than they do play football, basketball, all those sorts of sports. So we have a high percentage playing the game, but yes, not a very high amount of people. We do not mind playing Barbarians teams. Think us, only us in Argentina, all local boys. Yeah, Argentina do very, very well. But I guess it depends on people that move to your area. That's the thing with Europe, is you've got a lot of places where you can go to a different country and you drive 2 hours down the road, right? Same with Pacific Islands to New Zealand and Australia. They come for the lifestyle, they come for the money, pretty much, rather than staying in the Pacific Islands. Play for the All Blacks, you're on a big contract. You secure your family's future, you secure your future. You stay in Fiji, Tonga, whatever, you don't get the money. You're always uncertain about cash flow, having enough money to live, unless you can get professionally signed in the north. But then, of course, how do you do that? You've got to get exposure somewhere. You've got to break out somewhere. Scotland 2 pro teams, second most popular sport. We don't have those luxuries. Yeah. That is true. What are we checking? When is the next Super Rugby video? It's coming about 2 hours ago, man. Today's video. Yes, it's already come out. Supercard. Yes, Supercard, my man. That's what I was looking for. Oh, we were talking about it earlier, and I was like, I'll keep checking it and make sure that they actually fix you up. God, I get so distracted. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed it, Supercard. I'm glad. Because now, yeah, there you go. Cairns SC. Cairns C. Whatever. I add letters, I add numbers, I add all sorts of stuff. You are just behind me, dude. 3 points is bloody close. I'm glad they fixed you up, though. I'm glad. Now they've actually added a 25th place. Nice. Good work, my man. My total points is 723. Duffy is still the man at the top. There's a bit of a battle. He's actually getting a bit of a gap behind Jack, so that's interesting. Samoa, 24 players all made up from Australia and New Zealand. Wow. Yeah, like, hang on. Old school. 24 players made up from Australia and New Zealand, but are they made up, are they born in Australia and New Zealand, or are they playing in Australia and New Zealand? What do you mean by that? Let's be honest, it doesn't really matter. It's not like we've won the World Cup with those 15 non-Scottish players. So true, Pim Pan. You are right. Sexton's off. Oh, Ross Byrne was on. Sexton's off. FYI. Surprised they ain't last. Only got 350 last week. Yeah, but you've always got those guys in here that don't follow it closely enough and they leave. They pick a team and then they get not selected. You got to be onto it, eh? You got to be really onto it. I think he's taken off Omani as well. Boy, I'm glad I took him out. A lot of changes. We'll catch up with him in a minute. Oh, born in New Zealand, old school. Wow, 24 players born in Australia and New Zealand in the Samoan squad. That does surprise me. Yeah, Sexton's off. I think Omani's off as well. Yesterday you were wearing a Chiefs shirt and someone yelled out up the Wars. Hey, the Wars are popular, dude. Then Tonga 16, New Zealand 4, Australian. Wow. That's yeah, I think those Pacific nations. Oh, Omani got a yellow. Yeah, Pim Pan, you're right. Sorry, Pim Pan. So true, my friend. I forgot about that. But yeah, I think you've got a lot of players born in New Zealand now, and their heritage is Pacific Island, and they're actually wanting to play for the Pacific Islands. But remember, they're born in New Zealand, so they get that exposure through New Zealand high schools, right? And you get exposure to the NPC. You get exposure to, that's knocked on from Murray, and then you get exposure to Super Rugby. and then you go over to Europe. You play in the URC, you play in the Premiership, but you still go back to your Tonga, you still go back to your Samoa. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I think it's good that players are wanting to play for the Pacific Islands. When they get a choice, Australia or New Zealand or Tonga, Fiji, Samoa, they're like, no, I want to play for Samoa. That's good. Also, why should they be held back because their parents chose to leave Fiji to have children? They may want to play for their heritage. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. You want to go in and actually want to play for them. That's the thing you want. You want them to play for Samoa. You want them to play for Tonga. You want them to play for Fiji. First time on Discord is pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. There's lots of people to chat to. Go in there. Talk about your fantasy team. People will give you advice. That's pretty cool, man. I want to have a cool space for people to go and chat to. And, have some fun. Have some chill. Wolf hasn't showed up. There's a new video. I said, oh, no, you're right, Wolf. Sorry, you're white. Yes, it is. You're white. You're right. It is. Yes, it was a World Cup game this morning, my friend. Sorry, I forgot about that. Be a Pro will be back tomorrow. Sam Lewis will be back tomorrow. And Tuesday. Got a couple of videos already set up, ready to go. So sorry about that. I did forget. Yesterday we had Be a Pro. Today we've got a World Cup game. Tomorrow, Be a Pro. I agree with you, Pen Pan. Havili's having another shot at goal. It was a penalty to Tonga. First team to ever get 5 wins in a World Cup. I wanted to watch the Stormers. It's back tomorrow, my man. It's back tomorrow. I'm trying to think of what episode it is, too. There's a really interesting episode coming up. Oh, 50. Yeah, the All Blacks are, yes. Crazy stat, right? Havili's nailed his shot at goal, and Tonga are slowly taking over this game. I think Ireland had to clean up their breakdown, and it's made a massive difference for Tonga. So yesterday was the Highlanders won. So that was a return from injury. Yeah. That injury was intriguing, right? Really intriguing. So guys playing in Europe get Lekamula for sure. Yeah, they do. They get big money. Yeah, we missed about 8 rounds. You're right. It was a bit of a shame, actually. I was excited for Super Rugby, but injuries happen, man. Yeah, but we've got a few episodes coming up, dude, so you'll be... Oh, Mac Hansen in the air! Get him off. Oh, what a pass! I think we should be seeing maybe another yellow card here for this tackle from Mac Hansen. We are quickly back underway. I'll swap back to here because Tonga have scored a penalty goal. So they've grabbed another 3. They're up to 16. So they're over halfway. I think any sort of hit in the air should be looked at a lot closer. Interesting. Anyone watching the game? Oh, Havili didn't find touch. That's poor. Anyone watching the game on the Discord finding it's lagging at all? It seems to be running fine for me. So if it is lagging, do let me know. Oh, Tonga have kicked that out in the full. They've really been the better team in the second half, and they've just made silly errors. Can Tonga come back and make it a 31-23? Oh, I wish they could. Grab Discord, Wolf. You can get Discord. Played a lot of fantasy back in the day with Super 12-14. Yeah, I think I might get into it more, actually. I've quite enjoyed the fantasy over the World Cup. It's been fun. Adds a little bit extra into it, doesn't it? Adds that little bit more. I'm enjoying it. Ireland have got a chance here. Oh, a little grubber kick in behind from Murray. Oh, it's bounced badly. And I think Ringrose has knocked that on, which is bad for my fantasy team. He was livid about it too, Ringrose, wasn't he? Boy, oh boy. So knock-on advantage to Tonga. We are 46 minutes in. A long way to go. A long way to go. I will say Quade Cooper was done dirty by the Aussies, not giving him residency. Yeah. Poor old Quade, eh? Havili just busts through 2 tackles inside his own and goal. Far out. Another high shot from Ireland. Man. Murray's been a bit of a grub, right? With his kicks. Really, really average kicks. Havili is pretty important as this game wears on. How many do they get? Yeah, man. How many do they get? There's been a lot of high shots. Are we seeing Wales 2.0? I didn't see how high this was. Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah. That was high. That was bad. Why aren't we looking at these more? What happened here? Ringrose. Oh. Would have been great for my fantasy. Ringrose. He's pissed. What a little child. He's like, yeah. You don't know why, but you can't. That's a shame. Oh, to the back. Ireland steal it. Been the story of the night for Tonga. It's not good enough. The basics, the set pieces. Omani's back on the field. 15 men back on. Burren has nudged this one straight down the middle of the park. Cutter. Oh my God, Cutter. That's gone very high. Low keeps it in from the sideline. Low. Ooh, he somehow stayed in the field of play. Key here in support. Oh, what a tackle. 2 good tackles. Fantastic. Ringrose doing well. Stamble. Never heard of Stamble. Low, up in the line. What's going on out here? A hooker on the wing? Kilcoyne floating out there with no friends. Oh, another really good tackle and a turnover as well. It's knocked on. Piatel wants to run. Piatel goes. Cutter. Kicks ahead. He's just running out of space. Good chase here as well. Got to get him, Cutter. Got to get him, Cutter. Got to get him, Cutter. Didn't get him. Keenan through 2. Just about gets away. Was James so good in New Zealand? He was. Yeah. Oh my God. Tamiafuna. A massive shot. This is getting messy, right? This is getting really messy. Little chip in behind. Oh, what hands! Far out. This game's going a bit helter-skelter. Really is. James Lowe was good. Yes, very good. I played for the Chiefs in Super Rugby, Pen. Very, very good player. Good pace, good power. Combined very well with Damien McKenzie before he went overseas. So, good player, very good player. Surprised he never got an All Black call-up, honestly. I really thought he deserved it. Why don't you like James Lowe? I'm intrigued. Personality-wise, or is it performance-wise? Ireland do use them very much like the Chiefs used them in Super Rugby. He was very prominent for the Māori All Blacks as well. You hate James Lowe, Wolf. Why? His face annoys you, Pen. Oh, that's... Okay, fair enough. Right? Fair enough. Fair enough. Wolf, why do you hate James Lowe? Time to release those demons, guys. Come on. He was a very good player in Super Rugby. He's a crying face bitch, okay? Fair enough. What, is he a bit of a moaner over there, is he? He wasn't a moaner in New Zealand, right? He didn't really get a chance, honestly. All the ones I stream, Supercard, because if I'm not streaming them, I'm not awake. Honestly. But if I'm awake and I'm watching them, I'll stream them to Discord. Yeah. So I'll be doing most of them, right? As many as I can. If they're on at a more friendlier time, I would do them all just regardless. But if I'm here and I'm watching them, even if I'm not streaming, if I actually just watch the game, I still will stream it on Discord for you. If anyone else, I mean, there's others in there that have access to it. Feel free to share screen on there, because anyone can do that. Makes Dan Bigger look tough. I'm surprised by that, because he wasn't really a guy that Taumapia just absolutely smoked Keenan again. And at the Chiefs, he wasn't a player that really got huge opportunity to be like a media whinger. Forward pass. What's the time? It is 50 minutes gone. 51 minutes gone. And 31-16 is the score. That's why I keep it on here. Unfortunately, this doesn't have a time on it, but I do like the stats page. It looks nice and tidy. Gives you all the other info. Leinster race golf shots. I'm intrigued by that, Pim Fan, because, yeah, obviously that's something that's a bit more allowed with how he plays in Ireland, so they've given him a bit more of a leash. Whereas in New Zealand rugby, you hardly ever saw him on the media. I hardly ever saw him anything, honestly. Yeah, you may have missed a game, but it's nice sitting here yarning with some people who know what they're on about. The pubs here in Melbourne is shocking. Fair enough, Supercard, yeah. I mean, if they were on at a more friendly time, I would stream them, but at 1 a.m, if I've gone to bed at, hours before that, then, yeah. Possibly I could leave them streaming if they're like midnight games. Could be an Irish try here. It is. A tap 5 outs, and I think Hearing has gone straight through. Or is that Kilcoyne? It is Hearing. Well played. Well played, well played. Yeah, man, appreciate you coming by, Supercard. We're normally here on YouTube where you're watching. It streams on Twitch as well. So we've got a few guys in the chat there. Oh no, we're getting called back here. No try. No try. Double movement, I think it sounds like here. You know why the New Zealand kicker smiles where he kicks? That's Mackenzie. He thinks of the fact that Matt Damon won more World Cups than Scotland. Oh. As far as I'm concerned, me, you and Cornflake have all won the same, 0. Yeah, I haven't won a World Cup. My country of birth has won 3, though. How good would it be? I mean, we've won no caps. I mean, we do get quite a few people in here that actually do play professionally at youth level. So it's always good to have those guys in here to have a chat as well. Well played. Well played, TMO. Staying at 31-16, no try. And Tonga fire this out up to halfway. A bit of an escape there. Honestly, Pen, it's nice to win a World Cup, right? It's a great feeling. I tell you, 2011, man. 2011 was the most incredible feeling watching that game. 2015 was amazing, but not the same. But still, it's cool having a good country to support. It's Via for Vita. Oh, what the hell? How has he dropped that? That was a Tongan try for sure. The ball's just spilt free. He's just dropped it cold. Poor just hands. Advantage is over. What happened there? You have an epic rugby movie. The Kick is the best YouTube video of a rugby movie. Oh, that movie. That moment. Oh, my God. Tau Moipiao. It's falling apart here for Tonga. They're just not executing the basics. Is that knock-on advantage over? Must be. Okay, Tonga's got the ball back. You played for Otago right through early age grades, then done your knee, and that was that. Yeah, that's a very common story, Supercard. Very common story, man. A lot of people that have come through. It's real cool doing this, right? Because, like you guys that are here today, and obviously, a lot of people come to follow their team, okay? So when England play, we get a lot of Englishmen come in. What happened? He just dropped it cold. What a clown for Fita. When the All Blacks play, we get different people. When Wales play, when Fiji, okay. They play their own team, right? They come and support their own team. But we've had some really cool people recently from the Netherlands, from Costa Rica, from all sorts of places. So that's really cool. And I love hearing the stories of how they've got into rugby, how they play rugby, where they play, and all that sort of stuff. But the very similar story, especially for English players, is injury. And very similar to your story, Supercard. That you play through youth stage, you get to that late teens, kind of just before you break into those sort of senior levels, and an injury just completely cooks you. Completely cooks you. This is a shame. It's a shame. Very tense second half, this one. Will we have a first-time World Cup winner this year? I think we've got a 50% chance. France are my dark... No, they're not really a dark horse. France are my... yeah, they're my favourites for the... Oh my God, this is a messy game. Kick the winning kick with a beer belly. Hey, no one talks bad about Stephen Donald. That's awesome. I love how global, how beautiful game is. Yeah, man. New Zealand's a dark horse, Wolf. I think New Zealand's always going to be that team that's got the pressure on them to perform, as is South Africa. And no one expects France and Ireland to do it because they've not done it before, right? But Supercard, it is awesome. I've loved these streams. I mean, we don't get massive amount of people tuning in, but I appreciate every single one of you that do throughout the games. But it's so cool having different people from different walks of life, right? Yeah, Scottish people coming in. But yeah, the highlight certainly being seeing the lad from Costa Rica yesterday. And the day before, the chap from the Netherlands. Just loving rugby from small nations, right? Some of them have come to New Zealand before. So they get that sort of heritage interest, right? Which is awesome. I love that. But I love people's stories. Oh, Tameifuna, that was bad. Popped down the line and left a massive hole. Ireland could really... Oh, actually, there's a turnover. Tonga. Penalty. Big Ben over the ball. Nothing for Mr. Furlong there. Ireland close to sealing that game out. Close. Very close. Beautiful game. World Rugby don't do themselves any favour, Wolf. That is for sure. Appreciate you streaming it, mate. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys coming by more, though. I really do. It's great to, like you said, man, I just sit here yarning. Like, I know I'm sitting here talking crap all the time and you guys are typing, but, like, it's just cool having your thoughts. So that's what I kind of want with the Discord Supercard is people to go in there and be like, man, Wayne Budd sucked versus for Tonga. Whether he does or not, right? But then people are like, well, you know, why? And this and that. And I think this, I think that. Everyone's got their opinions, right? And to just be able to voice them with people that have similar interests in the sport, that's all we want. And be like, well, I think this, whatever. You can think that. Have your disagreeing and agreeing opinions. It's a bit of a struggle this for Tonga. They're really just they're just bouncing around. They're not doing much. Ireland are pumping away, but I mean this tells me something too. That Ireland have changed all these players, right? And although they put that link in the Discord Supercard because I want to join that group. So make sure you put it in there. And I'll join it up after the stream. I love having a bit of banter, a bit of discussion. This Ireland next wave though, strong. I mean, Ross Byrne, Casey. Oh, that's a great ball to Lowe. He spotted that a mile away. Absolute mile away. Game, set, match. Tonga have not been the threat that we hoped. I can't wait for the day that the Ireland team get the financial backing. Oh, man, 100%, dude. They're getting there, though, man. They're getting there. We're all in trouble then. They are getting there. It's sad that everything is so dictated about money, right? It is a shame. I wish we could just have the best players and they have the best sort of ability, like they have the best opportunity, regardless of whether they come from a small island nation or they come from a massive continent. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. I just wish they had more opportunity. And it's sad that it comes down to money. We are 60 minutes in, and we now have another try for Ireland that makes the scoreboard 38-16. Not really the excitement we hoped. The Dan Leo documentary from years ago was a big eye-opener on it. Yeah. I did see some of that. I vaguely remember it. But yeah, it all come down to money, opportunity, and people being not so much used, but in a way kind of used, right? Doing things for money that they shouldn't have to do or worry about. It's the way of the world, man. It's all about money. The ABs need more games. Super Rugby need more teams. And the NPC is just kind of, to keep rugby fans engaged in rugby for longer. But it's not really exciting. I don't think the ABs need more games, Wolf. They play... It's a way oversaturated market. Way oversaturated market. It kills the spectacle a bit. Because, again, like the guys on Twitch are talking about, it's all down to money, right? Like Pen Pan saying, it's all down to money. And that's why the All Blacks play so many tests. I mean, you think about a calendar, right, for an All Blacks player. You think about a calendar for a fringe All Blacks player, okay? So their season starts in January. Super Rugby. You're a fringe All Black already, okay? So you're a bench, maybe reserves. You kind of toss them between. I'm thinking I'm trying to think of someone who's very fringy. Like Antonina Brown has become, like Dalton Papali'i is. Those sort of guys. Okay, they don't start, but they're reserves or bench sort of thing. Okay, you think he starts in January, okay? That's his preseason. Super Rugby's in February till about May. He's going to play all of that. Like a Perenara, okay. And then you go to May. Super Rugby's done. Then you've got June internationals. Okay, so you're with the All Blacks, so you go straight into June internationals. That's your June. And then straight after that, about August, so July you go back to NPC, right? Because you're not an All Black, so you don't get rested because you're not a critical part. They want you to go back and play NPC. So July you go back to your NPC team, prepare. August, September, October, you kind of NPC sort of range, about where we are now, right? Then after that, you're back to the All Blacks fold because you're doing end-of-year tour. Over you go to the Northern Hemisphere until about mid-December. You come back, January, you start training for Super Rugby. What? That is too much. That is too much rugby. Your elite players, oh my goodness me, Matt Hanson's lucky again. But yes, if you are an elite player, you miss the NPC. Which, I mean, gives you maybe 3 months off. Whoa, whoop-de-doo-dah. The better are you, less you play. Oh, well, okay, hang on. We'll get to that in a minute, Pen Pan. Is it true that you play rugby by kids' weight in primary school and not by age in New Zealand. There is weight leagues, yes. But in school, I'm trying to think. It was done by age back when I did it, but there is weight grades, yes. There is weight grades. I'm not 100 on how they work, but yes, there is weight grades. Under 80 kilos, under 90s, and stuff like that, yes. The better you less you play, right? An All Black. So, he's just finished. Okay, we're talking like hot shots. What is that, Havili? He's just gone the pass and just thrown it all over the floor. Oh, now the James Lowe's done the same. You're thinking, okay, Supercard knows on the YouTube chat, not through school. Okay, so it's not through school, their weight grades. So it's through clubs, Supercard. So there's under 38 kgs, under 48, and then under 65. For rep teams. Right, for regional reps. Okay, there you go. There you go, old school. Man, see, look how good you guys are. You're answering each other's questions. I love it. So it's rep teams for your province, okay? So a province being Southland, Otago, Canterbury, Auckland, Wellington, Taranaki, Bay of Plenty, all those sorts of areas. Yeah, but only rep-wise. So it's age-wise until you get into a rep team where it's done by weight. That's interesting. I did not know that. Thanks, Supercard. Thank you. Yeah, so better player. So back to Pen Pan. Clubs are done by age. Under 12, under 13s. Right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're on fire. More you play, though. Okay, an All Black, right? We're thinking Aaron Smith, right? A Bowden Barrett, okay? So his season starts the same. Super Rugby, January. And he plays through to May. Super Rugby, playing all those games. All Blacks, June Internationals, plays all those. He'll get July, August, September, October off. Maybe 3-4 months. Because he will be pulled from NPC. But that's when he's got to play Rugby Championship. He's got to play the Bledisloe Cup. So, does he get a rest? I forgot about the Bledisloe Cup and Rugby Championship. So straight away, NPC starts. You're either playing NPC or you're playing All Blacks for Rugby Championship. That goes for a typical tournament. You play each team twice, so that's 6 weeks. They get maybe a week or two off splitting it up, and then you play the Wallabies a third time. So you're looking 9-10 weeks. That's 3 months almost. So you're going, August, September, or July, August, September, / kind of October. And then you're off out north. Then you're off to the Northern Hemisphere to play Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Japan, all those teams. So, are you really playing less? Are you really playing less? You're playing all year round as well. Because you're either playing NPC or you're playing Rugby Championship. Super Rugby takes up the first 5 months. And Bundy Arke's in for a try. That was a classy try, that one. You get a fair rest on the Northern Tour. They play about 5 games in 5 weeks. They don't get a week off. They may get 2 weeks in between. Yeah. But you're still training all week though, aren't you? You're still travelling to the Northern Hemisphere. But yeah, you're playing every Super Rugby game. You're playing every Rugby Championship game, generally. Yeah, you're right. You might get Italy off. If you play Japan, lighter load since you're not match day. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But you're still playing a boatload of rugby. You don't get a month off that you can just not train or play. Even though they still train, right? They'll still do fitness. They'll still do weight work and stuff like that. But you don't get a full month off. Yeah, you are. It's still massive workload. Massive workload. Top players probably get a better off because you only have to do two major teams, right? Yeah, if you're an older player, yeah. Yeah, if you're in your 30s and you're putting yourself through that, like a Whitelock, Sam Whitelock, who's 34 now, a forward as well, which is especially harder on your body. Oh, yeah, the watch party's just a game, Bez. So if you want to just chill into the game, you can chill into the game. You want to watch and talk to us here, you can just you come on YouTube or Twitch. That's forward. So it's more for people that can't watch it. Want to tune in, do a bit of both. A lot of guys watch the game, chat. In the URC, your international players, depending on club, will get a couple of weeks to a month off after the Six Nations. Oh, that's interesting. I think Super Rugby, they say All Blacks have to get a compulsory two or 3 week stand down, but it's not together. It's 2 or 3 games you have to miss through a stand down period. But it's just a stand down period. It's just one game you're missing. Again, you're still doing that training workload. You're still with the team. You're still traveling with the team. I mean, I'm talking time off like rugby shut off, right? So no, you want to train, you go down to the gym yourself. You go down to the park yourself. This sort of, everything is with a team. You're still traveling, you're still away. Yeah, it depends on the club. Lower in the table, you less time off, yeah. So, yeah, because you're a more required player, aren't you? They don't have the depth, they don't have the talent. It is rough, it's tough. It'd be great to have rugby all year. Rugby is all year round, Wolf. It literally is all year round. I can't think. Maybe. Well, no, because you got Northern Hemisphere rugby goes over the Christmas New Year break, doesn't it? Their season starts later in the year and goes through to the early part of the year. As in, when they come here in June to the south, that's the end of their season. This is becoming a bit of a thumping, by the way. 45-16. Oh, it has updated the scoreboard. Yeah, a bit of a thrashing, this one. Oh, sweet. I got your message there, Supercard. I will check it out, my friend. I will check that out after the stream. Oh, it's been a fun game, but I don't think it's been the spectacle that we would have liked, right? I think we wanted this one to be close. We wanted it to be tight. We wanted it to be exciting. Unfortunately, we've not got that. World Cup warm-ups. Finn Russell was given about a month off. No training, nothing. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's a professional game now, isn't it? I mean, they're getting paid every week, so they want income every week, right? So I get that. Sponsorships want to see their sponsorship displayed every week, every day, as much as possible. So the more money you want, the more money you get, the more money you've got to, or the more time and the more presentation you've got to put out to that product. So I get it, right? But the body can only take so much. So it's quite tough. How proud must a Barrett parents be to have so many All Blacks? Oh, for sure. And the Whitelocks, right? I think Luke did play. Oh, Casey tried to go over that little man. What is he, 5'5", they were saying before. He just got smoked. Tonga have really fallen off the second half. Ireland have shut this game down. They've kind of played that South African tactic, or what France did against the All Blacks as well, of just shutting the game down in the opposition half. And Tonga have not been good enough to get out of the half. And that does it. Oh, good ball. Good ball for Casey. And Arke's in again. You want points for your fantasy team, man? Pick Bundy Arke. Bundy Arke is just racking up the points. I think he was the second highest points tally in round 1. He scored 2 tries at least tonight. So he's going to be in the points again. Yeah, that's his second. 50 up. Man, I didn't think this game would go to 50. I really didn't think this game would go to 50. Between clubs ending and internationals beginning, they get some time off. Yeah. You got to find the time, right? You got to find the time to break it up. Think if you played the Barrett family Christmas dinner guests versus Scotland, it would be a close affair. Barrett family definitely winning that one. Legend, sweet. Yeah, I've got your message, Supercard. I'll have a look at that after. I can promote your streams on there as well if you'd like to help. Yeah, man. Sure, go for it. I would appreciate it. 100%. I would appreciate it. I feel like for me, I'd want to have rugby games 40 weeks out of 52. You do. You do, Wolf. Easy. Easy. I think you could get rugby 52 weekends out of 52. I think you could. Sam Whitelock must be a monster, by the way. The longevity of his career and being a type 5, the daily pain must be nuts. Yeah. His body must be whacked, man. It must be absolutely smashed, right? The amount of contact and thrashings and pumpings and... Oh, he's taken some damage, all right. You feel like sorry for a guy like Whitelock, eh? Like, in 10 years' time when he's 45, 50 years old, what's his body going to be like? How much will he be walking around? How much pain will he be in? I hope a guy like that would be okay, right? Actually, not have any long-term damage. That's good. So good. Sugar intake. Whew. Amazing. Changes coming on here thick and fast. We are into the 70th minute. Such a promising opening half from Tonga has fallen away quite considerably, unfortunately. And doesn't get the credit from Europe anyway. Yeah, I'm surprised a bit. I find that here in New Zealand we are very blinkered to talent outside of the Rugby Championship especially. I think the typical New Zealand fan does not know much about good border town Whitby. I'll just charge it straight to the player. We don't see much about Scotland, Ireland, England. People here typically don't watch Six Nations because we're getting up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning to watch it. You've got to be a special kind of fan to watch that. James Lowe's gone to fullback. Or he was just at fullback. I don't think New Zealanders give the credit to some Northern Hemisphere players either. I mean, even now South Africa's out of this Southern Hemisphere fold. We don't expose to South African players as much as we used to either, which is a shame. But time zones, man, that's what it's all about, time zones. A lot of people look at the All Blacks and they look at the Stardust. But geez, Sam has seen nearly all of the legends in New Zealand. Still plays here, man. Yeah. He's been around for a long time. We love when the Lions tour us every 12 years. We do. We do. But how much do we know about the players that the Lions bring? And how much do our short-sightedness, and quite often normally we're oh God, another silly mistake. How much do we ignore the talent of the Northern Hemisphere? I think New Zealand's very stuck in its way of that. We believe we've got the best players in the world, and the Northern Hemisphere doesn't have any. They've got a good player here or there, but there's talent out there, man. There's some super talent out there. But we see Super Rugby, we see the Rugby Championship, and we see the tours coming here like Lions every 12 years, and we go, oh, that Jason Robinson's a good player. I mean, he's been around for decades, right? I think most New Zealand people, even rugby fans, will not be getting up for this Rugby World Cup. They may get up. They may get up for the 7, 8 o'clock games, which is this game here. But unlikely. Very unlikely. The tour is always favour of the home nations, but it's a great spectacle. Oh, for sure. It's an amazing spectacle. The Lions tour is fantastic. The support it gets is great. Tonga are getting done in the scrums, right? By the referee. I think they've got a dominant scrum. I cannot see Tonga's troubling Scotland on this evidence. Yeah. Then there's Supercard, who's not missed a single game. Yeah, of course. Like, you've got your hardcore fans, right? Like us, idiots who get up at 3 a.m. to watch rugby. But your average media person, your average fan that has an All Blacks jersey and, goes to the odd game at Eden Park and, that's about it. Doesn't know the best of the best from the north. Oh, bit of a mistake there from Casey. Mac Hansen. Bit of a nothing kick. Bears, they need to clean up these errors, man. I think the ability's there, but this is what we've seen from Tonga in the build-up, right? Great players, great ability, great moments, but the team continuity and the basic skills, just catch the ball. Clean out a ruck. I think Ireland stuffed them early by laying all over the ball and really slowing down their ruck ball. That got Ireland in the box seat, and then now they're just kind of chilling and going through, right? But I think they got potential. They just need to get that continuity. They just need that camaraderie, of the team to play together. They seem to be a bit disjointed and individualistic as well, which is a problem for them. I think Scotland will beat them as well. I think Tonga's certainly the weakest of the three Pacific Island nations. I think Samoa and Fiji are certainly to look out for. The teams to more look out for. Rob Carney played in New Zealand. He said the difference over there, it's more running and aerobic. But here was more physical. Yeah, Northern Hemisphere is a way more forward-dominated game. Here we are very much more run, open, and that's what Super Rugby was always to promote, was expansive gameplay. Ever since they started Super Rugby, that was the whole point, was an open, expansive, exciting, enjoyable game of rugby. So that was the whole point of Super Rugby. I think, yeah. And that's kind of driven the Southern Hemisphere style to that sort of style, because that is the top club league, right? Majority of club rugby in France is just pick and go, smash it up. Oh, pick and go. I think NPC is a bit more like that. I think we have a bit more grind in the NPC, which is the next tier down from Super Rugby. But yeah, Super Rugby is razzle-dazzle, highlight real rugby, right? Good turnover from Tonga at the line out there. Stadium is bouncing. Again, atmosphere, Beers, fantastic, eh? Get me there. Get me there. Some media outlet needs someone to talk crap or carry a cord or something, surely. I'll pay a ticket. You pay me a wage and give me a hotel, right? You've missed 4 games? It's an entertaining sport. A casual would rather watch... Oh, yeah, a free-flowing 40-45 game. Yeah, they would, yep. And I think that was the idea, right, of Super Rugby, was to get eyes. To raise popularity, and embrace that excitement, right? Oh, has it worked or not? I mean, Pan, we talked about what Supercard was talking about the last 20 minutes of England-Argentina because it bored him to sleep. I found that game incredibly intriguing because that was a grind of arm wrestles and kicks. Someone needs to pay a couple of rugby gaming YouTubers to go to the World Cup to make content. Yeah, Bears. Amen on that, man. Amen on that. Maybe if they brought out a good rugby game. Oh, wait. Jeez. Think it was the French and Ireland club teams that could give South teams a run these days. Crusaders of old would have unbeaten worldwide. Oh, yeah. Here come Ireland again. Hansen and Lowe combining. I don't think they're going to get through there. A lot of rear jumpers. 52-16. Man, what a blowout. What a blowout. I think a World Club competition would be interesting now. We've got a few more evenness. Oh, Pen, yeah, man. Me too. I love Argentina, right? I love Argentina. Really enjoy their style. Normally, okay, take out England game, right? I enjoy their style. I enjoy their passion. I enjoy their physicality from like their back row, like your Materas and your Lozanas, Lavaninis, the second row guys, Rodrigo Brunis, those sort of big players. But overall, they played poorly. But I think there was a really, really, really interesting game onto how to not only close the team down, but win a game without scoring tries. Because these days we all want to go to the corner. Take the corner, line out, set it up from a maul, and score tries. And again, that's again a Super Rugby direction as well. And I think NRC in Australia has driven that too with their bonus point. Oh, James Lowe, you've messed that up big time there. We kind of like to go for the corner more than we like to kick threes. But I like that from England. I really did like that style of play and the way they ground out that victory. It was really, really interesting to watch. Rugby away to still go. Jonah Lomu Rugby, dude. That's what's GOAT. Best game ever. Tell them why the Canes have to be the best New Zealand team ever. Oh my goodness me. Overthrow it to Herring and it was a try. I thought he was held up there. Wayne Barnes not even interested to look at it. He's gone straight in. Straight in for the try. 57-16. Game over. 80 minutes is up. That was a shocking line out. Did he get it down? Oh, he did. Fair play. Fair play, Wayne Barnes. Do I think the Jaguares will win Super Rugby if they come back? 100%, man. 100%. Keep that core of pretty much the Pumas, and you have got certainly a chance. Oh, yes. Think Big Ant, Nacon need us to go to the Six Nations to help promote the game. Let me know. Send me the ticket, dude. Send me the ticket. I'm there. I am there. We'll talk some crap. We'll play some games. I'm on the plane, buddy. I am on the plane. Passport's ready to go. Ready to go. Now they need to give you a Super Rugby. What? I have a Super Rugby trophy. Oh, well, we've survived. We've survived 2 games this morning. We've got 2 more tomorrow. Think Japan have it to upset England tomorrow? Nah. 40 prediction, pretty close. Well done, old school. What was it? The second half has kind of dragged to an end, hasn't it? 57. Jesus, man. You're 1 point off. Oh, no, the kick. No, you're 3 points off. Wow. God damn it. I need to copy your predictions, old school. You're on fire. You are on fire. That is crazy. Well played, Ireland. You ground that down. And now I'm probably more excited to see South Africa, Ireland than I am to see Tonga versus anyone else. Tonga looked good though, in patches. Just did not play the complete game. First half they were solid. I think they got undone a bit by the way that Ireland played, messed up their ruck ball, slowed them down. Well done business as it should be. Yeah, fair play, Pimpan. You're 100% right. That's exactly right. I'm not sure what I predicted, actually, in my predictor game. We'll have a look, shall we? Let's refresh this sucker. Oh, I'll have a look at fantasy as well. Processing your score. I picked 15. It was 43. Oh, I picked the winner at least. I picked Takalua to score the first try and he was on the bench. What an idiot. I didn't even check that. Unbelievable. You knew Tonga had lost before the game started? All right. Well done, old school. Well done, sir. I'll take my 5 points. Aki was good. Fantasy-wise, though, Listen to the crowd, man. So good. So very good. Bundyaki, 195 points. I picked the wrong midfielder. I really picked the wrong midfielder. I didn't cash in here at all. I did not cash in here at all. How did your fantasy teams go, guys? Thanks for coming by, old school. Hope to see you again. Next stream will be back tomorrow, my friend. And of course, on the Discord, we've got a schedule we'll bring up all the time at the top of Discord with what games I'm going to be streaming. So if you want to know what ones to tune into, check that out. All the info's on Discord. Best place to put it. But thanks for your comments, man. I appreciate it. And I'm going to be copying your picks as well. Right. How did I go? My round points are 246. Oh, I got 3 more than Wolf. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. What did I get here? Ringrose got 29. Fekitoa got 7. That was a mistake. Van der Fleer got 10. Man. And Fafita, come back strong to get 5. 5. Far out. Not good, man. Not good from my fantasy team at all. Absolute garbage, right? Unbelievable. You got 7 players left to get your points? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. I'm not looking good, man. Bundy Aki, man of the match. Fair play. Can't argue with that. Ooh, almost saw man of the match. I didn't pick one Irish player like an idiot. Pearpan, what are you doing, buddy? Bundyaki, he's a good guy. He's one of those guys that you don't feel bad about him having a great career, right? And finding his place, right, in the world too, or his place in a team, internationally at the top level. I feel happy for him. He's one of those guys that tries his hardest all the time, and he deserves it. You're second in your fantasy league, Pinpan. Well played, sir. Well played. I just picked the wrong ones. He pulled out. Tommy Rafael pulled out. He got injured in the warm-up, or just before the warm-up, or something. He got replaced by Jack Morgan, so he didn't even play. Got Japan hooker, 2 locks from Australia, back row from England, and Fijian scrum half. Oh yeah, well from there, you got a lot of players still to come, Wolf. You should go pretty well. You'll pass me. You'll pass my 246. Yeah, so he didn't even start, Pinpan. I don't know how bad his injury is, though, honestly. It could be, yeah. I don't know if he's out for long or not. That's the problem, isn't it? Like, if you're not there, like, right on kickoff to know and go, oh, shit, change. You get what happens here. 59-16. What a shame, right? What a shame. All you've got left is Jamie George and Semi. Dra. Up to 11th. Well played, Supercard. Tonga fell apart in the second half. Missed a lot more tackles. You see in the stats there. Big difference. Semi could get you a lot of points. If Fiji go well, they could get you a lot of points, Pan. But not Jamie George could as well, to be fair. He's sort of guy that could get in tries. Ben Tamiafuna had a good game. Another man who you don't feel bad about having a good career, right? I mean, he played for the Chiefs as well, Super Rugby. Real impactful player. I enjoyed watching him play. Big lad, threw his body around. Always gave 120%. Great player. So I'm pleased he's found a good career as well and really is representing Tonga at the World Cup. And, of course, this was their first match as well. Remember, they didn't play. Oh, no! Pimpin! Oh, no, you put defensive king on him. Oh, no, man. That's what, double points for every tackle, right? That's a shame, dude. You should get it refunded because it was such a late withdrawal, right? That's a shame. That's a real shame. Guess what? D-Mac went to 3 finals in 4 years and lost them all? No, did he? Chiefs won 2. Last week, used kicker on Buffali. You are having a horrid run, Pen. You are having a horrid run. I think Katoa was a flop, right? He was a flop. He made a couple of big tackles, but yeah. He was a flop. Only got me 7 points, man. I'm going through it. Hopefully your luck improves, my man. Hopefully your luck improves. That's why I'm hesitant to use the boosters. And it will be a game I watch. Because then I can be like, holy shit, he hasn't run out. I need to change. Great support, yeah. Sexton's giving the crowd a big raps here. My mate made his pack worse so he can take forward this week and has used kick boost. Ooh. That's fair. Yeah, I think there might be points in it for him. Another 10-point prop supercard. God damn it, man. I have so much riding on South Africa right now. So much riding on the Springboks. Man, if you get double figure props, you're in the cash, man. You're in the cash. Porter played well. I don't think I'm going to get 10 points out of Inshake. I got 11 out of Aldagiri. 23 out of Takiaho is not bad, I guess. But like second row, only got 15 points. I don't know if I'm going to get much out of Leach in the back row. Oh, no Pan, but who do you go with, dude? Like, realistically, 5.5 points, right? Who do you go? Like, Vegason's not playing. Inche, Kosh, Italian's not playing. Scuba's not playing. Marla? Nah. Slip it? Nah. I'm keeping the faith, right? I'm keeping the faith in my Springbok front rower. 100% keeping the faith. This is the last chance for a Springbok front rower to give me points, right? If they burn me again, I'm out. I'm out. You used Super Kicker on D-Mac and he got 26 points yesterday? Nice, man. You would have cashed in big time on that. Oh, it's all riding on Cannon Moody and Oxen Shane. I think everyone's picked Grant Williams, which is a bit of a concern because they aren't going to be a point of difference, right? If he plays bad, he plays bad for everyone. So we need to have to pick up. Need to pick up some points. He's got 100 points from D-Mac. Oh, scumbag. I haven't even got anyone of 50. My captain Halfpenny got 52. I'm sorry. I got no one over 52. Crazy. I think it was a good performance from Tonga inside the first half, right? Second half, they were done. They were done. I need to work hard on this team for next round. I need a comeback, man. Vayanuku got you 86. Nice. Nice, nice. What does the table look like? Oh, Supercard, you got Donaldson at 10? I mean, it looks like he'll kick, right? But against Fiji, I'm not sure if he'll run rampant like he did against Georgia. But he might. I don't know, man. But yeah, I would be scared too if I was you, right? There we go. There's the leaderboard that I can fit in. I will leave Irish and South Africa alone next week. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. But the thing is, even though it's a hard game, they get points for performing, right? So it's like making tackles, making breaks, turnovers, set piece. So hard games are just as likely to get you more points than easy games. Don't know who else to go. How much did Donaldson cost? We'll have a look. Could pick 3 from each. I mean, I would maybe go 1 or 2. Depends. You'll pass me and my 7 players perform very good. I mean, they don't have to perform very good. Well, they'll probably pass me anyway, man. I'm only like 3 points ahead of you. Yeah, so here it is. Here's the table. And I think, yeah, you've passed me, Kens. You've passed me already, man. Convincingly. Owen Farrell will be back next week. You're 190 behind on the overall table? Oh, that was this round. Right. So England will start losing again. Man, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? If they throw Farrell back in and they start losing, that would be weird. That would be super weird. But I'll be very happy about that at the same time. But you've done well, Supercards. You've passed me there. Ooh, Jack's dropped. 190 divided by 7 is what? Oh, man, I don't know. Hang on, let me get the calculator up. 190 divided by 7 is 27.142, blah, 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 blah. So if you say 28 points. Better without him. Yeah, that's rough, eh? I'm curious to see how that goes when he comes back. 8.5 points for Donaldson. Yeah, if all your players get 28, you'll pass me for sure. You will pass me for sure. But I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 players left. So don't get too ahead of yourself. Let's see who the best fly halves. 8.5 points for your supercard, right? Who could you get for 8.5 points? Here we go. Leliafano didn't perform that well. He was 8.5 points as well. Man, what a waste. Sopwanga, he could have got Gareth Anscombe. He got 18 points. Yeah, there's not much. You're right. There's not much. Yeah, you've got to spend big on your 10, don't you? I haven't spent big on my 10, and they are a big points area. Oh, you have 9 if you drop him? Should have picked D-Mac. Not a chance, man. Not a chance. Ford is far better rugby player, but Farrell is better running a team, so it's a weird catch-22. Well, that's why they play their 10-12, right? Farrell at 12, Ford at 10. Maybe they'll go back to that. I took it as Artie Xavier is a great athlete, but I bet you 9 out of 10 players would pick McCaw above him if he was still playing. Yeah, they would. Yep, they sure would. 9 points, dude. Oh, geez, I'm half asleep now. Rugby's over. I've been up since 3:30. Jeez, I've been up 6 hours. Wow. How long's the stream been going? 6 hours, far out. Near on 6 hours. Wow. Right. Time for go bed just about. Might just have to tough it out. Yeah, I'm looking. You could... Donaldson's a better shout than Carter Gordon, right? Hastoi would have been alright for France. Well, she did start in the Uruguay game. Willemson 9.5. I mean, you're going another South African, aren't you? I'm shocked that Ross Byrne is worth 9.5 points, right? That's crazy. George Ford, I mean, free up points and go George Ford for 10. It doesn't actually work. Pen, yeah. But that's how you fit them in, right? That's the balance of playing your best players on the paddock regardless of position, or playing the best players in the best position, right? So do you pick, because Ford and Farrell are two of your best players on the team, you kind of fit them in, putting them at 10-12? Or do you go off your best number 10, whoever's not good enough doesn't play, and then go your best 12? They normally play Smith. They used to play Ford and Farrell together, right? 10 and 12. Because Smith's more of a runner, Farrell's more your kicker. Tough pick, really. Sexton's getting your points, but he's very expensive. Tough, honestly, Supercard with 9 points, that's tough. I wouldn't spend 9.5 on Byrne. I wouldn't spend 9.5 on Willemse or Carreras. Maybe Carreras against the Minnow. Hastoy could have been a shout this week, though, maybe, for 9. But he's already played, so you can't cash him in. 6 players to go. Might have to drop Klein for someone cheaper to get forward. So you're changing someone in your back row? Yeah. I think Donaldson could go big, man. Donaldson could go big. It depends how Australia plays. And think, though, he will kick. But then Ford will get you points kicking as well. So it's really, who did you grab? Klein. Well, that was an abrupt end to the broadcast. Thanks for your company. Bye. Just shuts off. And we can stop that going. The game is over. Good times, good times. I can't even find Klein. Why am I so blind? Oh, do they class him as a lock? Sorry. Don't want to drop Marky Mark, Moody, or Radradra? Yeah, fair enough. Why did I pick him as a loose forward? I don't know why I did that. Sorry. 6.5. So how cheap do you go after that, right? So if you've got 9.5, you want to pick forward, that's 10. So you've got 6.5. You want to drop half. So you want to go down to a 6 in the second row. What have you got to pick from? Jenkins has already played. They're not playing. You could go an Australian lock. How would that go? No, you can't go an Australian lock. Arnold's on the bench. Phillip is not playing. Frost is a 6.5. That's a shame. And Skelton. Well, Skelton's out. So who's playing in the second row for the Wallabies? I've seen an article about Eddie Jones wanting to have total rugby, as everyone can do everything on the pitch, positionless rugby. There was an All Blacks team that I'd say would be the closest to positionless rugby we will ever have. Skelton's out, Wolf. He's gone. Skelton's gone. He's likely out of the whole group stage. We'll see what the Australia have done. Oh. I know they selected Skelton. Yeah, but he's gone. He's out. I don't know if they've named a replacement or not. Nothing. That's interesting. Yeah, not sure who's replacing Skelton. Yeah, Frost would be a good shout. I'd go Frost, but you're still at 6.5 points, dude. Because he's 6.5 and Klein is 6.5. You're not getting that extra half a point for Ford, if you want to go to Ford. It's rough. Snyman for 7. Yeah, it's too expensive, though, what we're looking at. And he plays like a back row, too, doesn't he, Snyman? So, yeah, fun player. What are we looking at? You don't have many options of players starting under. You're going to tough it out? Well, I want to see who the Wallabies are replacing Skelton with. Because who's on the bench for the Wallabies? Arnold? Okay. Arnold's on the bench. So I expect Arnold or Phillip will come into the starting lineup. Phillip is out of the team. So I would expect Arnold goes to start and Phillip to the bench. So maybe you can go to an Arnold for 6, free up half a point, go to Ford. But then at the same point, you know what's going to happen, Supercard. You know what's going to happen, right? You drop Donaldson, he's going to have an absolute screamer. You keep Donaldson, he's going to play like a piece of trash. You know that's what's going to happen, man. You know that's what's going to happen. So it's a 50-50, brother. It's a 50-50. I know if you drop him, he's gonna have an absolute melter. Who should you take, Snyman or Mostert? I'll take Snyman, man. I like Snyman. He's a power player. Really good power player. Oh my God, that's some pass and a half. Samoa played really well. They're replaying the Samoa Chile game, which I might try watch later. Mostert's a workhorse. He's a core skill workhorse, right? He'll win your line-out ball. He'll maul you the ball nicely. And he'll get around the park and make tackles and clean out rucks. What's up, Sean? Happy with the win? Yeah, why not, dude? Good performance from Ireland. Very good second half. Shut the Tongans out of the game. You should be happy with that win, Sean. You should be very happy with the win. But the question is, Sean, how'd your fantasy team go, right? One of the worst noses in rugby. Online says Skelton's captain, but might drop for a calf scan. I read that he was definitely out for this game against Fiji, and possibly out for the full group stage. So, I'm intrigued. I didn't see anything on social media. I could look up Skelton. See if there's any information. Again, they play tonight, so... here we go. No Will Skelton in Wallabies team. Matt Phillip in. Either Karevi or Parecki to captain. That was a few hours ago. But then you read another article right next to it saying that Skelton is still a chance to face Fiji. So Matt Phillip took his place in the pre-match. So it's a 50-50 still. Well, the social media is saying... who did I just read? Bloody hell, my memory's like a sieve. Matt Phillip. So it would leave Arnold on the bench still. So a straight in out, right? He's out. Supercard. Oh man, these Chileans. This is class. They are exciting, man. Nice from Chile. Skelton wasn't in the team photo. Yeah, that's what I was seeing as well. So I think I'd go Nick Frost, man, honestly. But no. Phillip. Matt Phillip. God. I like Matt Phillip. I do like Matt Phillip. But then again, do you take Phillip or do you stick with Donaldson? You've got a decision to make. I don't want to make it. Because I know it'll kick my ass. I.e. Roy Guard 2.0. And then if I don't, I'll be like, I should have made the change. I'm 100% taking Italians next round because they got Uruguay. Dude, I'll be taking Uruguayans. Same with Frenchmen. Yeah, Frenchmen versus Namibia for sure. Definitely on that. Just watching these Chileans. Oh, that was tasty. Their fly half just did the dummy of all ages. What Arnold is and how do you prove it? Honestly, man, I couldn't tell you. I still don't know whether it's Richie or Rory that's actually playing. I think it's Richie, isn't it? Rory's gone. I can't prove it. Might help you jump above me, though. Wow, yeah. It's a decision, dude. That's a rough decision. I wouldn't want to pick it, right? Well, if I was going to do it, I would go forward. I would take the plunge on forward. Because I think England are going to kick sticks. England are going to take points. Does Khaleesi have a twin since he come back from ACL so quick? Yeah. The crowd support of this World Cup has been phenomenal, right? It has been outstanding. Oh, this is fun. Taking 3 AB so people might get a chance to beat me in the round, unlike you. All right, Wolf. All right. I would take forward. I'd drop Donaldson and grab Phillip. I like Matt Phillip. I think he's a very, very good player. That's me. I mean, based on the way I play this game, that will mean that Matt Phillips probably going to break his ankle inside the first minute, and George Ford won't kick, and they'll go for tries, just to prove that they can score tries, right? So, I don't know, man. Good luck. Good luck with that decision. Good luck. Good luck. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm stuck with Liliafano, right? I could take a Wallaby, but they're playing Fiji. By the way, Mega Fan here watching your YouTube stream as well. Oh, jeez. What a crazy man, Pimpan. Crazy man. Crazy man. I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. I got one single point from that game. Ramos stuffed me so hard. Ramos didn't even play. Oh, he did. He was off the bench. Sorry. He did come off the bench. I appreciate you, Pimpan. I really do. I might get the fly out from Tonga and go versus Scotland. Yeah, Harvini kicked well. He really did kick well. Yeah, I was impressed by Harvini. Oh, well. It's all on for tomorrow. All on for tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. You'll give Donaldson one chance? I like it. I'm going to watch that game with... I hope you're going to be here, Supercard, tomorrow. I'll be streaming that game. Australia, Fiji... England, Japan, I'll be here. Same times as today. So going to be another 3:30 a.m. start. 2 games back to back. So I hope to see you guys here for that as well. You'll be here for sure, mate. Good on you. I appreciate it. Love the chats, by the way. Love the chat. So looking forward to that. And we'll be watching Ben Donaldson with a little bit more interest right now, eh? And Ford, to be fair. We'll see who would have got you more points. You know, it always backfires, right? It always backfires. It does on me, at least, anyway. That's for sure. I mean, look at Roy Gard. I can't say that yet because Williams hasn't scored points, so Ford breaks a leg, literally. I mean, how would that go for England, right? Jeez. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow. Pen. Got a bottle of Jack to drink. Oh, you're a champion. I'd love to. 3 a.m. drinking though, dude? No, we could do that. That sounds like a great idea, actually. Might save that for the finals, right? Actually, that's a great idea. Some alcoholic bivvies at God knows AM in the morning for the grand final. I love it. We'll make that happen. We will make that happen. Can't wait. Remind me closer to the time, right, guys? Remind me closer to the time, because I'll forget. I'm looking forward to it. Right, I think I might actually go and maybe sleep. Maybe. or maybe do something. Maybe go sleep. We'll see what's going on. But that's it. Great day of rugby, right? Huge performance from Portugal. I think that was my highlight. Outdoor Stormers game. I'll see how I go. I'll see how I go, Wolf. I drink straight. I drink straight. Whiskey. Whiskey's my poison of choice. And yeah, straight's the only way to go. None of this mixing crap. Straight it is. So I'm going to remind me, Pin Pan, remind me. Do not let me forget. I'll get some and we'll make it happen on the final. Or maybe a semi or a quarter. We'll see. Nah, I don't do cocktails either. Nah, no mixing. Straight up. Straight up. Oh, nice. Watching Liliafano after you know what he does. He's got the fitness sign, but not the thumbs up. What are you talking about? Snyman? Oh, he's on the bench. Snyman's on the bench. Mostert's not even in the team, dude. Who's actually starting in the second row for South Africa? Klein, I think. We were talking about him before. Yeah, Klein and Marvin Audier are starting. Yeah. Vodka Coke? What? Vodka Coke? What the hell is that? Oh, vodka and Coke. Klein and Audier. Audier. They're the second rows for South Africa. Nah, man, just straight. How much points did the Tongan fly half get? Let's have a look, eh? Tongan, oh, wrong button. 34. 34 points, Sean. Now, you hobbied that, Pin Pan. You remind me at the end. We'll make that happen. That sounds like fun. Probably the blast of a stream ever. Yeah, man. Not bad. 34. I mean, Liliafano had a great game and only got 36. So, go figure. Go figure that. I don't know. We go on to the next round. Or we actually go on to, you know, the end. Last round of games. Right, we've been going for 6 hours. 6 hours. Whew. I'm exhausted. I'm surprised I've still got a voice. An all-nighter almost. I'll be back in tomorrow, team. Australia, Fiji. Cannot wait for that. England, Japan. Back-to-back. I'll be here for those 2 games. So if you do want to come and join me, I'll be here. YouTube, Twitch, as usual. Join the Discord. All the information's there that you want to see. So come by, say hello. Enjoy the chat. Have a talk about the game. Love the chat today, team. It was awesome. Wolf's going to be here. Supercar's going to be here. Pin Pan's going to be here. We're all going to be here. Cracking into some rugby. Sean's going to be here as always. He's the main man. We had lots of people coming in and out as well. So I appreciate everyone coming by. Do always appreciate all the people following and subscribing to the channel over the last 6 hours. Oh my God, that's crazy. So I appreciate you guys. Always. So thank you so much for the support. Also, I blame you to my dad while I missed school. Blame me. That's fine. I got broad shoulders, man. I got broad shoulders. So yeah, I think we'll wrap it up there. Let me know your thoughts on your fantasy teams in the Discord, as always. Yeah, and I'll see you all tomorrow at 3:45 for Australia versus Fiji. Going to be a cracker game. So I hope you're all up for it. And I hope you enjoyed today as well. Until then, though, big thanks everyone for coming by. Again, appreciate all the support. Appreciate all the subscriptions and follows as well. So big thanks, everyone. I'll see you all next time. Until then, though, thank you for tuning and watching. Take care. Have a great day or night or sleep. And I'll see you tomorrow. 3 a.m. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye.